of me at the concert. You won't even believe. Cutie got me on video saying,
what? That this is the greatest concert of your life?
Yes, that. And Shade never made anybody less gay. She caught me on video like shouting it.
Wow.
Into the camera.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, and then followed by the F slur.
That's right. Can you tell Austin that we loved him on Stavi's World? Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, a lot of praise from Stavi's World.
What's up, everybody? I'm live and alive.
Love the shirt. Thank you very much.
I'm Hasan Piker. This is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. High UV warning is what I just got. 84 degrees and sunny here in Los Angeles, California. We're live and alive, and I'm joined by Austin Show, who'll be leaving in a little bit. But he heard me.
Yep.
He heard me playing Taylor.
Yep. And
immediately was like, "Oh, I should come over and his gay senses were alerted to Taylor being played in the vicinity. Even though I feel like Taylor is not for the gays as much as she is for the girls, white girls.
Yeah, she's very much for the straight white women.
Yeah, it's like, I mean,
the gays weren't out like they were for Dua Lipa.
Yeah,
because I went to Dua Lipa and the gays were really out.
I think the gays want a little bit more spice. Like Dua being Albanian makes her like more spicy white. You know what I mean? They like. I guess the gays love Albanians.
The gays do like Taylor too, but
they love Albanians because it's like Bebe Rexha is Albanian too, isn't she?
I will say the Twinks love Taylor. Twinks for Taylor. I talked to a few. I got some advice from a few of my friends for Taylor. And by the way, can I say something?
What?
I tried to share my Taylor Swift experience with a lot of my gay friends. And literally all of them unanimously, without talking to one another, told me, Austin, do not send us any videos. We don't want to see any videos of the concert because they couldn't handle the emotional trauma of not being there. I've never experienced like an event,
because that's
like a Super Bowl or a football game or whatever, and not been able to share photos or videos. I was explicitly told by my gay friends, do not send us videos. They could not handle it emotionally. Like,
I doubt your gay friends would be like, "Oh, dude, don't send me videos from the Super Bowl."
Well, no, I mean, no, but forget it. Other concerts, whatever. They literally. I had a friend tell me, "I'm going through a difficult time right now, and I can't handle this. It's going to put me over the edge. If you send me a video of the Taylor Swift concert."
That's so funny.
Wait, which is, they were dead. The thing is, they were dead serious about it too.
They were.
The concert was amazing. It was so good. I'm jealous of myself. Like, I'm jealous of my past self that I was present at that concert. That's how good it was.
That's insane.
It was.
I've
insane.
never felt that way about anything in my life.
I'm jealous of my past self. That's how amazing it was.
I'm sad that I will just like never experience pure elation and joy like that.
Because you got into politics. That's why.
I legitimately don't get it. I legitimately don't understand it. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I feel like there's something wrong with me. That's Japan. Oh, true. I do love Japan like that. But that's more like an overarching, all-encompassing experience, right? Like that's a little bit different.
I like Paris like that sometimes. Parts of Paris.
Bitch, you weren't even a fan of Paris until like the last day.
The gay bars of Paris.
You are so phony. I swear to God. Anyway,
and Japan.
Japan having such an important place in my heart is basically my whitest trait, I think. Comparing Japan to Taylor Swift, lol. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's an entire country.
Right?
I know. We are going to Japan.
We're going to see Taylor Swift in Japan.
Speaking of what we're not doing today and why I'm live for the record, because someone might ask, like, what's up? What's going on? I was planning on not going out. I was planning on, what am I saying?
You never go out.
I never go out. I was planning on not streaming today and just like taking a day off, having some fun in the sun, because we were originally supposed to do a podcast, but I got a text message late at night. Well, first I got woken up.
Okay, you
to a man at my door talking to Davide trying to get in.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I did try to do
Because
that.
apparently they just,
I couldn't figure out the door because it broke. Okay.
Anyway, I had to unlock the door. I'm asleep at this point for like 3 hours. I'm deep.
Yeah.
I'm in REM sleep. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm experiencing beautiful dreams.
Yes.
In bed, loving life. Okay. I'm experiencing incredible dreams in bed.
I'm just gonna say, yeah. Go ahead.
And then this gay demon arrives at my fucking front door at like, what was it, 12:30?
2:30.
Oh, it was 2:30?
Yeah, 2:30 in the morning.
God damn, that's so much worse.
I had to soak in the concert ended at 11:30. I had to snack a little bit in the suite. I snacked a little bit. Enjoyed my time in the suite. I soaked it in. Had to watch Taylor exit in her janitor's booth or whatever it was.
First of all, I don't understand the cardio that this woman has. What the fuck is going on?
Her janitor cart.
How is she capable of doing like 3-4 nights in a row where she's going non-fucking stop for like 4.5 hours? How is that physically possible?
Yeah.
It is unironically the most psychotic thing I've ever seen. I genuinely don't understand it. Like, I know a lot of people will be like, oh, Taylor Swift is like mid, or look how not aggressive she's dancing or whatever, right? Like, there's a lot of tweets like that go viral. I'm like, bitch, you dance for 3 hours. The fuck do you mean?
Yeah. Also,
bro, you can't do. I'm telling you. Look, entertaining people while you're sitting down in the comfort of your like living room from for 8 hours while you're sitting down, but even like 3 to 4 hours can be a incredibly overstimulating event where you feel like by the end of my streams, I feel physically and mentally super tired. I like check out entirely.
Yeah.
Doing it in a live setting is infinitely harder. It's like playing like Olympic level basketball for like, it's like NBA playoffs, but instead of the amount of time it takes for you to run, it's like triple the amount of time, right?
I mean, I would love to just be on tour doing something like that. That's what I would love to do. I don't know what I'd do. I just want to be on tour.
Yeah, I know you do.
I would love to live that. I just want to be on tour, just touring. I don't know what I'd be doing. That's why I'm trying to get the Fear and Global Tour.
I know.
I'm really trying to do that Fear and Global Tour, which nobody is on board with except me. Okay. Like I'm talking global tour. I'm talking Rio de Janeiro, Mexico City,
places where we have
Vancouver,
zero fans.
Vancouver, Canada.
Like fuck it, YOLO. We're going to places where we have absolutely less than zero fans. We're going to places
Iceland.
where we have haters.
Brazil, London, England.
Yeah. So
Istanbul.
I mean, basically, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, but I mean, there's not really much. I woke up early, like a good boy, after having a hard time going back to Tubbo says London.
Yeah, Tubbo.
What I was saying is, I woke up early like a good boy and took Kaya to the dog park, played a little bit of full court basketball. Actually won, came back from a major loss. Like we were down. It was a 13-point game that we played for like approximately an hour because we're all freaking dying in the sun. Feel pretty great about that. And originally we were gonna do a podcast, so I was gonna take the day off, spend some time, have some fun in the sun. But given that we're not doing the podcast anymore, because Cutie said she had something come up. I just decided I would do a short stream.
So now I got to stay. I'm staying an extra day. I got to figure out something to do in Los Angeles. Nothing to do here.
Well,
you know what I mean?
You and Murat are gonna go get.
Yeah, Murat and I are gonna go get breakfast. I got to make it up to him. I got to sit through an entire breakfast without getting on my phone. That's what I promised.
In Los Angeles, of all places, where there's like a metric ton more twinks that you can, that are significantly more accessible via Snapchat.
It's very true.
I know. How are you gonna hold back?
I don't know. Well, usually they're live. They're live in front of you, so I can just look around.
Okay.
But look.
Okay.
Contrary to popular belief, I can sit through a breakfast without sexting. Okay. I know it's hard to believe, but there's more to me than just sex. There's more to gay people than just sex. We like to love too, and enjoy a beautiful breakfast without thinking about penises.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, every time I stay here, like I get woken up. Hasan, like you are the old man.
Austin
you wake up at like 7:30 in the morning and like bust into my room like it's Christmas morning.
Austin almost died last night. Okay.
Wait.
I let him into the house.
Okay.
I go back to sleep. Thank you, Little Bear, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
This guy doesn't have hot water.
Let me explain something to you. Well, we do.
No,
Murat
you don't.
fixed it for you. Murat fixed it for you.
Did he fix it? Because I took a cold shower this morning. It was freezing. It was like the polar plunge.
I thought he fixed it. He said he fixed it.
It was last night. I had to bathe in the sink like a bird.
Yeah,
because that was the only warm water I could find.
Let me explain something to you. Okay, let me explain something to you.
Okay.
I barely go back to sleep, and then I hear downstairs like a little mice, like a little kitchen mice. Okay. And why do I hear it? Because Kaya has decided to go on sentry mode. Okay. She turned on sentry mode. She's like, she's like pacing around, angrily pacing around, trying to figure out what's going on downstairs because someone is just like dropping stuff. Okay. I know it's Austin, and I was like, well, I'm thirsty, so I'll just walk downstairs and set Kaya's heart at ease. Okay. I walked downstairs to you looked sweaty, but I assume it was because you had just washed yourself.
I just washed my face and put on my, like I look sweaty right now. So I put on my moisturizer.
I came downstairs to a hectic and very wet looking Austin show.
I was dry. Okay.
Just crunched over. I don't know where you got the sushi from.
I ordered it on Uber Eats.
Yeah, just dollar store sushi.
It was delicious.
He's just trying to fucking put it down as quickly as possible. And I was like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, oh, am I loud?
Yeah.
What happened? I'm like, no, first you were like, you have no warm water.
Yeah, because he didn't have I get, let him tell your perspective.
I'm like, bro, it's 3 a.m. What do you mean I have no water? What's happening?
Perspective of the events. I'll tell mine, okay?
I was like, Austin, you almost died.
Okay, look at this.
You almost fucking died. Kyle was like ready to kill you.
I went to Taylor Swift. I got back really late because it took me 2.5 hours to get home because of the traffic. Getting out of SoFi is so bad. That was like unironically one of the major decisions as to why I didn't. Yeah, I could not. I was like trying to leave and it was impossible. So I walked like 2 miles to find my driver at like a Jack in the Box. And then we sat in traffic for like another hour. Anyway, so I get here and I can't get in the door. Everything's broken. So I have to call Hasan, wake him up. He comes down and gets me, right? Then he goes back to bed, but little did he know I had ordered sushi 20 minutes ago. It was set to arrive in 35 minutes.
Oh, he had timed it perfectly. Look at this guy.
I was sweaty because I had been at a concert for several hours, so naturally I want to take a nice warm shower. No, not possible. The water is like frozen solid. It's like freezing as it comes out of the faucet. I'm like, okay, so I'm like letting it run. I'm like, maybe it takes a second. Never gets warm. So I'm like, shit, what am I supposed to do? I got to shower. So I put a towel down on the floor, stripped naked. The sink is getting like lukewarm, right? So then I got a sponge bath, right? With the towel, I got to like soap up and like wash myself naked in front of the sink. All right, because there's no warm water. So I'm like splashing the water on me from the sink, making a mess, right? And so I wash myself, and then I wash my hair in the sink, and I wash my face, right? So I bathe like a bird in the sink, okay? And then I'm hungry.
Okay,
and then my sushi gets here.
In any other circumstance, normally I would take the L and I'd say, you know what? I don't know what's happened there. That's my bad. But given your experience with technology, with pretty much everything, I am going to go ahead and say very easily that it was your fault that you had no water.
No way. No.
I am certain.
In fact, I want you to leave the setup right now.
I'm not
go
doing
upstairs.
That. I'm not doing
Turn on the hot water. First of all, the water didn't even go out of the damn shower head right. It's like it leaks out the shower head down straight. It doesn't even come straight out. You got to like stand under the shower head. I mean, this is ridiculous. Let me tell you something, Hasan. When you come to stay at my mansion, all right.
The Marriott always has hot water.
It absolutely does
always.
have hot water. And
Marriott.
if it doesn't, I can complain about it. I can't complain about it here because this is free. That's the problem when you don't pay for shit.
Yeah.
Right? That's what the left doesn't want to tell you. They want to give you everything for free so they can control you. That's right. They want to be able to control you every move. You can't complain when it's free.
Being a gay, having to deal with subpar showering conditions is literally harder than being in the Marines. Last night I had to use a 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner and I almost died.
Thank you.
I don't know what's going on there.
I am so...
Someone give me a good...
on top of that, the air conditioning blasting at like 63 degrees.
Yeah, I needed to be...
And so it was 63 degrees and I was freezing my ass off.
Yeah. I need to be cold because, one, I run hot at night.
It was ridiculous.
And two, Kaya. Kaya is a warm girl, and she needs it to be cold.
Well, not all of us have a fucking mountain dog to keep us warm.
I run it real cold because I want... It wasn't 63 degrees. It was 67 for the record.
Yeah, it was blasting Arctic cold air under the freezing shower. But there was a fucking penguin in my room.
Yeah.
That's how cold it was.
Trans abuse in Pakistan during therapy. What leads you to believe that this is something that I will be covering on Sunday Funday? Please elaborate. I want to hear. I want to hear your perspective on this. Like, what's going on here? You think that's what we're gonna do while we're talking about Austin's?
We got bigger issues to deal with here, like the cold shower.
Yeah. We have Austin complaining about how wonderfully run my house is.
Yeah, bigger issues to deal with here, like his broken water heater.
Anyway,
gay rights can wait.
So, what was I going to... Oh, can someone give me a meme of me and Austin together so I can use it on the Blast Off tweet?
Hasan Piker?
Love you, chatter, but, we're not going to do serious news on this day.
But he will be covering it tomorrow, so make sure you link it a lot in the chat.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, definitely.
Make sure you link it a lot, because sometimes if you link it and he doesn't see it, you just keep linking it.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah.
That's the good. That's the right thing to do. Thanks, Austin.
You're welcome. Just doing what I can.
How fucking high is Austin right now? He's not.
I'm not high.
It's kind of funny because like now I'm beginning to realize that a lot of people just like automatically assume that Austin is high when he's not.
I haven't actually used marijuana in a while.
He's just high on life.
Yeah, I'm a happy dude. Happy guy.
I mean, how could he not be, right?
I just saw Taylor Swift in a box.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'm so happy. I mean.
Anyway, thank you. Thank you for the meme. I posted it.
LGBT icon weeb.
Oh, okay. I'm actually so hungry and like kind of fatigued from bawling. I might have a early lunch. Unlike it's not very like me.
Are you gonna order that delivered or?
No, I'm gonna leave the stream. I'm gonna leave the stream running, and I'm gonna go.
It's just interesting to me that the service industry is on strike, and you're gonna order a sandwich.
What? It's the hospitality industry.
Oh, food's not hospitality?
No.
You should do what I do, and that's
a totally separate. It's a totally separate situation.
You should cook for yourself. That's what you should do.
All right. Try not to laugh, male Karens, Cody and Co. Yeah, I'll watch a Cody Co react. I'll react to a Cody Co react later. Make sure you put on a video before you leave. Yeah, of course. Anyway, we blasted off. I made this for you. I made this for you during the Real Men Jobs conversation yesterday. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Anyway, we're blasting off, folks. Let the people know. We're live. We are alive.
Are you going to show the people the fit?
My fit?
No, the fit from Cutie and I last night.
Yeah. Oh my God, Austin, don't worry. Like everyone has seen it on Twitter already.
No,
that's so funny.
There's a lot of people that haven't seen it yet.
Okay, you were actually serving the most cunt I've ever seen you serve. I'll talk about that.
Yeah,
This is like
I need you to dress me every time.
You were shockingly serving like a not insignificant amount of cunt.
I only serve one thing.
You never serve cunt.
Go look at my tweet. Look at how I serve cunt there.
I have never seen you serve this much cunt. You did eat.
Mr. Austin show is where I posted it.
46K people like your hog. Old shirtless photos of myself where I have a towel where you can see the outline. That's it.
That's how I found out you got a big hog.
You didn't tell from his 6'8" stature.
Believe me, I've looked at a lot of.
Bro, you are farming some of the oldest clips now, and it's crazy.
Look,
sometimes women like really small.
Look, sometimes no. This is what I do. Can I tell you? Can I be honest?
What?
Sometimes I go search through TikTok for Austin show, and sometimes I see a clip that didn't pop off from like a fan account, and I'm like, this has potential, and then I'll go put it on my TikTok, and this is one of the products of that.
No, she told me this is real.
Yeah, no,
for sure. There's like a lot of women like this a lot.
And really fast.
Yes,
that's what I've heard.
Are you memeing?
Wait, I'm not stealing content. I'm in the fucking video.
How do you manage to steal content that you yourself are in? I don't even know how you did that.
Wait. How the fuck? I broke the industrial complex.
No, I'm joking. It's
it's my podcast.
It's absolutely a valid thing to do. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I think average are much more popular than big ones. How big I was.
When you go to McDonald's or Starbucks, do you prefer
how much
I weighed?
Grande
like
15 more pounds than now.
I would never get a Trenta.
Really?
Look at my face. You can tell by my face.
I can't.
That's way too much.
Me too.
Same thing.
No one can.
No,
you do not look heavier there. You are insane.
I was 15 pounds heavier.
You are insane, but you also need to get a fucking tan. It is your least gay trait. I hate how fucking pale you are.
No, I don't want skin cancer.
You're insane. This is like unacceptable.
It contradicts.
Please go out into the sun one time. It will save your life, dude.
Look. Wow, I'm really white. Jesus Christ.
Yes, it is like...
maybe I need to get skin cancer.
It is... This is like... A person with a body like this should not have the...
It doesn't help that your lighting is not doing me any favors.
My lighting right now is doing you the most favors. You're glistening. You look incredible.
Well, thank you. But the light is because it's different lighting than what you use for the fucking white. It's white light, okay?
It's
I
know.
I'm not actually that white. It's the lighting.
Notice how it's not an issue for me, though? Do you know why?
Because you tan? I don't know. Because you're Turkish?
No, because I stand under the sun, and I'm not a freak. Yeah, I at least go outside.
Somebody made a... When you're 60 and look like a prune, okay?
Look at that. Do you see that?
The lighting is better on this side of the table.
It's not true. This is a different lighting setup.
Go to my TikTok. Go to my TikTok. Let me show you a different perspective. All right,
you just
scroll down.
Look at how fucking...
No, that's the same angle. Scroll down. Scroll.
What are we doing here?
Keep going. Scroll. Stop. Go to the left. There, right there. Look how much less white I look. See?
You still look... Look, you still look pasty as fuck.
No, I don't. Not like, look at you.
Yes, you do.
Relatively speaking.
If you had the same tank top on, you would look literally, you look like your existence right now is...
gay fans right now, I can tell you that much.
That's not true.
You are losing the gay fans.
Gay fans are actually going to say...
They're leaving by the truckloads.
Gay fans are actually going to say, wow, Hasan is so right. Just like when I told you to say the F word so that you could, could be... You would have more gay cred.
You're losing them by the truckload. They're all very upset right now because gays notoriously do not tan because of skin cancer. That's right.
That's not true. What are you talking about? Maybe like Korean gays or something. You need to go outside. Dude, I'm not saying you should look like a German pensioner on vacation. You know what I mean?
I know.
With your skin looking like fucking leather.
I'll get a tan, but I'm simply stating
Go outside.
I do go outside.
Go outside
My tan
and just like
doesn't
be
last.
under the sun for like a second.
I try to go use the tanning beds.
This is why you can't claim Lebanon. Okay. Like you can't say you're Lebanese.
I'm Phoenician.
No, you learned that from me, first of all, which is crazy. That you didn't even know what that was.
I learned. I'm Lebanese, though. I am Lebanese. Lebanese.
Yeah.
I have very prominent Lebanese features minus the color of my skin.
This is unacceptably pasty.
I know.
You have to do something about it.
I know. There have been some comments about how white I am.
Wait, really?
There have been a few. And I attacked one of them and said, maybe I don't want to tan and I want to look this way and I don't want skin cancer.
That's racist. You're so white, it's racist. Okay. It's actually like you're so white, it feels like you are deliberately trying to be that white, which immediately implies you're
No. Look, I mean, I'll be honest. I felt better though. I went to Salt Lake City. That place is the whitest place I've ever seen. I'm not that white.
Yeah, they probably welcomed you with open arms. They were like, "Oh, one of us."
Yeah, they thought I was Mormon. They thought I was on a mission.
They're like, "No, Mormons on missions actually go outside. They have to knock on doors and shit. They probably get like a nice tan."
I know. When the Mormons used to knock on our door when I was growing up, we used to just like they just like do chores for you.
Mao is posting some bangers on your TikTok. His uploads don't do that well for some reason, but let's see.
Is exactly what it is. It's not a dog whistle. You need a shower.
This one.
The shower thing is exactly what it is. It's not a dog whistle. You need a shower, like physically clean your body. Anarchists, you need to take a shower. It has nothing to do with dog whistles. When an anarchist conceptualizes showers in the form of a Nazi dog whistle, they're like, what? He's asking me to take a shower? It must be a Nazi dog whistle. Cleanliness was sent to us by our oppressive rulers who want us to be sanitized so we can be docile. No, just smell good.
It's too niche.
This kind of stuff pops off on TikTok normally. Niche shit pops off. What do you mean?
Really?
Yeah.
I disagree.
No, it just depends on the algo. It needs to hit the right algo.
Congratulations on 600,000 TikTok followers, though.
Oh, no, I didn't even realize.
All right.
He's on the welder, dude. You got to go in there and talk to him directly. He's not moving from that seat.
The welder, really? He wanted to go eat like hours ago. All right.
I'm telling you, have to go. No, he's not going to pick up. He's on the welding machine.
I'm going to text him.
He's doing like, he said it's called like a gi welding or something. It's like way more specialized and way more precise.
Okay.
And he's doing it specifically to get better at it. Son, I'm sorry, but you on TikTok is like my dad walking into a skateboard shop trying to buy a shirt that says, I'm a bad bitch. I love this concept that like posting idiotic memes on TikTok is somehow, really high level. It's like Zoomers love fucking dabbing themselves up for what? Oh man, I'm sorry I don't have a fucking cap cut so I could just like look at myself on TikTok and be like, I'm old, and then it get like 7 million fucking likes. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. It's so funny. Like, oh man, yeah, you're right. I just simply don't have the
So last month I covered
understanding and cleverness to be able to do a fucking good TikTok.
Oh, I have an experiment that we're gonna do today.
Wait, what? Liquid has changed water sources on us?
I work out. You work out. I think, and I've said this many times over, if you go to the gym, you're a little gay. Okay? As a guy,
what?
You work out, dude, you're a little gay. We have a term for it. It's called miring. Oh, come on.
It's pretty funny.
But like you see other dudes with like fucking big ass pecs. You see a dude who's put a fuckload of work into his body. You don't go, that's impressive.
Of course, yeah.
Exactly. It's a little gay.
Is this guy really?
It's fine. I mean, listen. I mean, I said this years ago. I like bodybuilding's like that. It's like because I got popular on the internet and my following, my fan base is 100%.
Why didn't you invite me when this guy was over?
There's not like I have a ton of girls like
when
this
Brad was
hot.
over.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, because you were in fucking Oregon? What do you mean? I thought you liked twinks.
I do.
He is the opposite.
I don't like guys like that.
Oh, he's not your type.
No.
Because he's hairy and also very muscular.
Yeah, no, not my thing.
He's not your type, right?
Not
Because
at
that's
all.
what you say.
It really
usually.
is not my type.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think I've
Try
ever.
have some. Yeah, because you have what a lot of people
It's
who
not
work
my
out.
type.
Would you throw it? Would you throw it back for him?
No, fuck no.
You wouldn't bottom for Bradley?
Fuck no. In fact, I'm actually starting to understand something.
Oh, let's hear it. What are you finally understanding?
That being a selfish top is actually what I should aspire. I need to be more selfish than I'm being.
That's crazy.
Like, I'm not selfish. Like, I'm pretty selfless. I'm a service top.
You're too selfless.
That's
Is what
I'm
you're saying.
Like, I think I need to be more selfish
That's crazy.
because I think my type wants me to be more selfish. Right? Because like right now when I hook up with people, I'm running into this conflict where it's like I would like to serve you, but they want to serve me, and we're at a stalemate. Right? So I just think I need to start being a little bit more selfish.
I'm glad that that's the conclusion you came to.
Right?
Bro's
This is actually
getting
something I want.
Bro,
I've got a big announcement to make.
I know what you're gonna say. Are you
Troye
ready?
Sivan.
Troye Sivan is no longer your
No.
top contender. It's Timothy Chalamet.
No. Shawn Mendes. Now, this is what you fucked it up.
Oh, it's not even Troye Sivan. It was Shawn Mendes that was your number one.
Shawn Mendes in an I have an announcement to make. I need to just get the context so I have a good TikTok clip.
All right.
I have an
At
announcement
the top
to
of the
make.
hour, there's a
Okay.
3-minute ad break.
That's right. Okay, but I need to start. I need a clean
Yeah, I know.
slate, so when they edit the
You want a TikTok. Yeah, I know. At the top of the
you
hour,
gotta
there's
act
3-minute
shocked.
ad break. If you want Austin's announcement, you're going to have to subscribe for $5 or free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month, unless you miss out on Austin's big announcement, which is going to be a big secret. I'm paywalling the announcement. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
All right. You want me to say it right now?
It's almost a good thing I let my sub run out. Okay, here.
Okay.
You know you could stream and like do your announcements on your own stream, right? Like you
Where?
don't have to come on to my stream.
Should I start streaming? What would happen if dude, there's no way anybody would watch me.
Go on.
In an unprecedented, I have an announcement to make, Hasan. In an unprecedented turn of events, Troye Sivan has leaped both Timothy Chalamet and Shawn Mendes and has become my celebrity crush.
I'm sure he is so excited about the prospect.
I hope he is. I really do.
Okay. Is
really
this
do.
the reason? This
No,
Here's
is
something I
it's-
want to clear up. I feel like I wrote this one song called Bloom, right?
Troye Sivan looks like he's not from our era. He looks like a like ancient Greek
He's a top?
twink.
Troye Sivan's a top? Oh, fuck.
Would you bottom for Troye Sivan?
No. God, no. Damn it. Are you kidding me? He's a top?
I don't know
Problematic age gap. We're both in our 20s. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, god damn.
Go
Well-
fuck yourself. He's like 24 or 25. Go fuck yourself. Problematic age gap.
Okay, here's what they said they just hit
Jesus
you with
Christ.
the they
He's
just hit you with
28.
you went to the beach that
We're the
makes you
same
old.
age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's verse.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank
Switch
God
hitter.
he's first. Okay.
So
He's 28. He looks great.
yeah.
My God.
Not only does he look great, but he also
No, I'm not 35. Go fuck yourself. Hey, go
yeah,
fuck
he's
yourself.
38. Okay, get it right.
Go fuck yourself. Just, all right. Look at me. I'm 12, and everybody over the age of 19 is old.
Oh, I remember
Go
his
fuck
house. His
yourself.
house is
How
sick
about that?
actually. His house is actually dope. I like his house. What was I gonna say? We watched this a long ass time ago. So Troy is 28, you're 38. That's like a bit of a problematic age gap, but it's fine. One thing I will say,
You were older than me by 7 years. Minimum. We're at!
I'm telling you, you are not. He has welded his ass onto the welder. Okay, there's no way you will be able to separate him.
I'm trying to get a hold of him.
No, you're not. You have to get up there. You have to go knock on the garage door. He's gonna go, you scared me, as though like it's shocking that there are other people in my house, because that's what he did to me this morning. I walked over to the garage where he's welding, and you can hear it like some random noises coming from the.
We can hear it right now.
Yeah, I walked over. I opened the garage door, and he went, you scared me, and it's like, bitch, it's my house.
Yeah.
You've been welding in my house since like 7:30 this morning. That's insane. Anyway, so you have to go
over here to 7:30 in the morning welding.
Yeah, you have to. And the funniest thing is, like, he's actually
you guys are okay.
What?
Okay, I don't know how the fuck you guys pulled this out of the fucking
fuck,
archives of Hoscord to fucking find
that?
this shit. All right,
It's not that far away.
yeah, I'd bought him for Tom
2-6,
Brady. You kidding me?
2023?
Multi Super Bowl champion Tom Brady. You kidding me? Of course, of course, I'd bought him for Tom Brady. Who the fuck wouldn't for bought him for Tom Brady? You would bought him for Tom Brady.
No.
Well,
I wouldn't.
I
don't give a shit about
I
football.
I need it more than you do. Okay. Will would definitely bought him for Tom Brady.
Will probably would bottom for Tom Brady. Yes. Will,
If it meant
has
the
too
Jets
much-
winning a Super Bowl, Will would bottom for Tom Brady.
Will has too much respect for Tom Brady. Like, he would definitely get fucked by him. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
Here, send this clip to Will. Will, I want to know whether you'd bottom for Tom Brady. And then if you wouldn't, then would you bottom for Tom Brady if it mean the Jets winning a Super
What about LeBron? What about LeBron? Would I bottom for LeBron? I think I have, like, it would break the how do I describe it?
Hey now.
It would break it would shatter my image of him to see him, like, naked. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't think I would be able to do that. Like, I can figuratively dick ride him all day, every day, but, you know, if it was, like, literal, it would be weird. I would just never be able to see him the same way ever again. It's like, it's forbidden. Like, he's not like a human being. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
bottoming for a deity.
Yeah.
It's weird.
There are some people that I'd ruin their image of, like, all of you, like you or Will. Very strange.
Okay.
No, it seriously would traumatize me. There's no way we could be friends anymore. Like, if you came out as gay, I'd be like, this is over.
This is
Like,
over.
I don't think I can handle it.
That is, what the fuck was that?
That is
What the fuck happened
okay.
there?
We're not doing this where we pull my high school.
That is
archives.
insane.
But it's
Okay.
true.
All right.
It's
anyway,
true, though. It's true. And you know why I said that is because he would fucking hate that, and he needs to be dominated.
So you're
Because
being,
he's a sloppy bottom.
you're being homophobic to Ron DeSantis to own Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
That's so
That's right.
strange.
That's right.
All right, let's see
Because he
what
would
Troy.
hate that.
Let's see what Troy had to say.
Something I want to clear up. I feel like I wrote this one song called Bloom, right? And it's about bottoming. And the lyric is, I bloom just for you. And people took that and ran as, like, I think in the sort of consciousness of gay people, I'm like some crazy power bottom or something, which is just not the case.
I don't
And
see the
just wanted
power
to put
bottom
that out
part.
there.
Is that annoying that you have to clarify that?
No, I mean, yeah, no, not really, because, like, I think
just
sometimes
something's
just people
pretty-
are surprised maybe if, like, they go on a date with me or something like that, and I'm like, oh, by the way, like, I'm not, like, a bottom. I think they're like, oh.
I mean, that would be.
I don't know. Why is TikTok also messing up?
Look, I don't think that. I mean, it's not surprising.
I think if I play this video, the bisexuals in my audience are gonna perish. Like, it's already bricked the TikTok in general. Like, I feel like if I play this video, what is happening? Like, what the fuck is going on? I fucking hate I can't even go back. Can someone find me that fucking dumbass link? Jesus Christ.
I mean, look, if Troye Sivan, he's a bottom, or no, he's not a bottom. Excuse me. He's whatever he is.
He's verse.
He's verse. Then that doesn't shock me at all. It doesn't shock me at all. And you know what? If I was in a relationship with somebody that I loved, I would bottom for them.
Wow. Brave. You're so brave. This is actually unironically very similar to it's in line with what you just said earlier, where you're like, I'm gonna become an even more selfish top now.
I would, no, but I truly believe that there are people sexually that want their tops to be selfish. But there's a balance, right?
Yeah.
There's a time and a place. It can't be all the time, but there are times when you want to just fully submit to your partner.
You are braver than the Marines. How could he possibly bottom if he failed booty boot camp? Yeah, I know. It's like
I'm gonna re-enlist.
Troye Sivan has recently been crushing on a K-pop star, and he said that was a big mistake to mention it publicly. Lol.
I think Troy's likes twinks.
I mean, yeah.
I think Troy's, that's his type, is twinks, from what I understand. So I don't think Troy would ever like me. I'm just too masculine.
Maybe you do need someone who's a switch, someone who's verse. I think that's what you need. You also need to see the sun, for sure. Like that for sure is something that needs to happen. Okay, here. This is the clip that M had made for us. Austin, how do you feel about this? Is this the gayest thing a man can do?
I mean, certainly not. Now, if he was sucking the other guy off, then it'd be one of the gayest thing. Like, if he dropped that thing and just started sucking that guy off, that would be pretty gay.
They fuck after.
Yeah, now this would be a... This is a pretty... What is this?
It's a oil rig. They're rigging.
Are they? Is that oil all over them?
No, it's just mud, dog.
Oh.
This is a...
They got to get it out of the ground.
This is a OSHA violation video, which is normal. I mean, anyone who's ever worked in a fucking contractor position or on a job site knows those motherfuckers love violating OSHA. Like it's their job. But from what I understand, that dude is like, I think the son. We're here for Austin show only.
Such a fucking stupid.
All right, let's play this goddamn video with Emrata. Emrata seems not real. Like, I just don't even understand.
Troye Sivan is so hot. I want to marry him. I do.
Wow, brave.
I want to marry Troye Sivan.
Brave take, man. That's crazy.
I feel the rush, addicted to your touch. Oh,
that's crazy. So no one feels that way except for you, so that's cool. Sent to friends.
I could run across Troy one day. You never know.
That is very likely, yes.
Huh.
We aren't exactly that off base from...
We're not that many degrees of separation.
Yeah, that is not
I could run
that
into
crazy.
Him at a party or something. I wouldn't say anything to him, by the way. I just would not be able to.
We might have mutual friends.
We probably do. Through you. I'd be too... I actually, unironically, not even unironic, I don't know if that's the right use of the word. I don't know how to approach people. Like, people that I like. What do you mean? I don't know how to approach people. I just don't know how to do it. I just don't do it normally. Usually, like, I wait. I usually, like, dating apps are easy, but, like, in person, oh, my God, I don't know how to handle it. Once I can get started with talking to somebody, then I can move it along. But, yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. So if I saw a crush in public, I would act probably like I didn't like them more than I did.
I feel like what you're describing
shy,
is...
selfish top.
What you're... I feel like what you are describing is like a pretty normal human circumstance.
So I just like describe one of the most basic human traits and
I do love
in an effort to be relatable.
Yeah, I do love that you did it with the maximum amount of pizzazz though. Like you made it seem like it was like a super unique take.
Wow.
But I feel like it's very normal to feel. Why don't you come up when I type in Austin?
That's fucked up. Austin Mahomes comes up before.
Yeah. He got in my box, made it. This is the one you wanted me to show.
Yeah,
right?
But can you retweet that one? This one?
I'm not going to retweet your fucking tweet. What?
Look,
that's so random.
You should retweet that.
Yeah, dude. I should retweet
At
your
least comment on it.
Nick did, and I liked it.
No, you gotta like the picture. You gotta
I did like it.
We gotta respond and be like, "Yo, you look so hot, bro." Come on, be a good friend. That's not a good friend right here. Look at him. He's just liking it.
You are so shameless.
He's
you are the most shameless person.
He won't even respond to it.
He's winning he's on the Olympics committee of fucking being selfish, a selfish top. Austin meeting Troy. Yeah, you fucking poop out like Mitch McConnell.
What happened? Did he have a stroke or what?
I think so, but who knows? Do you want to watch a disaster video of Helios Flight 522, how a single switch killed 121 passengers?
Yeah, I'm very hungry.
So
Murat!
Austin?
He's drilling.
I'm telling you right. Stop yelling. Stop yelling. You're ripping people's ears.
Here. There we go. I got his attention. Who's screaming? He said, Murat, are you hungry?
I mean, he had a breakfast burrito not that long ago, so he's probably not that hungry. But he will go and entertain you. He went back to
welding.
He will entertain you if you need it. But, Mariah, there's no noise gate. But yeah, Austin is asking. First of all, what kind of welding are you doing? I need to. TIG.
He's building a 737.
Murad is doing a TIG welding. And you're doing it specifically so you can. It's a tungsten inert gas welding, also known as gas tungsten arc welding, an arc welding process that produces the weld in a non-consumable tungsten electrode. And you're doing it because you want to learn how to do it better. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I already do make. I'm learning.
He's just doing.
Yeah, he's learning it.
You wanna? Are you hungry? Or are you in no condition to leave? You told me earlier that you may not want to leave. Would you like to go get our brunch and I will not use my phone the whole time? I'm
telling you, Murad is doing this to humor you. He's probably not hungry right now. But you guys should go spend some time together. Enjoy.
I need to make a post on Instagram first. I haven't made a post on Instagram.
Okay.
In God knows. I'm ready now, Murad. After I make this post on Instagram.
Most structural building steel uses SMAW welding. I think he's just doing it so he can learn how to do it. That's what he was telling me earlier.
Do you think I should post this or should it be a story?
No, that's a good enough post, man. Just fucking post it. I told you. Holy moly. Do you have a single one, though? That's probably better.
I don't have a single.
Then post that one.
Wait, but what about this one? I like this one better.
No, I think the other one's
better. Should I crop it?
No, the other one's closer. Just post
but I like the one. This one's so much better, though, Hasan.
No, okay, post whatever you want to post.
Can I post both of them?
Yeah, you can post both.
Okay, let me see if I can make this. Hold on. All right, I'm going to do a post.
You can do TIG, stick, or MIG welding. TIG is cleaner. Yeah, he knows how to do MIG welding, and he's learning how to do TIG welding now, tungsten welding now, because, he just wants to get better at it. Austin and Murat are, I feel like, on the exact opposite of the spectrum of existence.
Would it be weird to post this one first, Hasan? Or would it... Look at this. Do you think it should zoom in like that? Is that going to ruin it?
The fuck? That one looks weird. Is that your dick?
Yeah, you like that?
That looks not that big.
Okay, see,
what's going
he's
on
fucking
there?
lying, okay?
What's going on?
He's a fucking liar, and he knows it.
Hold on.
He knows my dick is big, okay?
I can't even see it. I need, like...
Oh, he's fucking lying. He's such a... I don't have a dick pic on here. He's such a liar. He's looking... Look, I'll even turn my phone... Well, maybe I won't.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No,
turn it around, big boy.
There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. It's just... There's Kamala Harris.
What? It's good. It's a good photo.
But should I zoom out or zoom? Is it zooming in?
No, zoom in a little bit more. Yes.
Is that good here?
Yes.
Okay.
People won't be able to see your dick unless you zoom in. Ay. Friendship is like a friendship between an energy vampire and a regular one. You were the regular one, by the way. Austin should have went on the Jubilee dick comparison episode. He has a perfectly normal dick, perfectly average.
No, 6.7.
Above average.
Slightly above average. Maybe not the thickest thing. You
Yeah.
know, but that works. I've got boyfriend dick. Okay?
Yeah.
Boyfriend dick. Great long-term Long term. Not centimeters. Lebanese average. Look it up. In case you were wondering.
That's who's wondering that.
Okay. What should I caption this?
Oh, come on. This is crazy. This is like I'm live, Austin. I gotta make some content.
I know, but this is part of the content.
No, I don't think so.
All right.
I don't know
Next.
if this is part of the content.
Write a caption in my redemption era.
Oh, it's great.
That's
perfect.
Hot.
Put it down. That's great.
In my redemption era, tag people. That's the most basic of time. Oh, reputation. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh, that could have been so bad.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been so bad.
That's great. I love it. You love Scooter Braun. You love Scooter Braun. That's what I got out of this.
God, is that kind of cringe? Be honest, like, is that a little cringe, Hasan?
Hello.
Hi, Kaya.
Hello.
Is that cringe?
Hello. I don't know, man.
No,
I don't
a
know.
little,
I
yes.
don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
What should I caption it instead?
Okay. Oh shit.
But Instagram's supposed to be okay. Tag people, cutie Cinderella. I'm gonna tag you in it.
Just
too.
Just say you're a sexy baby.
Wait, what?
It's me. I'm the problem. Is me.
But that's not even a reputation song, isn't it?
I'm kidding. Don't say any of those things. I was just fucking around. Why would you take it seriously? Okay. Well, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do the flight thing. Okay. If you don't want to watch it, you don't have to, Austin. Austin, you need to pay attention to this 100%.
Okay.
Over the G999, you are under radar, sir. Advice level requested. For the G999, continue climb to flight level 260.
On the
This is real horror. Helios flight 522. How a single switch killed 121 passengers.
Okay,
Austin,
there's no way.
I brought famous flight correspondent, professional flightist,
Trying to post an
flighter.
Instagram story. Is this blurry? Real quick, last thing. Is this blurry?
Dude, no, it's not.
Okay.
What the fuck? Why would it? You literally have
Thank you.
seen.
That's all I
You
need to know.
posted it on Twitter already.
I know. No, I haven't. Yeah, I know. I just need to make sure. SoFi Stadium.
Oh god, I have a headache already.
Okay,
Oh, my
that's
Lord.
good. That's it. That's all. I'm posting it right now. All right.
Okay, Austin, are you familiar with this flight?
Reputation, right? Not redemption. No, I'm not. But I'm ready to focus right here. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Are you familiar with this flight?
No, but I'm going to speculate what happened.
What do you think happened?
I don't know yet because I don't know what
14th of
happened.
August, 2005, at 7:30 a.m. Helios Airways Flight 522, a flight scheduled to travel from Cyprus to Prague via Athens, was stuck on a loop 35,000 feet in the sky, and there had been no communication from the plane for over an hour. In a state of confusion, the Greek army sent 2 F-16 fighter jets to investigate, but as one of the pilots glanced a view inside the aircraft, they saw that disaster was about to unfold because the pilots were nowhere to be seen. They were about to witness one of the worst airplane disasters in European history.
That's strange.
And it left
Pilots were nowhere to be seen is Ghost Plane, I assume.
I think they locked themselves out of the cockpit.
That's insane.
Well, that's what I would speculate with this if the pilots weren't in the cockpit. Or they were slouched over the controls, which means that they experienced a phenomenon called hypoxia.
Yeah, no, that's
where
why I
the
said
cabin
ghost
was
plane.
depressurized.
For the record, just so everybody knows, that's a ghost plane is a different layman's term for what Austin is describing, where the cabin depressurizes and if you don't have enough time, I guess, to put on your oxygen mask, which pilots actually have like a full-blown oxygen mask, they don't put it on in time, they will pass out.
Is it Reputation? I posted it. I don't want to get dragged by Taylor stands. Okay, phew, fuck. All right. All right, sorry.
Okay, you can't
That's it.
look
That's the last
back,
thing.
but okay, you have to promise me you're not gonna like constantly refresh it and get upset at the comments and whatnot.
The comments are great already. They're
okay.
They're
You're
heart
just
eyes.
you're gonna
They're gonna be
do the
great.
normal thing. You're just
I
gonna,
tagged you in the picture. Could you retweet it?
I will not be retweeting it, especially not on Instagram. You can't even
Can you
retweet
post
on
it on your story? I tagged you.
I'm not going to post
Okay,
it on my
all
story.
right, fair enough.
That is insane.
All right,
That you think that I would do that.
all right, whatever.
Why would I do that?
I don't know, because you're a good friend.
I'm not a good friend. Then I'm.
I thought I've never seen you. Come to think, I've never seen you do a story where you're like, oh my god, look at my hot gay friend.
Dude, what do you think about this?
Is Andrew Garfield? Is there like? Are they like?
I played basketball with him one time
Oh yeah.
in the WeHo courts. Yeah, totally randomly.
How was that?
All right. Wasn't that good. But what do you think about his form here? Is he taking a back shot or what's going on here?
He's just.
Would you top Andrew?
Would I fuck Andrew? No, he's not my type, really.
I feel like you say that a lot.
No, he's just not my type. I've got a type. It's twinks. Everybody knows that.
He could be a little twinkish. No?
Yeah, maybe 10 years ago. How old is he? 38? He's 38, isn't he? How old is he?
I don't know.
He's 40, yeah.
He's 40? God damn, bro. The Hollywood motherfuckers look so...
He looks good. He looks fucking great.
Hollywood motherfuckers look so
He looks
young.
better than I
Okay,
do.
let's get back to this,
All right.
please.
Okay, here we go.
We're going to get clapped for Reactgate. And they're going to be like, they didn't react hard. And they reacted to some irrelevant shit. Get them. Get their asses. It's time to cancel them.
Everyone on the ground with one question. What happened to Helios Flight 522?
They saw no pilot in the cockpit, only the co-pilot.
If they saw no pilot in the cockpit.
They said actually the FO was visible.
Banging noise. That's the cabin pressure.
The story of Helios Flight 522 began at 9 p.m. on Saturday the 13th of August,
Can you give me my water,
2005, when a Boeing 737 aircraft, nicknamed Olympia, departed London Heathrow for Larnaca, Cyprus. The plane was owned by Helios Airways, a low-cost
737-800.
Cypriot airline that chartered flights
what we
between
flew, by the way.
Cyprus and the rest of Europe. The flight was, initially, fairly uneventful. But then the crew heard something strange. A loud banging noise was coming from one of the plane's doors. Upon further inspection, it also seemed that the seal around the door was frozen. Following procedure, one of the flight's crew members made a note of the incident in the aircraft cabin defect log, and when the plane landed at Larnaca Airport at 1:25 a.m. local time,
Oh, it landed?
those notes were passed
This
to
is
the
a different
captain
flight.
for review, who personally
Damn.
spoke to the
Looking
ground
good,
engineer
King.
team to
We're
ensure
ready to
a
go.
full inspection was carried out.
We are covering Helios Flight 522, how a single switch killed 121 passengers. They heard a loud banging noise so far. They heard a loud banging noise. Here, pull up a chair. What is this? You don't want to watch a fucking airplane video? Is it because the shame you feel because we're looking at a 737-800 plane that that had a manufacturing error? Look at Murat's face. Look at how tan and red he is versus your face. Also, here, we'll put this in between both of you guys so you can, and then take off the noise gauge. So, yes, they can always.
So what year is this? What happened?
I mean, I already know the answer to this. I haven't watched the video, but I'm speculating there was some sort of depressurization caused hypoxia.
That's what I think too. That was my.
Somehow stretch this into a.
I mean, it's still unique, so it's understandable that they would be able to make a big ass video out of it.
And it's a 737?
Yep, 800.
Yeah, Murat, be a little bit louder, please. Unless, wait, hold on. Pull that microphone to yourself, actually. Watch out for the camera.
Yeah, I see it.
Here you go. I will unleash.
Wow, look at this.
Re-enable the
Look at
noise
this
gate.
setup here.
Pull it to your face directly, Murat.
Yeah.
It's
about to fall off the table.
Okay, just pull it closer to you. I didn't do that.
God damn, this picture's popping off. Sorry, I won't check it again.
Is that the actual stage?
No. Also, Murat, pull it closer to you. You have to speak directly into the microphone. So just uncork it pull it closer towards you, and then speak directly into the microphone.
I'm so happy I didn't put redemption.
Why, you think you would have
I
gotten
would have gotten
clapped?
dragged so hard. My redemption era. I'm gonna get a protein shake or a protein bar. All right, do you want something just over before we go eat together?
He's fine. He ate this morning. I'm telling you. I don't know why.
Have some quality time together.
I don't know why you don't believe me when I tell you these things. Builds rockets but can't work a microphone? No, he can work a microphone. What do you mean? Yeah. I like that. I was like, oh yeah, like chatters were like, we'll watch a YouTube video about a flight because that is in Austin's wheelhouse. You know, we'll get him motivated. We'll get him excited. And that was just a gigantic failure. Okay. Wait, what happened? Oh, did you? Why? What? Way too dang. Okay. Anyway, here, speak into it. Let me monitor your levels.
Speaking, 1, 2, 3.
That's not direct. Look, do you see where my mouth is in comparison to where the microphone is?
Hello.
There, you did it. That's it. Do it again.
Hello.
Okay. I know for a motherfucking fact that there's going to be moments where you talk like that.
Realize I'm not a professional streamer.
I know, but like it's a pretty basic concept. You are a brilliant person. Builds space shuttles, spaceships.
I love that it changes every time.
You build rocket ships, spaceships. You can handle this. I believe in you. If Austin can handle it, you can fucking handle it.
Can I tell you something, Hasan?
What?
Last thing I'll say about the Instagram post. You haven't liked it yet, and you know who liked it before you?
Oh.
Stavros Halkias. My good friend, stand-up international superstar.
I'm just not gonna like it.
Stavros.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. I'm not liking that Instagram post.
All I'm saying is, Stavros is gonna get.
What's he gonna get?
All this before you do. That's all I'm saying.
What's he gonna get? Is he gonna get the opportunity to be on your shows?
I'm gonna fuck Stavros.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna fuck Stavros.
Stop.
Stop me, baby.
Please don't fuck Stavros before me. I would hate that.
Oh. I know you're.
Okay.
I know you're jealous.
I'm
Don't
jealous.
act like you're not.
All right, Murat, we're starting.
You don't even want this.
And when the
Pay
plane
attention.
landed at Larnaca Airport at 1:25 a.m. local time, those notes were passed to the captain for review, who personally spoke to the ground engineer team to ensure a full inspection was carried out. And with that, the crew left and a full inspection began. The man in charge of the inspection was 44-year-old Alan Irwin, a well-liked and hands-on engineer from the UK who had been hired by Helios Airways on a 6-month contract. Following standard operating procedure for a Boeing 737, Alan carried out a...
Because his charisma and popularity probably allowed people to overlook his massive error
That's a
here.
really good point.
That I would assume that's the reason why they mentioned it.
cabin pressurization leak check to test the integrity of the door. To do this, he and his team needed to manually pressurize the plane while it was still on the ground. As part of that process, Alan switched something known as the pressurization mode selector located on the cockpit panel from auto to manual. It's
Right, go
important
back.
to remember that a plane...
What?
Yeah, this all makes sense. All right, keep going.
Also, why would you be the one who's speaking here instead of Murat? I feel like
I probably know more about this part of the plane than you do.
located on the
doubt
cockpit
it.
panel from auto to manual.
Yeah,
It's
makes
important to remember that a plane's onboard pressurization system ensures that the plane is adequately oxygenated as it gains altitude. This is something that is always done automatically, but a manual option is available in order to perform on-the-ground tests.
Yes.
However, going through this process, Alan and the rest of his team were unable to recreate the problem, and so, after carrying on with other routine checks, he noted down that there were no known defects, no leaks, and no abnormal noises. Alan and the rest of his team felt that the onboard pressurization system was working just fine. This is the moment that starts off a chain of events that will seal the fate of everyone on board.
He did not
because the
switch
pressurization
it
mode
back.
selector had not been set back to auto.
No, it stayed on manual. Big fucking
On Sunday,
problem,
the
mate.
14th of August, 2005,
Shouldn't they get a
at
cabin
3:15 a.m.
depressurization
local time, the aircraft was released for its 6 a.m. flight to Prague via Athens. Fast forward to 5 a.m., the crew for Flight 522 arrived an hour before departure to complete a standard pre-flight briefing. Due to staff sickness, there had been some difficulty in putting together a full crew. Luckily, 2 attendants, Luisa Volterra and Andreas Prodromo, were able to fill in last minute. Initially, Andreas was reluctant to join the crew, but
You
would
guys are gonna
eventually
leave,
agree
right?
after discovering that his girlfriend,
I'm gonna
also
order
a flight
Hawaiian
attendant,
barbecue.
was serving as a member of the
Sounds
cabin
good.
crew on that particular flight.
If you want, and I
the
can
4
order
flight attendant
for us, and you eat here. But if you want to go out, I'm not going to order for you. So I'm asking right now. Would you like it?
Austin's distracted. I personally have no preference.
Murat wants to go out with me.
But hey,
Hassan,
let's go get dinner.
I have to go get.
Sorry, breakfast.
I have to go. I have to go out with him
Okay.
after this video.
Okay.
He doesn't want to finish the video.
No, he has to sit here and answer for the crimes of Boeing.
Okay.
would join
Okay,
59-year-old
I'm
Captain
kidding, I'm
Hans-Jürgen
kidding.
Merten and 51-year-old First Officer Pampos Haralambos, 2 experienced pilots with a collective 23,000 hours of flying experience between them. Together, this crew of 6 would
You're right there. You can't let a Greek man fly the plane. You know, can't be the first officer. You know, there
serve
you go.
115 passengers, around a third of whom were children. As the cabin crew were preparing for takeoff, they knew that this would be an easy and short flight with experienced pilots. But what they didn't know is that Hans was fired 3 months earlier by British airline Jet 2 for repeated failures to comply with standard procedures. In fact, nobody knows this, not even Helios themselves, because Hans' references were never asked for. On top of this, First Officer Pampos also has a record of rushing through checklists, and to make matters worse, the 2 pilots don't exactly see eye to eye. In fact, Pampos had complained multiple times about Hans' attitude and was actively seeking new employment. Nonetheless, as passengers began to board the plane, Pampos and Hans worked through their standard pre-flight
They don't
checklist.
fly together all the time.
It is here that the string of catastrophic
Maybe they do.
failures
Very small
continued.
airline.
Pre-flight checklists are lists of tasks that should be performed by pilots and
That's an
aircrew
actual
prior to
737
takeoff. In the
NG
cockpit,
cockpit,
pilots will be
which is
working
shocking
through
for
multiple
these
lists
videos,
designed
actually.
to ensure that all switches and indicators are
That's
in the
an
correct
actual. That's
positions.
impressive.
But Flight 522 was slightly behind schedule, and so, as both Hans and Pampos rushed through
Does
their
that look familiar,
checklists,
Hassan? That's what we
they
flew
both
together.
failed to register that the pressurization
I know how to
mode
fly this. Like if I was on the plane, I probably would have saved them.
It's true.
Honestly.
TFTI, dude. TFTI.
Yeah.
selector was still on manual. At 6:07 a.m., 7 minutes behind schedule, the aircraft took off from Larnaca Airport. For the first few minutes,
It's actually
everything
pretty much
seemed
on
perfectly
schedule.
normal.
Right.
4 minutes after takeoff, at 6:11 a.m.,
I'd like to comment that's an incorrect statement. Most aircraft will push back. Their pushback time is 6 a.m., but they won't actually depart for about 5 to 15 minutes after their scheduled departure, still leaving them as an on-time departure. Thank you.
ground control cleared Flight 522 for a final cruising altitude of 34,000 feet, and the plane began its climb through the clear blue Cypriot sky. It should be said at this point that only the last few hours of
Not
in-flight
necessarily,
cockpit
no. Oh,
recordings
do you
are
fly a
actually
lot?
available, and so much of this story has been pieced together using
Austin,
the in-flight
you
data
don't know what
recorder
the,
on the ground
like, standard
recordings
operation
and testimony,
procedure of
as well as clues
a
from
Greek
the crash
slash,
site.
like,
No, no.
And what this all shows
I
is
promise
that
you,
due to the
2005.
pressurization
if the
mode
departure
selector
time is 6
still being
a.m.,
set
they're
to
not
manual,
taking off at 6 a.m.
That is probably accurate.
Yes, it's almost I'm almost positive because the door has to close X amount of time before departure time. It's the pushback time.
I didn't realize we were doing
Departure time is the pushback time.
We've officially hit a timeline where we're doing too transformative. The content has become too transformative. Your new name is Pauston. Pauston.
All right.
The cabin was not automatically pressurizing, meaning the air was getting thinner and there was increasingly less oxygen. Even though multiple indicators on the cockpit dashboard clearly showed that the altitude inside the cabin was abnormally high, for some reason neither Hans nor Pampos, two pilots with tens of thousands of hours of flight experience between them, noticed. At 12,000
I mean, that
feet and
is
climbing,
pretty high.
yet another fatal
insane.
and inexplicable error was
Okay, how did they
But
not?
also the pilots should like actually trained for it.
Yeah, they're trained for it, and the warning should have been going off.
Maybe they were trained too hard for hypoxia. Therefore, they were like they didn't even feel it because they were like,
they would have landed just fine.
Okay, you're right about that. God damn it. Shit.
Like they actually do get hypoxia training to
I know
to understand and recognize the symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Well, I guess like the reason why it still happens all the time, regardless of the training, is not because that they're untrained, but the very nature of hypoxia is that you get a feeling of euphoria and can't really account for your condition. That is, if it hits the right point, right?
Yeah, but like two guys probably don't have the exact same like point, right? Hey, this guy next to me is acting kind of sus.
Yeah.
Anyway, I wasn't there. I don't know anything about this.
They're too busy fighting, probably. It
was
seems.
made when a loud alarm started sounding in the cockpit.
That's
Because the pilots
fucking...
had missed the earlier signs, the cabin was not adequately pressurized.
Are you kidding me?
They misread this loud alarm as an erroneous takeoff configuration.
What?
Oh my
In other
God.
words, a glitch.
What?
This was, in fact, the cabin altitude warning alarm.
Oh my
While the two
God.
sound exactly the same, where the alarm sounds indicates which it is, and when it sounds off in the air, it means one thing and one thing only. That there
This
is
went
an
off when
immediate
we
and
were in the
urgent
simulator.
issue with the cabin
Because I forgot to turn on the packs. But like, it went off in the simulator, and it's gone off in Flight Simulator multiple times. And what they're failing to tell you is on the ICAS display, it literally says in red, cabin out, in red as the alarm is going off. There's no erroneous. It literally tells you what the alarm is for. It says.
Murat, do they have that on the 737-800?
Yes. Look up.
I have no
Look
idea.
up cabin alt ICAS 737 NG.
Maybe Austin does know more than you.
EICAS. I think it's ICAS. Is that right?
EICAS.
EICAS.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because ICAS came up.
No. EICAS.
EIC.
I don't know if that's the right display, but hit EI. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Hit enter. Oh, maybe that's the wrong display.
This one, Mark?
No, the 737.
Maybe ICAS isn't the right one.
Any of these?
What's the big screen? Is it
Put
ICAS?
on there.
Wrong.
The plane was a Boeing 737-31S.
No,
it
it was
a
not.
737-800.
Yeah, it was 800, I think. Oh. PF? No, not the primary flight display. It wouldn't pop up on the. What's the name of the map? Where the map is? The GPS map is? Isn't it the ICAS?
Isn't that the altitude? That's it.
That's just a different type of. That's the max right there, I think. Oh, MFD. Look up cabin alt MFD display. No, go back.
MFD display.
Yeah.
Is that it? Pressurization, Boeing 737 technical site.
Where would an alert come up?
Okay, you know what's funny about this? Okay, let me tell you something. Okay, maybe it seems like it's a little bit more confusing than
it's not.
Gave these pilots credit.
It is not.
It was a Boeing 737 31S.
Oh.
It wasn't an 800.
Well, they put in the video, they showed an NG cockpit and they said 737-800. Oh, okay.
Remember when we gave him props for like getting it right?
Yeah,
you did.
They didn't
well,
say
he didn't know. He was just
they said it was a
watching.
737. Then they showed the 737-800 manual, and they showed a 737-800 cockpit.
Also, officially, we've reached new levels of autism that was previously unheard of on the stream. So that's, and somehow it's you that's hitting it, and not Murat. Which
Look,
is surprising.
I have no. Okay, I'm not as familiar with the 737-300 displays. But it is very similar to the NG cockpit. It's just got older, more analog instruments, and therefore they may not have got that. They don't have that same alert. They may just get the audio noise, and then they have to try to associate that.
The plane used the same sound for an alert on the ground and alert in the air for two different problems. This was identified as one of the main issues after the crash.
Okay, this makes sense. But see, in the NG, it'll tell you what that alert is for, right? That so that sound
they
that
fixed
that
it.
go when you take off and you're not configured for takeoff, that sound will also sound, but it'll tell you on the screen what it's sounding for. That sound is also the same sound that you get when the cabin is depressurized.
That's what the video said. If you were paying attention, you would have noticed that.
And that oxygen masks should be worn immediately. Neither Hans nor Pampos did this. Instead, at 6:14 a.m., Hans made a call down to the Helios dispatcher on the ground. At first, he mentioned the erroneous takeoff configuration warning, which was sounding in the cockpit. This confused the dispatcher because a takeoff configuration alarm cannot sound at 12,000 feet in the air.
Yeah,
and
that's
so
a
he handed the
good-
call
that's
over
it.
to Alan Irwin, the on-duty ground engineer who had performed the plane's inspection earlier on in the day. But things became even stranger when the captain began to radio down about a ventilation cooling system error. He stated that, quote, the ventilation cooling fan lights were off. Then, moments later, he directly contradicted himself. To Alan, who was listening in on the ground, the conversation was as confusing as it was bizarre. But perhaps, Alan thought, Hans is confusing two lights that sit closely together, and it was at this point that he asked the captain about the pressurization mode selector.
Listen, I'm no big city lawyer, but I feel like if a bunch of lights are fucking on, I'm gonna assume that there's some serious issues happening. I feel like you don't ever want to hear when you're literally flying a fucking plane.
The degree of negligence is insane here. Like, it's unfathomable how these pilots continued to climb and not descend. It is unfathomable because as a rookie pilot in me, I would have been able to recognize this immediately. Immediately.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I played Flight Simulator, and I know that alert. When you hit that alert, as you're climbing, that's a cabin altitude alarm, 100%. I've hit it. If you watch Hoscord streams, I've hit that many times.
You also hit the top of the hour many times as well.
That's true.
Which comes at the top of every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub.
I gotta go eat.
Wait, what?
We gotta go eat.
Bro, you can't just
He's gonna kill me.
You can't literally
Look at him. He's gonna kill me. Look at his eyes.
No, he does not. I know my brother very well.
He just looked at his clock and then glared at me.
No, he just didn't want to.
Top of the hour. It's
Oh, okay. All right. So you think he's okay with watching the video and then going?
100%. I will know.
Austin,
the moment that he's uncomfortable.
You're obviously hungry. Just order food.
No. I want to go eat with you. I want to spend time with you without being on my phone. And you're driving, right? Because I can't drive. That's for sure. Cool.
That's crazy.
To which he
I
received
feel like it's an
no
elaborate
reply.
scheme for Austin to get dropped off somewhere.
It's not the case.
Alan didn't realise it at the time, but Hans was behaving strangely because he and his co-pilot were both suffering from rapid onset hypoxia.
Oh,
a
maybe
condition
that's why
whereby
they
the
were
body
like,
is deprived of oxygen.
YOLO.
The effects of hypoxia on the human body are strange.
I'll be honest.
At first,
What?
the
This is
vision
one of the
worsens
dumbest
slightly,
fucking
and then
accidents.
confusion
The most,
and disorientation begin to set
stupid
in.
accidents that should have never fucking happened. Just so insane that this has happened.
Wait, so the guy on the ground asked, "Hey, can you check to make sure it's on auto?" And then never found out what happened.
Well,
I think at that point they're in hypoxia, so they're probably not even responding. What can you do in that situation?
Descend.
Put on your mask
and put on and descend quickly.
No, I'm saying what can the guys on the ground do? Because if they're not
Yell at 'em
responding at that
to
point,
put on the mask
Yeah,
and descend.
if they're not responding though, it's too late, right?
Yeah, they're dead. Yeah,
Yeah.
They're unconscious.
Quickly followed by a lack of coordination, and then a mood change, which for some can be extreme irritability, and for some, euphoria. What is particularly terrifying about hypoxia is that one of the symptoms can be a disassociation from the self, meaning sometimes people cannot truly grasp what is happening to them. Because Hans and Pampos did not immediately put on their oxygen masks in response to the alarm, at 15,000 feet and climbing, these symptoms were coming on very quickly. And as they set in, A warning light, known as the master caution light, came on to indicate that masks had now dropped inside the passenger cabin. Those masks were able to distribute approximately 12 minutes of oxygen per person, more than enough for a plane to descend to a safe and breathable altitude. This was yet another warning that something was wrong with the cabin pressurization system.
That's really fucked up because that means that those people, the pilots had no idea what the fuck was going on. But those people that had the oxygen masks for all 12 of those minutes at the very least were completely aware of the situation, freaking the fuck out inside of this goddamn tin can.
The plane was just climbing on autopilot.
Yeah. I never realized there's a limit to the oxygen.
Yeah.
Pilots on the other hand do not have obviously they have a limit to their oxygen as well, but it's
So
much larger, right?
The gas masks that the pilots are using have oxygen tanks associated with them.
Mm-hmm. They're independent.
The passenger ones that drop down have a solid chemical that when you pull, it triggers it and starts a chemical reaction, and that generates oxygen as a byproduct, and that's what you're actually breathing.
Yeah,
and that's finite. I mean, it runs out after whatever
12 minutes, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's news to me.
To be fair, though, yeah, they might have already lost. A bunch of them probably lost consciousness before the oxygen mask dropped, right? Or does it automatically?
I mean, I would assume
that one drops automatically, right? As soon as the cabin pressure, or is it because that's not manual?
No, it's automatic.
So I assume they weren't losing consciousness yet.
Once the cabin depressurizes it to a certain amount, it triggers them and they drop.
Yeah, which is odd. Wait, so why would
I've been in an airplane where the masks dropped and I had supplemental oxygen. Like, we knew that ahead of time, but like, it's not that bad. You don't need to be on it when it drops.
Wait, were you guys testing something?
I was taking a delivery flight of a 737-900ER for Turkish Airlines.
And they just dropped them on purpose?
Yeah, you put like lockouts on them, and then you like test the system. It's a test flight.
Oh, it's a test flight. I didn't know they tested those on the delivery flight.
Well, they depressurize the cabin.
Ah. It's all good though, because they had kurban. You know what that is?
Yeah.
Can I talk about that part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite stories.
Okay.
Apronda deve.
Okay, so I've told you guys.
You can show pictures.
I've told you guys this before, but in Turkey, we have Kurban Bayramı, which is where you sacrifice an animal, right? And it's supposed to be like it's a big thing. And Turkish Airlines will also sacrifice an animal before they purchase how you explain it?
Okay, so Google Apronda deve. Second picture.
Wait, there's a video of it.
It's bloody. Is that going to be a problem?
No, it's fine.
Deve kestirerek kutlatan Şükrücan aylar sonra ilk kez bugün
Did you meet this guy?
No, but I was there
Şükrücan'da
like
pek bir şey
immediately after.
değişmemişti. Bir tek başkan vekili titri elinden alınmıştı Can'ın. Sitesi sahibine hakaret davası
So stop right here.
Şükrücan.
So that airplane that they're showing is one of the Royal Jets. That's like the brand of the aircraft.
Mm-hmm.
And they were a nightmare to maintain apparently. So to celebrate the last one's lease like ending and departure, they brought a camel in to sacrifice.
And a camel is
there's like tiers, right?
There's tiers of sacrifice, yeah. Like
it's like this what you do when you sacrifice an animal. It's like culturally normal. You'll obviously feed your family, but you also donate it to like less fortunate, et cetera, et cetera. So it's like a communal giving too.
Yeah,
I know it sounds a little brash, especially in like Western cultures, but that's pretty common.
Yeah.
And you can have like different tiers of animals, right? Like a goat or a lamb is relatively small. It could probably feed a couple of families. Like that's pretty standard. And then like the camel is the biggest animal. Right?
Yeah,
So
the
that's, like,
camel
top
tier is the highest tier. Unless there's like some real freaks out there that
Like
like
elephant or
they
something?
that like sacrifice an elephant or something. How can you even kurbanın bir de özel kesim şeyi var yani.
Yeah, you like
You have to kill the
them.
animal. Yeah, you have to blindfold the animal. You have to kill the animal with like one swift
I think they like
cut of the
blindfold it and then like
blade?
cut one of the main arteries.
Yeah, so
they can't taint the meat, and like you also like say some kind of prayer while you're doing it. I'm
yeah.
not
So
sure.
I don't even know
wanna
you can do
mislead
that
people,
for an elephant.
Dude, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's halal, and I think kosher as well. It's a very specific method.
So Istanbul.
Why can't they do
airport,
like lethal injection or something?
No,
Bro,
come on. It's a religious sacrifice.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You can't do a lethal injection. Also, you'd be tainting. You would literally be tainting the meat.
Yeah, you want to like say prayers to them as you like bleed them out. Like what?
Yeah. Anyway, they did this for the plane with a camel.
Yeah, they brought a camel to the tarmac, the apron, and they like. There's like actual pictures of like the blood running through like the taxiways.
Oh,
that's so fucking.
They sacrificed it on the plane?
No, next to the plane, like on the tarmac.
Kitli konularda yazdı. En sonundaki yazısı hepimizin ortak değerine hakaret idi yani. Artık dayanılacak.
Is this the news from it?
Yeah.
Can mahkemeye verdiği
Yeah, that's the
dilekçede
airplane. That's the
başlayan
camel.
ve olayını da şöyle açıklamıştı. Çalışanlar her
That's so awesome.
So where they did this, I used to work at it. So I would go in that gate where they brought the camel in every morning, and I'd have to like bring my, your work stuff, right? Your laptop, your bag, whatever. You go through like a little security check.
It is for good luck, yes, chatter.
And I would I would bring this type of Turkish pastry, like it's a börek that's plain, and then you put powdered sugar on it.
Oh yeah.
But then, I was like, okay, I want to go bring some to my coworkers. I want to eat it there. So I would bring these like trays of börek with like these tiny little Ziploc bag with powdered sugar in it. Like put it through the security. All right, let's go.
Yeah, he was trafficking cocaine is what he's saying. All right, let's get back to the video.
But it was too late. Both pilots were now too impaired to understand what was happening, and they were unable to work through the problem logically. Instead, both pilots got distracted by the equipment cooling light, which came on because the onboard computer systems were not being cooled properly due to the inadequate pressurization. And it was this that both pilots chose to focus on in their increasingly hypoxic state. Hans believed that it could be fixed by a system reset, and down on the ground, Alan, still baffled, continued to ask Hans about the pressurization mode selector. Hans ignored him and demanded to know where the circuit cooling breakers were, to which Alan replied, "Behind your seat." 13 minutes after the flight took off, at 6:20 a.m, the line went silent. And Alan, confused but satisfied that he had answered all of the captain's questions, went home. At this point, passengers inside the cabin would have only had a few minutes of oxygen left. We can never know what happened in that cabin, but we can reasonably assume that there would have been panic and confusion. Following procedure, the cabin crew would have been seated, waiting for the pilots to perform an emergency descent to a safe altitude. Instead, the plane was on autopilot and was continuing its climb to 34,000 feet. All the while, the cabin crew would have been aware that the masks were fast running out of oxygen.
We know what
As
happened.
the passengers and the crew were struggling in their last moments of consciousness, at 6:29 a.m, the Helios dispatcher who initially took the call from Hans contacted ground control at nearby Nicosia Airport. He stated that he hadn't been able to make further contact with Flight 522 for 9 minutes. The dispatcher at Nicosia Airport also failed to reach the cockpit, and at 6:36 a.m, 60 minutes after last contact, Flight 522 began to enter Athens airspace and was handed over to Athenian Air Control. Over the next 40 minutes, the Air Control Centre team at Athens and several planes in the vicinity attempted and failed to make contact.
Is it too dangerous to have like some kind of mechanism that wait, I guess that's what the problem
would
was.
descend
with
the
Max.
plane on its own? Does the Airbus do that?
I don't know, but it definitely have its own complications, right? Everything's subject to failure.
Like I feel like ghost planes is one of those instances that happens more frequently than you would expect. Like this kind of situation. I mean, it's like
Wasn't
there's
there
so
one
many
very recently that happened over the United States, a private jet.
Well, but that's like that's a little bit different. I feel like because it's
I also don't know what like hypoxia looks like. Where even if you brought it back to altitude, like because the airplane's going to run out of fuel and it's going to lower itself, right? But even if you do supply, oxygen at that point, are they able to wake up and take control of the situation, or it's like you're out of oxygen
and you're dead?
Yeah.
I think you would probably slowly come back to consciousness. But the idea that what's confusing is why the situation that happened recently. I don't know what sort of alerts that plane has to make the pilots aware of their hypoxic state or whatnot.
People are saying after 3 minutes of hypoxia you die, and then someone else said 20 minutes. I don't know what the exact number is, but
and I'm sure it depends on who you are, like as far as your physique and your condition.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have any oxygen, you die. I know, but I'm saying
you don't
like
have no oxygen above 10,000 feet, right? There's low oxygen levels due to the pressure of the air, but there is still oxygen there. That also is a variable, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying that shouldn't there be automatic systems that set in place where if there's no contact for an extended amount of time, probably like the 13-minute, I guess, window or 12-minute window that like automatically starts descending down to a altitude where there is actually breathable oxygen, and then there's more hope for recovery at that point.
So the philosophy behind design of aircraft actually, or control of aircraft, vary between Boeing and Airbus. And Austin, we'll talk about this a little bit too, where Airbus tries to put a lot more automation in, where Boeing is a lot more manual, right? Boeing says the pilot, and that's my opinion, not Boeing's, obviously. The pilot is trained, the pilot is all knowing, the pilot can command this aircraft to do whatever it needs to, right? So you can have multiple issues. I'm not familiar that much with aircraft like control systems, but I can imagine a world where you're at elevation and you have a fuel issue or an engine out issue that now you have to glide, but also you have a pressure issue, right? Now you're trying to trade different failure modes and trying to get as much out of that aircraft as you can. And that's up to the pilot and the pilot's skill to, make that a successful landing. But if you have the airplane overriding the pilot, that's a bad thing.
I think in both Airbus and Boeing, in a cabin depressurization situation, the procedure is pretty similar.
Like the pilots have procedures to follow. When that warning comes up, it's not like your car. There's a check engine. Let me just do whatever.
This is a failure on behalf of the pilots for sure. They fucked up on numerous occasions. Obviously, there's like redundancies there, but even after all things considered, I feel like it would. I don't know.
The idea is that the failure should have been recognized, and then you would have descended quick enough where you wouldn't have even
or just
experienced these.
Like,
symptoms.
It doesn't matter that everyone in the back might pass out, right? I mean, obviously it does matter, but because they're going to get their mask, you're going to go down the elevation, it's going to be okay. But like the pilots are the critical point.
And they were the only ones that weren't using their masks.
Can we do like what if there was like a drone that could just like fly on top of the plane and then
Was it the movie Air Force One where they use like a F-117 to like go underneath and like attached to it?
I don't remember that. Yeah. But you have fueling systems, right? You have like
air refueling?
Yeah, air refueling systems in a similar capacity. Why don't they have like
I mean, you have data connection to the aircraft if you have, modern.
That's what I mean. Like, why don't they just fly a drone on top of the cockpit?
Why do you need to do that? You can
just simply or you can just follow the procedure and descend.
Well, yeah, that's step number one, but.
By the way, what I'm saying is,
and they wouldn't be able to.
What I'm saying is not that insane.
No, they wouldn't be able to scramble something quick enough.
Why do you need a drone? Is the point we're making? It's like you already have a connection to the space to the aircraft.
So you're saying you can actually technically via satellite control an airplane?
If it's designed to do that, sure, but
I feel like that is actually way less safe because then that could be hacked or something like that. Then it's like
whatever, right? The whole idea is the pilot is.
That's why I said
person who's there for responsibility, right? The failure system is the pilot. When the light goes on, it's telling the pilot, hey, something's wrong.
I know. I'm saying it would be less susceptible to tampering if you could bring a very specific type of drone that manually connects immediately to the interface, no latency whatsoever, and can
assume
how are you
control to the drone. 2, where is this drone coming from? 3, like what's the method of communication between the drone and the aircraft when let's say you're using like just one of the regular drones, right? One, how would you even connect? You're gonna have to do it wirelessly. Two, that drone itself is
you fly.
commanded.
Okay. Here's what you do. You already have multiple depending on what country it's flying over. You already have like F-16s. You bring something that can deploy a drone, and then the co-pilot on the F-16 or whichever plane it is the one who's basically utilizing the drone. So in order to eliminate latency. So
I think you're missing the point.
What are we trying to do here, folks? I just think that it boils down to the pilot not descending the plane when they were supposed to.
When they had the opportunity to.
This is baby shit.
I mean, I'm not gonna speak ill of
the dead.
Yeah.
No, it's
Boeing
baby.
737 Max had a
Look,
system
I'm
that
not
could alter
speaking
the
ill
height
of the
the
dead,
ship.
but I'd tell them when they're alive it's baby shit.
Yeah, the Boeing 737 Max's software failure caused the planes to fall. That was like an automatic.
But that was a system that was designed to prevent the plane from stalling.
It overrode the pilot's input is the point.
Yes, and the Airbus has something similar. You cannot stall an Airbus. I mean, you can, but then the plane will automatically take over for you.
Damn, dude. I used to say if it's not Boeing, I'm not going, but you're making an argument for that.
No. I think that
for the Frenchman over here.
I think that my opinion is that Boeing pilots generally are more skilled. I think that I don't think that it's arguable. Airbuses are easier to fly. Like actually physically fly them. They're easier.
Okay.
Because the plane is you can't come on this.
Over 30 calls were made across multiple frequencies. There was...
Can you ask them why don't pilots just wear masks for the full flight? Cost. And also it would be a nuisance.
I mean, like, don't forget these guys are flying, thousands of hours
Yeah.
a year, right?
Dude, that would be really fucked up. Imagine.
Hell no, brother.
Dude, think about it. You're
Like,
doing.
the
Have you ever done a
firepilots who
14?
wear helmets to take the mask off.
Yeah. Have you ever done a fucking 14-hour flight, chatter? Like, can you imagine the pilot also having to wear a goddamn oxygen mask the entire time?
Remember during COVID when they were trying to make people wear just a mask and people were freaking out?
Yeah. There's no shot that would be sustainable. No one would do that. Nurses were wearing N95s. Yeah, this is not an N95, okay? This is like also...
Supplemental oxygen.
Yeah, this is literally not just an N95. This is straight up.
It's like wearing a scuba, like...
Yeah. Nuisance versus death, I guess. Well, at that point, you have to also make a cost-benefit analysis, and it's like, given how most pilots are... all pilots are trained on this, and most pilots don't fuck this up, that would be... That would basically be an over-the-top redundancy. Bro, a pilot announced that masks aren't required anymore for a flight, and you can tell he's so excited saying that. Yeah, I know. That's the other part. Some of them are hogs, too. YouTube pilots wear a mask for 12-plus hours?
Yeah, how many YouTube pilots are there? In the
I was going to say, did you just compare that to commercial commercial jet pilots? Like, they're just... That's insane. Yeah, astronauts, dude. Yeah, how about that? Oh,
actually, astronauts take their helmets off too.
Yeah, but not while they're fucking, not while they're getting out of orbit.
I thought you said YouTube pilots.
So when they're during launch and reentry, they're wearing it, and I think they're during like EVA, right? Wearing it, but not when they're floating around in the ice.
And the masks that they have in the cockpit are super fucking suffocating.
Yeah, so when you
whereas an astronaut helmet is not as suffocating.
Well, kind of,
right? I mean,
the mask that you have in there in the cockpit, those two little red tabs they press.
Yep.
It inflates that go around the entire head, and when you release it, it'll suck the mask into your face.
Yeah.
Because you want one size mask to fit anybody, right? So it's not made for comfort.
Survival.
This is what they wear, by the way.
I've put them on before.
Survival.
They're not very comfortable.
You worn a U2 pilot suit?
No, I've worn an oxygen mask and the pilot oxygen mask.
This is, bro. This is my pilot dog. He's going up there, dude.
The U2 plane is pressurized. However, to ensure the safety and security
Austin's
of the pilots,
the king of useless information. How about the information that I'm currently fucking your mom right now at this moment?
Damn, Austin is straight. He just came out as straight just to fuck
your mother
mom.
at this moment.
Just to fuck your mom.
How about that for useless information, you son of a bitch?
From a mold, but thanks to the advance of technology, the making scans and 3D anthropometric are utilized. The suit also complemented with a specific helmet which is equipped with a tube connected to the feeding port in order to feed the pilot and help them stay hydrated.
Truffle macaroni and cheese? Caution, do not use if tube is swollen.
Oof. Does that mean it's rotten?
I have no idea, probably.
Yeah. Steve MRE 1984 would tank that, though. He'd be like, I don't give a nice. I don't care. Is it also hard to just the oxygen mask? Like, you have to train for it, right?
Yes,
like
wear it.
To use the oxygen mask at all times.
Right?
Like, yeah, look this guy's training for
before the takeoff. This is principally to remove the nitrogen in the blood in order to reduce the risk of sickness made possible by decompression.
Yeah, every pilot, dude, simple. Every pilot has to.
A lot more common application of this is with scuba diving, and because instead of low pressure, you're going high pressure under the water levels, right? So the pressure of the air that you're breathing and the concentration of the different chemicals in it changes, right? And there's different things you can do, like they purge all the nitrogen out of your system in case that there is an emergency situation, like that delta rush doesn't knock you out or whatever. But I mean, these are super complicated things that you can't just account for by wearing a mask all the time.
Yeah.
Also,
Makes total sense.
Imagine you had to carry that amount of pressurized air with you all the time. That'd be insane too.
Every chatter with a CPAP for apnea is basically a U2 pilot. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get back to this video.
Of course, radio silence. Flight 522 still looked as if it was operating as normal.
Oh, he did eat
leading
it.
Teams on the ground to theorize that there was an issue with the onboard radio system. At 7:20 a.m., Flight 522 began what looked like a standard approach procedure, but air control watched on in utter astoundment as the plane began to slowly turn back around in the same direction.
I already said pilots have to train, but you don't read woman chats. Wait, first of all, Alaska Airlines, Andy, I did read all of your chats. You were talking about pilots having to be trained for hypoxia training, which we also covered. Maybe your misinjury is showing, okay? Maybe perhaps your misinjury caused you. First of all, never accuse me of not reading a chat because I read everything. So that's number one. Number two, we did cover it. We already had talked about it. That's why I didn't mention it again. So perhaps misinjury is when women do misogyny. Well, not misogyny, misinjury, like misogyny, but the other way around. It's okay. I'm fucking around.
That it came, entering what is known as an automated holding pattern as part of its missed approach procedure over the Greek island of Kea.
Oh, interesting.
And it was here that Flight 522 stayed, flying around on a repeated loop. At this point, teams on the ground knew that something was desperately wrong. By 8:23 a.m.,
I don't understand how there's literally no circumstance where it just automatically triggers a water landing or something.
But water landing is insanely dangerous.
It's also insanely difficult.
There's no way a plane can just fucking land itself, right? On a regular airport tarmac.
Yeah, of course. They do it all the time. But they have to be programmed that way.
Okay.
There's a lot of different. One, we need to be comfortable enough as a society with airplanes landing themselves without pilots. Right, that's a huge one. Two, the aircraft has to be equipped with that equipment, which I mean, back in 2005, case, right?
Airplane technologies increased that much since 2005?
No.
Well, you're talking about an airplane that was designed in like, I don't know, the 70s, 80s.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm shocked.
I would say this. I bet the technology has probably increased dramatically since 2005, but our comfort with it has not. So we're the same comfort level. So the design and functionality of these planes are the same as they were.
I love people saying, okay, why trains? Dog, it literally flew out of Cyprus. Like, this is the one circumstance where it's like what you're describing is like not physically impossible, but would be incredibly costly and not really all that worth it regardless. There's also a lot of political issues with that as well.
But planes auto land all the time. They just have pilots that are putting in the
like
inputs.
they're configuring it, yeah.
Configuring the auto land and everything. And they're monitoring the plane. And they have to initiate like the process.
But the airport has to be like equipped for it. The airplane has to be equipped for it. The conditions have to be right. The airplane has to be in good shape.
But the I think all commercial airliners are, well, for the most part, are all equipped with this auto land technology. And pretty much all major airports too. So like if you sit up close enough to the cockpit, you'll hear the autopilot disconnect on final approach. Most of the time they're not flying it fully visual.
By the way, people keep saying trains remain undefeated, but like trains have accidents all the time, right?
So you'll hear this. Hold on. If you're sitting close enough to the cockpit in a plane, listen for this on a Boeing. It'll sound like this.
It'll sound like Expedia.
No, hold on. Sorry, I'm getting an ad. It's fire. Oh, that's Airbus. This is Airbus. So you hear in an Airbus, you'll hear this. That's the autopilot disconnecting. So you'll hear that in an Airbus, and then a Boeing is like, okay. That's Boeing. Yeah. Big.
Lapdog. Okay, Kaya, talk.
Boom. 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 Does smell good.
Kaya stream.
Ow.
You guys is on pause.
Oh, I wasn't sure that we had that authority.
Yeah, of course you have the authority.
Damn, we could have gotten through like 5
Elevated
minutes
to
of this
alert.
fucking video.
The Hellenic Air Force
No, you
had
couldn't
been
have,
contacted,
because
and two
not with
F-16
your
fighter aircraft
not with
were
your
dispatched.
reactions. Okay.
Just 9 minutes later, at
kidding me?
8:32 a.m., the two F-16 pilots described the disaster that
Hey,
was
what do you
about
think
to
about this?
unfold before everyone's eyes. Teams on the ground listened in horror as they were told that First Officer Pampos Haralambos was slumped over the control panel, and Captain Hans-Jürgen Merton was nowhere to be seen. Later, they would find out that he had passed out, searching for the switch behind his seat. No one was flying that plane. The two F-16 pilots went on to describe how all passengers were sat completely motionless, with their oxygen masks dangling uselessly above them.
I saw two passengers on the left side of the aircraft. They were
so
sat
devastating.
motionless in their seats and were wearing oxygen masks on their faces. That's when I saw additional oxygen masks dangling from the passengers' overhead units. Even though the passenger cabin was dark, I could see the shadow of the oxygen hoses and masks against the daylight shining through the windows on the other side of the passenger cabin.
The emergency level was now set to the highest possible as rescue teams on the ground attempted to make sense of this horrifying new information. And then, at 8:49 a.m.,
Also,
during
that
the
plane
plane's
didn't have
10th holding
winglets. I don't know
pattern,
why. See,
the
this is now
F-16
this
pilot
doing what every
observed
video
someone
does.
slowly making their way to the cockpit. The person put on a pair of headphones and placed their hand on the controls in front of them. But just 1 minute later, the left engine stopped working due to fuel deprivation, and the plane, all of a sudden,
Wait, what?
began
Wait.
to rapidly descend.
What?
The following conversation is recorded between the two F-16 pilots.
Wait. What do you mean?
Wait, what? Wait,
what happened? There's like a guy that just somehow tanked it? What the fuck?
At 8:49 a.m., during the plane's 10th holding pattern, the F-16 pilot observed someone slowly making their way to the cockpit. The person put on a pair of headphones and placed their hand on the controls in front of them.
No
But just 1
fucking
minute
way.
later, the
No
left engine
fucking
stopped
way.
working.
I don't believe it.
How would they have tanked that level of oxygen deprivation?
No way. That late in the no way. There's
Like-
no way.
So they fucking...
There's
so
no way somebody just
It was one of the
woke up.
flight attendants. They had an oxygen tank.
Oh.
Oh, cabin crew gets an oxygen tank?
Maybe, I don't know. But why did they wait so long? It's been an hour and a half.
Maybe they couldn't get the door open. This is post 9/11. So the door was like ballistic, and they finally broke it open after like.
I don't think you can break
I don't think you can break a ballistic door on the flight.
But don't they have the code?
Now they do, but maybe then I don't know. It's like a small airline. I don't know their procedures.
Yeah, but it's also foreign. They might not have.
I know.
gotten the
I know a lot of U.S. airlines. The lead flight attendant has a key to the cockpit.
If they have a key, why didn't they start it
They
beforehand?
said they explain if you watch the video.
Oh, they explain it? Okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
Due to fuel deprivation, and the plane, all of a sudden, began to rapidly descend. The following conversation is recorded between the two
what do you mean?
F-16 pilots and the rescue teams on the ground.
Flight attendant.
It's at this point that they realise that the person in the cockpit is Andreas Prodromou, one of the flight attendants who agreed to fill in for a sick colleague at the last moment. Andreas, investigators would later find out, was a qualified pilot, and it appeared that he was controlling the plane, but he had no training on a Boeing 737, and the plane was now rapidly losing altitude at a rate of around 1,500 feet per minute. The F-16 pilots desperately tried to make visual contact, but Andreas was not responding.
The reality
So he was
is-
alive.
Yeah, but at that point,
Plane had no fuel.
At that point, not only did the plane had no fuel, but even if he successfully landed, everyone would be dead, right?
Except him.
I have no idea.
Yeah, he would.
Dude, it would have been an hour without fucking oxygen. They would have all died. Every single passenger at that situation would have
God,
literally
what an
survived.
eerie sight. That like, if he survived,
He would have survived, but everybody else
But
would have been.
also, like,
What a weird. Oh man.
I'm sure if it was just regular conditions, landing a plane that you're not familiar with must be hard enough. And then coming out of hypoxia.
Yeah, I would have been able to do it, but
Yeah. No, you
Okay,
wouldn't.
Austin.
I would have been able to land
Instead,
that plane.
the
I
words,
promise you, I could
Mayday,
land that plane.
Mayday, Mayday. This is Helios.
Oh, intelligent. People get incredibly confused within seconds of hypoxia. It happened with a lot of my COVID patients. They'd often tear their O2 BiPAP mask off in confusion and sometimes collapse, just die from just that. The pilots would be dead probably, even if you could control it remotely. Their hearts are going to stop. What do you have to say to that, Austin?
Austin's like,
I would have had
He's a
oxygen.
resident
I'm
nurse.
if I would have had oxygen on me.
No, I'm saying like if you have hypoxia.
Oh no, I would have fought through the symptoms.
Oh, okay.
Airways Flight 522 was weakly spoken into the cockpit radio, which was set to the wrong frequency. These recordings would later be recovered from the crash site, but as the plane was going down, Andreas was speaking into the void.
Think rate.
Oof.
Think rate. Terrain.
Oof.
Think rate. Think rate. Terrain.
At 8:59 a.m., the right engine on the plane gave out. At this point, Andreas looked directly at the F-16 pilot, slowly lifted his hand, and weakly pointed downwards.
Τη στιγμή δείχνει ο άνθρωπος που κάθεται στο θάλαμο διακυβέρνησης ότι με βλέπει. Ελήφθη.
Don't they still? I mean, I guess if it was a proficient in this specific plane, and if he was,
how did he figure out? How did he get in the cockpit, and why did it take him so long?
all things considered, if he knew how to land a specific plane, one engine failure due to having no fuel does not mean you can't land the plane.
Yeah, but this was the both of them were flaming out because they were just the other one was going to flame out too.
Can't you literally land a plane with both of the engines? Even if both of the engines have failed, due to
if you're self-conscious and
that's what I mean. But like that's the problem. There is that at that point,
that's what I would have done. But
at that point, if he was trained on this specific plane, he would have been able to actually just glide down.
I mean, it's possible, and I would have done it, but it's difficult.
No, in order to become a commercial airline pilot, don't you literally need to?
Yeah, but
like know how to glide.
But it's not always possible.
Within a certain range and all this other stuff, right? And there are checklists in place. But if you have no familiarity with the aircraft, you're just staring at a bunch of buttons.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that he would have been able to land the plane.
Κάνω τα σήματα αναχέτησης, δεν ανταποκρίνεται με οπτικό σήμα διαχειρός, έδειξε ότι με βλέπει. Συνεχίζει τα φορά στα 7.000 το σκάφος. Ποστών αρνητικών στα 5.000 πόδια με πορεία 2.18.
The plane's descent was happening so quickly that the teams on the ground were struggling to keep up.
1,500 feet per minute.
Altitude. Πάμπο, αυτή τη στιγμή το αεροσκάφος δείχνει ότι πάει για το έδαφος. Altitude. Τύχη Μάμπο, το αεροσκάφος πάει προς το έδαφος. Ελήφθη. Πρόκειται για κατατομάμο. Αθήνα, το αεροσκάφος αυτή τη στιγμή πάει για το έδαφος. Altitude. 1-3 μέσα 23 μίλια. Μένει 23. Altitude. Μήτε, Μάμπο, έχουμε πρόσκρουση πολιτικού αεροσκάφους. Έχουμε πρόσκρουση πολιτικού αεροσκάφους. Mayday. Ελήφθη. Σας αναφέρω συντεταγμένες, Μάμπο. Αναφέρετε συντεταγμένες. Έχει προσκρούσει σε κορφή βονού. Mayday. Ελήφθη, αναμένετε συντεταγμένες.
Fucking son of a bitch.
At 9 hours, 3 minutes and 32 seconds, Flight 522 collided with the rolling hilly terrain just outside of Grammatico village at 400 miles per hour, causing a fireball that instantly razed several acres of land to the ground. All 121 people on board lost their lives instantly. Several were members of the same family. Some were couples who went on holiday, leaving their children with their parents. Reports would later show that most passengers were alive, but unconscious. After the wild speculation amongst the media subsided, a 186-page air accident investigation report was written. This report cited multiple failures to recognise the cabin pressurisation issues as they arose on the day, but they also revealed an ineffective and dangerous organisational culture that bent the rules beyond recognition.
Always.
In the absence of all but the last hour of the cockpit voice recorder, one question is often asked about Helios Flight 522. Why did the cabin crew not immediately enter the cockpit? And if they did, why did they not make contact with teams on the ground over the radio? This is especially puzzling considering that they had access to several hours of oxygen, as well as, clearly, the cockpit access code. Even the report itself states that it is rather puzzling. But perhaps the on-plane oxygen system can give us a clue. Because of the way the emergency oxygen system works on a plane, it's likely that the adult passengers would have run out of oxygen first. The crew had access to 4 emergency oxygen cylinders, and we know that 3 of them were used, but how and in what manner is unclear. Is it possible that some of the cabin crew may have attempted to share their masks with, say, one or several of the flight's younger passengers? If this did happen, this would have created an extremely dangerous situation, because at 34,000 feet, the effects of hypoxia set in at around 30 seconds, making the window for what is referred to as useful consciousness very short indeed. Perhaps, in order to help other passengers, the crew inadvertently incapacitated themselves.
Isn't that why they always say put your mask on first?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do not put your, like, if you're on an airplane, they say put your mask on first before attending to your children.
Katsu?
Yeah. I literally gave you a 30-minute window. I asked you multiple times if you wanted to fucking eat.
Okay, now I'm hungry.
The food that I
Rod's
was
pissed.
All right, well, the video's over, so you guys can leave it after.
Perhaps
if you
this was
want.
done in the time that their own masks ran out
That's
on their
crazy.
way to the emergency oxygen cylinders. Or perhaps
Can't believe
Andreas
he didn't offer me any
incapacitated
food.
himself, helping his partner. These
Eating
are,
in
of
front
course,
of me is
just
so
theories, because ultimately, we will never know. Helios Airways continued operations until November 2006, but sustained
Unacceptable.
massive losses and eventually went out of business.
Unacceptable.
In 2007, several families of those who died in the crash sued Boeing for €76 million. The lawyer leading the case highlighted that having the same alarm in place for two different types of dysfunction, one relatively minor and the other with potentially devastating consequences, was negligent. All
It's wild that was the case to begin with, to be fair. Like, that does seem insane.
parties ended up settling out of court. And then, in 2000,
Remember, that's why I always say all matter of regulation is written with blood. That's the ink that they use to set new regulations. It's blood.
2008, 4 Helios officials, including Alan Irwin, were charged with manslaughter, and after a complicated legal battle with the Greek courts, were all eventually found guilty in April 2012. By
Wait,
2000
whoa.
Wait, what?
That's awesome.
Who was found guilty?
The bosses that work at the company.
Oh.
Wait a minute. It's a fat Greek W right there. I would never, dude, in the United States of America, that is an unimaginable situation. Absolutely unimaginable situation.
2013, however, Alan Irwin had successfully appealed. Other Helios officials were sentenced to 10 years, but were all ultimately able to pay their way out for €79,000.
Oh,
This
never
has
mind.
angered some.
I spoke way too fucking soon.
Oh, God.
Oh, don't you love that when you just executives had to fill a mountain of paperwork?
Feel that to this day, justice has not been served. Today, a memorial dedicated to the victims has been built on the crash site. It stands as a reminder of the lives lost in this unbelievable tragedy.
It's unacceptable.
No, one of them was the engineer that inspected the plane, not an executive. I know.
That guy probably got screwed.
All right.
Great video overall. By 2011, the FAA required that all Boeing 737 types install 2 additional warnings in the light. One for takeoff configuration, one in the cabin altitude warning. I've seen that, right? In the plane that we flew.
Yeah, but it came up as a digital display on the digital display too. Thank you, Hassan. We'll be back later.
All right. Bye, guys. Have fun. I saw this on my YouTube from JHXC64 that says, I made a new YouTube channel to prove Ludwig wrong, only to go viral. I stumbled upon Ludwig's video on how he made a secret channel to prove it's not luck. It challenged my whole conception of YouTube to the point where I decided to make a new channel following Ludwig's advice. Needless to say, I learned quite a bit, and in the best way possible.
A few years ago, Ludwig uploaded a YouTube video, as he tends to do, right? It's almost like it's his job or something. And in this video, he set out to prove that starting a YouTube channel is mostly skill, as opposed to luck. And if you know what you're doing, you can easily make it big on your first upload. And he did this by creating a brand new channel in secret and uploading one quality video without any of his branding or assets to see if it could get 1,000 views within the first day. And when I first stumbled across this, I'm going to be honest, I called bullshit.
I still think it's bullshit because luck majorly factors into it, because it's like you got lucky that it hit the algo. You know what I mean? There are plenty of incredible channels that exists out there that get nowhere near the attention. Okay, so luck is still a factor. It's impossible to avoid luck. We live in a world where, we live in a world of probability. Now, the reason why I love the Ludwig video situation is because Miskiff reacted to it, and that was the major thing that happened. That outside of like the luck circumstance, that was the major thing that like actually got the video super viral, which plays really well into the Reactgate conversation.
Alright, mad respect to Ludwig and all, but this video definitely rubbed me the wrong way when I first saw it. In his defense, Ludwig's secret video did end up getting the 1,000 views he hoped for and then some, but the way he went about getting those views was kind of weird. He wrote a script about Miskiff and how his store carried his whole career. Then he paid someone to read it for him. Then he paid someone else to edit a video essay around it. Then when he did his thing and uploaded the finished product, he paid Miskiff $50 with a burner Twitch account to get him to watch it live. Alright, you see the issue? I mean, granted, this was all done to...
For the record, people to make the video, no, it doesn't matter. I don't think it's bullshit at all. I think the real story there is that when you get streamers to fucking react to your videos, you have way better shots of marketing your video to a much larger audience. What the fuck do you mean? Especially if you tailor your video directly towards that streamer. And even before Ludwig, someone else did this. The Veil. There are plenty of other content creators online that used to do stuff like this all the time. Austinox is another person who did this. Like, it's ironic because that's what grew Miskiff. Yes, Miskiff used to do this. So Afghans has done it as well. It's just funny to me specifically that like the unforeseeable, the unspoken side of the Reactgate saga is quite literally that a part of the story is basically if a streamer reacts to your video, you have a very high likelihood of it gaining way more attention in the algorithm. Also, mentioning popular YouTuber streamers in your videos or making your content about them gets you views, but it's harder to get clicks and grow with your own content. I agree. This is, by the way, the irony here is this is at the heart of contentious commentary channels that will use my likeness, my image, my clips that they clip out of context to make videos. Those videos will do really fucking well. Some of which I used to watch all the goddamn time and argue against. Others, I stop watching, but they still go well because there is like an environment for that. But if you foster an environment that specifically is negative like that, that is all about toxicity towards other popular content creators, that is not a decent enough way to build a sustainable audience. So you can't only exclusively hope that like a big streamer is going to react to your video. Obviously, that's not what I'm saying at all. Okay? What I'm simply stating is one aspect of the story, having a streamer react to your video, does end up getting more attention to your video overall.
Quell any and all suspicions that Ludwig himself was behind it, and he did assure everyone he could do all this for free, minus hardware and software. But I was hoping to see the video make it on the algorithm alone, and him literally paying someone to inadvertently promote it, it seemed a little bit like cheating to me, even if the algorithm did eventually pick the video up. My takeaway was that the results of this little experiment did suggest that skill is a big part of things, but it didn't fully prove that luck wasn't involved in some way. Like, he never fully rolled out luck as a contributing factor. And as such, I gotta say, I was skeptical of the whole ordeal. And for some context into my mindset, when I first saw this video, it was in December of 2022, at the end of quite possibly the worst year ever for JHXC, which was my main channel at the time. Right? To put it bluntly, JHXC was dead, and it has been dying for quite some time, alongside the game it was built around. I was in this uniquely awful situation, where if I made videos about Crunker, the game in question, I would only get a few hundred views. And if I tried to branch out and cover other topics,
What the fuck is Crunker?
I'd be lucky to get 100 views. Long story short, I felt trapped by the sinking ship that was Crunker. Like, the water was slowly flooding the room, and it felt like any attempt to escape would just waste oxygen. And I had this attitude about the whole thing, alright? I felt like I was at the mercy of this black box that I call the algorithm, and that it made no sense, and that YouTube was maybe not suppressing my channel, but rather just not giving it a fair chance. And I was butthurt about it, and when I stumbled upon Ludwig's video and had my entire outlook on YouTube challenged, I had a hard time trusting it. Because to me, Ludwig may as well have just said skill issue and left it at that, and it would have had the same effect. But I will give it credit for one thing. It got me thinking, what if I tried this little experiment myself? What if I started from a clean slate, so to speak, where I'd voice and edit a high quality video essay of my own, and have it be my first upload, and then just let it cook, to see how far it would actually go, and to see if Ludwig was actually right about it being skill. And yeah, that's the origin story of JHXE64, the channel you're watching right now. I made this channel primarily as a means of escape, to have a second channel where I felt like I could post the kind of content I've always wanted to make, but...
Let me guess, did Ludwig react to this video?
Put it on my main. And I made it knowing that I'd probably not get that many views. And for my first video, I decided I would make it about the slow death of YouTube intros, where it seemed like all those old intro cards that every YouTuber used to have began to be nerfed if not straight up removed. It's a phenomenon I hadn't really seen anybody discuss or acknowledge up to that point, and it seemed like a unique topic that people would probably be interested in. Hell, I was interested in it. And I also figured what better way to introduce my new channel than with a video about intros. So that's what I did. I remember spending all February of 2023 writing, recording, finding footage, and eventually editing before rendering out a 6-minute video that I felt was the greatest video I had made up to that point. Something I had a ton of fun making and was incredibly proud of. I then set up the channel itself with the logo, banner, description, and everything else before uploading the intros video on March 8th, 2023. As for marketing, I did end up sharing this new channel and video on my main channel via community post, but besides that, I didn't really promote the video like Ludwig did. I just uploaded the video and waited, fully expecting it to be forgotten about within days. And, well, on its first day, it only got 36 views, most, if not all of which came from my main, which, while a bummer, was to be expected. I guess Ludwig was wrong after all, and it's all just luck, right? And with the failure of this first video fresh in my mind, I ended up making the difficult decision to make another video. This time on the whole Mr. Beast curing blind people fiasco. And I managed to—
Oh God, I don't even want to know. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm too curious. I need to know what he said about that.
video where he helped peaked with the release to the literal Antichrist, and of course many other people think these Twitter users calling Mr. Beast shaming, and whether or not stupid, alright, it's a Mr. Beast doesn't really get.
I mean, I don't know if he's a Ludbud or not.
Makes his money, aside from like owning some businesses like Beast.
Okay, he didn't flame me. Respect. I was
This one video.
He flamed Lolo, which is fine. But yeah, okay, so what's interesting about this is that like he made this video, right? And made this video, but yeah, it's about Mr. Beast.
To finish this second video within a single week. And at first when I uploaded it, it didn't get that many views at all. even less than an intros video, which by that point it had 90 or so odd views. But then, something odd happened. My intros video started getting more attention. Out of nowhere, in just a few days, I woke up to the video having over 1,000 views. And within a week, it surpassed 10,000, a view count I hadn't reached since 2020. All the while, I was getting hundreds of comments on the video wondering how someone with so few subscribers could make such quality content. Their words, not mine. When I uploaded my third video, the one on YouTube outros, that's when the intros video really blew up, far beyond what I could have ever even dreamed of. When all was said and done, that video managed to get more than 300,000 views, along with...
Yeah, this proves quite literally what I'm saying, and exactly the opposite of what Ludwig was saying, which is that luck certainly plays a considerable role in getting your getting noticed and getting favorable coverage by the algorithm. There's obviously things that you can do right, and one of which is clickbait, cover drama from a much larger YouTube channel. Ludwig agrees. Check the comments, Lamau. I don't give a fuck what Ludwig agrees because I disagree with Ludwig. That's my point. My point is that I disagree with Ludwig. Ludwig's main point of the things that I like about what Ludwig did was it basically showed that yes, if you make content that targets a Hasana hating on Ludwig Impossible challenge. I'm hating on him because we were supposed to play basketball at 10 a.m. this morning, and he told me that he's too tired and he overslept. To be fair, I did ask him really early, and he said he squatted and was standing at the T Swift concert, which is why he's too tired to play anyway. Also, I love Ludwig. I can still disagree with him on something. It's very odd to be like a Ludbud who doesn't understand that dynamic. Anyway, there are components of what Ludwig is talking about that I think are valid, that I think are interesting, that I think are what a lot of large content creators understand and know. Okay. One of that is obviously the fact that if you make something about a large content creator, we're narcissistic, we'll probably watch it. We'll watch it on stream. Especially if it's positive, we'll watch it on stream and we'll celebrate it, and the community will swarm to it. But luck still plays a role. Like, the $50 is smart. You gave a lot of money to make Misgive watch it. You also made it about Misgive, so it was okay for him to watch it. But there's still plenty of moments where, you know, he could have missed it. He could have decided not to watch it. Like, there are so many circumstances at play there. Like, you can combat it as best as you can by quite literally getting a large streamer to watch your video by giving them $50. It was $5, not $50. Ludwig just bought a sub. Oh. I thought it was a $50 dono because I saw $50 on the video. Anyway, the point is there is still absolutely luck at play. There are ways to unwind it, but you can never escape probability. I also say that because you can't escape the top of the hour ad break. But if you are lucky, you can get gifted a sub. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. My point, look, what I'm trying to say is this, okay? There are a lot of fucking awesome content creators that are on YouTube right now. And no one knows they exist. These are people who are pumping out shit. Maybe one day they will get noticed by the algorithm. Maybe one day they'll get noticed by someone. Luck is still an incredibly important part of that. I say this as someone who is, you know, incredibly fortunate, incredibly lucky. I'm a dumbass. If there was a meritocratic process, I do not think that I would be in the position that I'm in currently. There is no real meritocracy. Elwick is half right because, of course, you need skill, but luck plays a part because of a giant number of videos posted every day. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
For over 10k likes, thousands of comments, and eventually thousands of subscribers, eventually surpassing my original channel. And the best thing is that this is something I wrote a script for and edited myself, something that I'm honestly truly proud of. And seeing it blow up like this to the point where it's easily the most successful video I've ever made, all without paying someone to watch it live, you know, I still can't believe it, right?
I think there's a lot of skill in almost anything. I think people who say luck are... and just want to say that because they just want to feel better about themselves that they're not trying.
You know, it makes a little bit of sense, I guess. I did research the topic quite a bit and noticed nobody else was really talking about it. I also used a ton of subtle tricks that Ludwig kind of alluded to throughout his video. And I mean, I already had 4.5 odd years of practice doing YouTube before this, so I had plenty of time to learn editing and talking and other skills. But even then, I don't think I've...
Americans are so... they're so funny. Brother. Like, here, I will explain it to you immediately. If you were born in fucking Angola, the likelihood that you are going to become a YouTube sensation is virtually zero. Okay? You didn't choose your destination. You did not choose the zip code that you were born in. That's it. That's a fake argument, lol. No, it's not. It is not a fake argument. Okay, let's not say Angola. Let's say Louisiana, okay, where the racist Angola exists, by the way, the state penitentiary. Let's say you are born in an incredibly poor neighborhood in the state of Louisiana, okay, or fucking West Virginia. The likelihood that you are going to succeed on YouTube is infinitely less. I hate that people always will go, oh, but dude, what are you talking about? You have access to a computer, you have resources. Like, sure, there are still a lot of amenities that you can take advantage of, but this is not a ridiculous argument. That's why we advocate to straight up level the playing field. That's why we advocate for equality of opportunity. Okay? What? This chatter was trying to stun lock you? Why are you showing that to me then? Here, I mean, you take a week off, you take an hour off or a day off. Like, I don't understand. Why are you pointing to me their fucking idiotic take? Like, I don't give a shit. If I missed it, why do you have to turn around and point it to me? The irony here, again, is that going back to my original take, people will be like, well, you know, NBA YoungBoy's from Louisiana. It's like, yeah, dude, how many people? Like, you're talking about someone who was profoundly lucky, skilled, talented, certainly, but profoundly fucking lucky. That's the point. That's my point. You also consistently promote people who make great content but are not noticed by showing them on stream and appreciating in video. This is what these React Gators fail to see or choose to ignore. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The React Gate stuff is silly and it will go away soon. The point I was trying to make here is that, and especially like a video like this, I am critical of, so it is absolutely fair use regardless of whether or not I'm fucking eating food. But the point and also I know the people involved in the making of this video, and my disagreement isn't with this video maker himself, but instead with Ludwig regardless. So it's impossible to avoid luck, as I mentioned, and I think a lot of people discount that. That doesn't mean that you can never succeed. Okay? I need you to understand something. That does not mean that you can't overcome great odds. OMG, comparing yourself to a third world country in the comments is pathetic. We aren't even close to that level. That's an insult to the people struggling. First of all, you're unfortunately wrong. Okay? You're probably oblivious to the reality, but we in the United States of America have plenty of areas in the United States of America where living conditions are identical to developing nations. So I don't know if you didn't know that or not, or I don't know what's going on, but that is an objective reality on numerous standards. Standards of living, access to amenities, are basically like many things. Like there are places in the United States of America where there isn't running water. Okay. Place in the United States of America where there's no access to clean water. Incredible amount of toxic pollutants destroying their natural water supply. There are exceptions to every rule that's not genuine. I know that this is a completely separate conversation that we're now having. The reason why I brought it up is because a person that has access to computers, a person that like comes from a wealthier family, legitimately has an easier time, potentially, if they, apply themselves, have an easier time succeeding on YouTube, right? This is a conversation that I had with Ludwig in private a while ago where Mr. Beast came out and said, oh, I could make a channel with 20 million subscribers in a matter of months with all the knowledge that I have. And Ludwig and I had a disagreement there because like one of my main points of contention with that was, well, you're Mr. Beast. You don't have to put your face on it. Sure, your understanding of the algorithm is profound. I absolutely believe. However, having said that, you also have a tremendous amount of free time and also unlimited capital to be able to make whatever kind of video you want to make. So it is very, very difficult to do that if you're just like an up-and-comer who has a regular old job and is making YouTube videos on the side and doesn't necessarily have that. Also, this person, dude, it depends on what your ethics are. I don't know why you're pointing out that it does matter what you're willing to do, what you're willing to swallow, who you're willing to screw over. Dude, what are you, an anime villain? Like, who the fuck are you, brother? What's going on here? Like, shut the fuck up, okay? You've got way too much time in the sun, okay? Like, I hate when these dudes are like, all right, well, I know that this is not a stadium full of people that are watching right now. I've decided we're having a one-on-one back and forth conversation. Like, shut the fuck up. You already recognize that you're wrong and then immediately try to deviate or deflect the conversation away to a totally different point. We're like, no one is denying that. You were denying that. That's why I fucking pulled your name up, idiot. Shut up. Holy shit. God, I'm getting so mad for no reason. Even the shittiest place in the U.S. is blessed with a much better set of opportunities than someone who's born in a third world country. Dude, what are you talking about? There's rich people living in third world countries, and there's fucking homeless people living in the United States. What is that argument? Please stop. This is a really idiotic conversation. I'm legitimately confused, okay?
Mr. Beast 100% could not get 1 million subs if he started from scratch as a nobody today with no resources. I think the no resources part is the interesting part, but I do think that Mr. Beast would easily get 1 million subs. He would just do YouTube shorts, which is something I do agree with Ludwig on. YouTube shorts are a cheat code. He would just make YouTube shorts. He knows exactly how to make YouTube shorts. He has money. He could just make he could make YouTube shorts about, like, you know, hire a random person in order to not put his own face on it, and make a YouTube short about giving a random person a car or something. You know what I mean? Name one third world country with a single rich person. I'll wait. But yes, with no resources, we are in agreement.
Could have predicted this level of success. To me, this is a once-in-a-lifetime situation that will probably never happen again. I mean, if you were to look at my most recent videos, you'll know I haven't been able to keep up the same pace, with most of my recent videos struggling to reach 1,000 views, if even. So it's closer to what I used to get with my old channel back in the day. But even then, the energy behind every new upload is just different. Like, I've always had a close-knit community on JHXC that I've kind of abandoned for this channel. Sorry. But with this new channel, even on my worst performing videos, everyone seems very much interested in what I have to say. It actually feels like people are watching my content because they want to watch me, and not just because I'm making content for their favorite game or whatever. It feels like I'm striking a chord with people more than I've ever had before. And that's pretty much my main goal here, to get people to think about and be interested in things they never would have even thought of before. And I'm hoping I'll be able to do this for years on end, alright? I'm in it for the long game. This channel has reached heights I never thought it would make in years. And who even knows what the future holds and what this channel will become? I mean, online lore, right? The channel Lud made eventually became Lud and Schlatt's Musical Emporium. And there's always that chance that maybe I'll have another video that goes viral. Maybe I'll get 1 million views someday. Maybe this video will get 1 million views. Highly unlikely, but...
Well, he's about to get it on this one.
But hey, it's a possibility. I may even eventually end up making a video that becomes one of those all-time greatest videos on the entire site. Right along videos like YMS's Kimber the White Lion or History of the Entire...
It's crazy to me that when we're talking about YouTube, people deny the luck factor, but when a millionaire dude goes homeless for 24 hours to become a millionaire again, somehow it's not the same. Connections, resources, experience, and a lot of other stuff you get just by being lucky. Thank you. Please. That is my exact point. I've done many reactions to videos exactly like that, where he's like, oh, I tried being homeless for 24 hours and I made $1 million. I've done reactions to that 1 million times over. Guys, it's not what you do after you have $100,000 that's like crazy, okay? It's how you get to the first $10. Every step of the way, luck plays a tremendous role. It's crazy. You think anybody out there could just like sell, go to a dollar store and upsell something that you bought at $1 over $2 and keep doing that, repeating it over and over again? Ludwig did the same idea with a fake merch company, and that video proved it's just mainly luck. He donated to XU to check out the merch. He didn't see it. Donated to you. You didn't see it. And it wasn't until Misgift checked out his merch from Adono that he began getting sales.
All right, I just had an amazing idea. Look, we all know if you go to Line from Beyond the Summit, and basically what they did is they also yoinked, so they yoinked the yoink. The Twitch viewership symbol. Let me see if I can get a picture going. Hold up. Ah, here it is. Wow, it's actually on a subreddit for finding fashion. A lot of people want it. It's an extremely simple hat design, which I wore because I thought it was kind of a funny hat. I used to have 0 viewers, so it's kind of part of my culture. A relevant email to use, but I heard they're having a vacancy here today because I know how to use them, and I can get a ad. This will make me rich. Why does it look orange? Oh, price for a hat. Great. 5-page setup, and now we need to set up the stream. You are on the front page of Humegalol.com. Omega.
Oh, I remember him. I remember him donating this to me.
Megalol of the week.
Woo!
Yeah! As a former top streamer and now Humegalol, due to my sister no longer appearing in my streams, this merch has made me whole
Let's see
again.
chat, let's see
Dude,
chat.
send me some merch, man. Wait, this is cool. Send me one. That's actually a nice... Dude, I'd buy that. I'd wear it.
Oh, this is perfect.
I fuck with this heavy.
Oh my god.
Dude, cool.
Okay, wait.
I better get a free shirt for being Humegalol.
Hold up. Okay, so that was exposure in front of 20,000 people. Let's check right now by going to marketing. Oh my god. Wait. The number doesn't seem to have updated, but it says I have 100 people on my website right now. I made this website an hour ago. I already have 100 people on the site.
This is why I think it's like kind of odd when people.
All right,
He is
maybe not.
such a sore loser. Sore Andy.
All right, don't know
Sore
wall from
loser
Hassan. Humegalol.com.
Get those Protestant bastards.
His TTS is off though. I'm waiting to
It's
see
like dealing with
if
a
he'll
Chile.
read his donations. All right,
He
maybe
is
not.
such a sore loser. Sore Andy.
All right, don't know
Sore
wall from
loser
Hassan.
Andy.
Now, unfortunately, I thought TTS was $5, but it looks like TTS is actually muted right now, which is fine. I do the same exact thing. A lot of the time, TTS overruns the stream, so I didn't really get the value I was looking for from that $5. But for the $15, I put in $15 from XQC. I ended up.
If Lowe was born 5 years later, he would have been one of those grindset TikTokers you make fun of. No. Ludwig is a New Hampshire Andy. What are you talking about? He went to Arizona. He had every opportunity to be a fucking dipshit, libertarian, annoying loser. Absolutely not. He could have been that Sigma grindset guy right now with this insane background. I've never actually seen a dude with like who was so set up to be a fucking douchebag, who's just so lovely overall. Bro, he's doing it in this video. No. If you watch this full video, I'm willing to bet that there are numerous times in here where he's talking about how like this isn't necessarily how to make money. This is not a how to make money. This is just like a fun idea, okay? A fun and clever idea to show how clever you are to your audience and have fun with them. I don't even think he actually made money at the end of this. He probably lost money. Most people from AZ are not libertarian fool. No, I'm talking about no, man, he's a white guy from New Hampshire whose grandparents were related to one another, who fucking went to Arizona State University. The prototype of that person is a libertarian asshat. Like the most stereotypical lineage for a incredibly annoying libertarian douchebag bro. And he is not that at all. So well, it's not Arizona that makes him libertarian, it's New Hampshire. New Hampshire is like an incredibly libertarian state. Anyway, I'm sorry to be the audio guy, but every time you talk, there's a very annoying feedback noise from your mic. 30 seconds off. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, this isn't like a how to make money video. This is just like a fun way to make content, to be like, look at me, I tried and failed a business venture or something. No, I have not watched a new One Piece. I have not watched the new One Piece video, the new One Piece episode, because I'm not there yet. I'm not caught up. I can understand Lud's point, but at some point, people like that lose sight of having the initial capital, either financially or environmentally. It takes you to launch yourself at the end of the day. Nobody wants to feel like they got lucky, but did it on their own merit. I think your own merit plays a role. It's impossible for it not to.
But even the fact that you have the willpower to generate that kind of merit is also factored into luck. It is impossible to avoid probability. It's over. It's done. You will never be able to avoid probability. Like, you could have been a person with severe mental health complications with no drive whatsoever. Here, I'll give you an example. Ludwig is the type of person who I feel like is not very anxious. He's not a very anxious guy. He's a very lovable person, and he's a very confident person, right? That is not something that he developed on his own, or even if he did develop it on his own, he didn't. At a certain point, there was a decision made where he did get lucky to a certain degree, where that stuck with him to develop some sense of counter to having constant to having constant anxiety attacks or whatever. Anyway, doing content is really tough, especially having a professional job is really scary, and random kind of shitty people and privileged say it. Although I'd say most of them are still fake rich dipshits. Seem grumpy today, brother? Not really. Being from New Hampshire is why I have such strong solidarity with the Bosnian people. Both places have only a little bit of shoreline compared to their neighbors. Plus, they were both ruined by the USA. Ben Shapiro produced Terror on the Prairie and Barbie are set to surpass a combined 1 billion. A good funny meme right there. YouTube in third world country is shit unless it's music from Kenya. Yeah, this person from Kenya has been in the chat. I was watching from Kenya. Shit is insane. Watching from Kenya. Austin is bored. Please release him, please. Let Austin gauze himself. I'm from Kenya, and what you just said is incredibly true. I'm from Kenya. Trust me, I resonate with you. Making it with YouTube is like a nightmare. Guy loves saying he's watching from Kenya. I love this guy. Anyway, but yeah, that was an interesting video. But ultimately, like I said, I believe that possible to avoid probability. That's what I believe. And therefore, what you should do, what a government must do, for example, is ensure that the base material equality is achieved, that things that you need, like things that are necessities for survival, are also given to you unconditionally. We have enough money to do this. We have enough wealth to do this. That's it.
In this confident.
I think I've always had a relatively high confidence, and it's always come from a philosophy that I've carried with me since I was pretty young, that it maybe naively I've always thought everything will work out, because it kind of has to.
What do you mean it has to?
Well, because it either works out how you want it to, or you've tried and it doesn't work out how you planned, but life still moves on, or the absolute worst case is you die, and I'm okay with that. All options are fine.
Yeah, I mean, even that mentality setting in is again completely outside of his. That mentality becoming the norm for him is completely outside of his control. You can do things to navigate in the appropriate direction, but ultimately, no matter what happens, there's still circumstances at play that are completely beyond your control. Crappy technology. Try not to laugh, mailed Karens. I'm gonna watch that with Austin. I want to watch the Appalachia video.
Did you have a rough upbringing? Is that why you got into
yet another Peter Santinello banger? This dude has been just like, damn, he's got the T1 head dent. Making a lot of videos from Appalachia right now, and he's been blasting them, and they're pretty good.
Sir. No, I didn't. There's not a family that I can tell you that I've ever seen, known of, or whatever, that it hasn't affected one way or another. It fuels a whole vicious cycle, and generations are birthed out of that.
Legal and prescribed by authorities, so it's considered good, maybe.
You don't know how bad I want to go back to it right now.
Scales in the gas station. I've never seen that.
Wait. John Cooper, a new prominent conservative writer lionized by Silicon Valley billionaires and white supremacist publications with a formative voice during the rise of the racist alt-right. Richard Hanania, a visiting scholar at the University of Texas, used the pen name Richard Hoste in the early 2010s to write articles where he identified himself as a race realist. He expressed support for eugenics and forced sterilization of low IQ people, who he argued were most often black. He opposed miscegenation and race mixing, and once, while arguing that black people cannot govern themselves, he cited the neo-Nazi author of the Turner Diaries. Oh, so your basic alt-right dipshit. Yeah, he was like a 4chan groiper. A decade later, writing under his real name, Hanania has ensconced himself in national mainstream media, writing op-eds in the country's biggest papers, bending the ears of some of the world's wealthiest men, and lecturing at prestigious universities, all while keeping his past white supremacist writings under wraps. That is, until now. That's crazy. How did they uncover this? Richard Hanania, rising right-wing star, wrote for white supremacist sites under pseudonym. How'd they find this? I feel like it's pretty demotivating to think that way. You end up saying, oh, why even try? I don't have the resources, and even if I did, maybe I'll get unlucky. My friend, you are talking to someone who has been very fortunate, but also on top of his fortunes, has worked very hard and continues to work very hard every single fucking day. I am just telling you that I do not have survivor's bias. I will never tell you not to work hard. I will never tell you not to try as hard as you physically, humanly, possibly can. You are talking to someone who also streamed for 6 hours on top of the regular workday that he had at the Young Turks for an entire year. You can say, in air quotations, work all you want. Ultimately, at a certain point, if you're making money from it, it's work, okay? You might not appreciate it. You might not like it, but it's still work, okay? It's easy work, wonderful work. There's obviously a lot of problems with it on the other side that you as a viewer are probably not aware of, but it's still work. I am making money off of doing this, okay? Easiest work you can do. There is no other part of the entertainment industry where you are meeting the animosity directly and head on from the people who spend a metric ton of time watching you. It is one of the most annoying aspects of it. Now that I am actually responding to chatters, it's going to get much worse. I'm just letting the regular viewers understand. I've been trending on Twitter all day. There are a fuck ton of people in here that are waiting for the opportunity, salivating so they can get a clip off. So, regardless, no disrespect to you, but I think your job is actually torture, is definitely work. I mean, it doesn't have to be torturous for it to be work, by the way. You know, I love what I do, okay? It's probably not for everyone. It's probably not for everybody. I love what I do. Regardless, though, it's certainly much easier than, like, working at a... it's certainly not easier. It's certainly much easier than working in a coal mine or some shit. But your job from TYT also helped your streaming career get started. Okay. I'm going to give you a couple names right now of some of my former coworkers. You are not going to know a single one of them. They no longer work at TYT, but you have no idea who the fuck they are. Do you want to know why? Because yes, while I did get a significant upper hand from working at my uncle's company, that was a 26-person startup when I first started there, especially on a completely unrelated division within the company when I started on the ad sales side, which again, I always acknowledge was profoundly lucky. I was born into a family where I had a connection that I could get onto a YouTube channel. You have no fucking clue of the names of the hundreds of people that have worked at TYT and no longer work there that didn't, pull the right wing parachute cord. You want to know why? Because there's obviously some additional circumstances at play that play a role. Those circumstances are also those circumstances are also luck. Okay, the way I look, I put a lot of effort into it, but it still ultimately is something that I didn't choose. You know what I mean? Even that. Like, think about the argument that you just said. TYT's live concurrent viewership at its peak right now is probably like 300 people. My live concurrent viewership at my lowest point this week is 22,000 people. Do you understand why the argument that you're making is kind of stupid? Do you get it? But yeah, exactly. That is a great great take, because I do factor luck into consideration there. So I don't know why you think that that's an own. But something that you also have to understand, once again, is that, of course, hard work still matters. You get it? Are you going to name people so I can tell you if I've heard of them? Yeah, I forget his last name, but Francis is a good example. Scottish dude that also did Breakdown. You know? My point. Like, there's some of you might know, but I don't know what he's up to now. But the point is, and I'm not even dunking on him. He probably is moved into a different field at this stage. I guess the point is, people get very touchy on this issue because on the one hand, I always am the first to acknowledge nepotism and the considerable amount of luck I had, and not just like the luck that I had with respect to being on the Young Turks. There have been so many other opportunities. There have been so many other moments, right? So I always mention that. But the moment that I also mention that hard work factors in, people immediately jump down my throat. And it's kind of wild. Immediately, you're like, well, fuck you. You were at TYT. It's like, well, I just mentioned that. Like, you're just repeating what I said. You can use a lightning rod analogy. You are way more likely if you work hard and build a tall lightning rod to get struck, but you might never get struck. Nepotism is just getting that piece of metal to start with. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you were trying to get struck by lightning. What's wild about it is always, to me at least, what's wild about it is that the people that are like, well, TYT, nepotism, that's how you got to the position that you're in, are also usually the people that say, no, hard work actually overcomes it all. It's like, bitch, I didn't work hard to be at TYT. The fuck you mean? That's why we hate you, because you overrode hard work by being lucky. Like, that's what it is, right? You hate me because I'm a nepotism recipient, a beneficiary of nepotism, because I didn't have to work hard or whatever. But in that regard, there are plenty of people that also work there that didn't get that same level of success after leaving TYT.
I guess I'll cover the Richard Hanania situation later. But it is part of the point. It's important to say it because if not, then it sounds pretty demotivating for people to hear it. Yeah, except I also almost every single morning give you updates on things that are going on in my life that I'm working hard on, whether it be maintaining my my physique, working hard on things of that nature, working on different types of content that I want to create. I don't really talk about it that much because that's more so background stuff that I think is boring to talk about. But my point is, like, I will never discount hard work. Hard work is profoundly important. It's important to recognize that meritocracy isn't real. It's also important to recognize that luck plays a significant role, so you also understand the conditions that you are afforded, the conditions that were given to you. You get what I'm saying? Once you recognize the conditions that you're in, two things happen. You can either say, well, fuck, other people have had it much easier than me. Why can't I fucking change my circumstances? Why can't I be lucky like that? I guess the analogy I can use is growing up obese, where everybody gets mad at me, where everybody starts saying, Hasan, you're fat shaming. I'm not. But even to this day, the amount of food that I consume, the amount of calories that I consume are minuscule for my size. I'm 247 pounds. I eat around 2,300 calories a day. According to my Apple Watch, I burn around 4,000 calories a day. That's what my Apple Watch thinks I'm burning. I do, I train super hard 4 times a week. And then on top of that, I also do a tremendous amount of cardio. Okay? And yet, it doesn't matter. I'm still not losing weight. I should be fucking melting right now. Okay? Why? Because I have an insanely slow resting metabolic rate. There is nothing I can do about it. Okay? I am deeply unlucky. I've been obese my whole life. I know those watches are inaccurate. It doesn't matter, though. If you're fucking playing basketball with super high intensity cardio, full court basketball for an hour twice a week, and then also on other days when you're not doing that, you have one rest day, and you're training super hard 4 times a week with a personal trainer, then, you know, I, at my size, with how heavy I am, with the amount of muscle mass that I have, yes, I should absolutely be burning around 4,000, 4,500 calories a day. Because every moment that I'm not on camera sitting down, I'm actually very active. So the reason why I'm mentioning this is because other people do not have to have such considerations in their lives in order to look a certain way, in order to be at a certain body fat percentage, because they just are lucky. You get it? Now, my whole life, I looked at that, especially when I was younger, and I didn't work as hard, and I did not recognize the value of hard work and consistency in building healthy habits. And I looked at all of my friends that were shredded, and I was like, fuck these guys. Like, why can't I be like that? Fantasize about that. I wish I could be that way. Like, why can't I be that way? Okay? But at a certain point in my life, I recognized the conditions that I was living in. I recognized the circumstances that were given to me. And I worked beyond what normal human beings are supposed to do. And I was able to achieve said goals. The reason why I'm telling you this story is because you recognize your condition and then you work extra hard if you have to overcome said conditions. It is not impossible. There will always be setbacks, but recognize your opportunities, recognize your limitations, recognize the hurdles that are thrown in front of you, and work really fucking hard at the end of the day. That's it. That is my motto, my credo, what I believe in. Growing body of research shows your base metabolic rate doesn't really change. Sure, it can be augmented by muscle mass, but you burn proportionally similar calorie amounts if you sit all day or exercise. Exercise still associated with more healthy outcomes, yada, yada. Wait, what? No, I don't believe that. What you're talking about is like your body is still a machine. Your body is still a machine. If you run, your machine needs more fuel. If you put less fuel in it than it needs, then you will lose muscle and fat. That's crazy. Not fair, but you need to make the best out of it. Exactly. Exercise minimal effect, though. It's basically all diet. Yeah, no, I agree. I know that. I'm just saying that that's why I recognize that it's harder for me to lose weight than my peers that have a similar size. Anyway. Motherfuckers will shut up, ignore what you just said because you didn't also say, and women are bitches, and that's crazy to me. Yeah, true. I should have said that so that I could get all of the right wing self-help guys. Anyway, the reason why I have this two-pronged approach to success, and the reason why I try to instill that on others, is because that is how you develop the recognition that those who are less fortunate than you are victims of circumstance. That is why I do not have, unlike many of my peers who have been incredibly successful in their lives, survivorship bias. Okay? That's the main difference. I can sit here and preach the gospel of capitalism and say, you work hard every day, fucking work hard, play hard, that's how you win, baby. It was very easy to do that. And unlike many of those TikTok weirdos who say shit like that, I do actually have success. So much success that people use it against me all the time, where they're like, you're supposed to be a fucking loser. You're a socialist, you fucking idiot. What is this? What is this, like, tremendous amount of wealth you have? How dare you? You know what I mean? I get it. Thanks for clarifying. I've just been struggling lately. Maybe I just need to recognize you repeat the luck part because you're trying to prove some dumb shit wrong. Yeah. Anyway. And let's look at some people who are profoundly unlucky. Speaking of luck, from Peter Santinello, How Appalachia Became Addicted to Drugs.
A lot of bad memories up here to me.
You always hear about the jails being corrupt. They are corrupt.
Whatever you want, you can get it in prison.
$250 for this?
Tough people die because they don't say, I need help.
When did it really start getting bad with the drugs on the streets?
These hills and hollers don't care if you're the sheriff's son. They don't care if you're the preacher's kid. They're gonna come after you.
Good morning, guys. Here in Somerset, Kentucky, right on the edge of Appalachia, a very beautiful region of the country.
Why couldn't someone say for the other people, it really isn't their fault, they can only participate? Dude, come back to me when you find some wealthy people that have that one manage cooperative corporations and also spend like pretty much every single fucking dollar they have, other than luxury goods, because I do purchase some dumb shit from time to time on fucking labor unions, okay? That also have created their entire output is basically to fucking advocate for developing labor unions in this country and giving people a little bit more autonomy in their workplace. When you find those fucking rich people, we can have this conversation again, okay? Not saying that, like, you know, they don't exist or whatever. And my bar for who I consider to be like a good person that is a kind spirit, albeit still a capitalist person, is much lower than my supposed interlocutors who have this like weird notion that I have to be socialist Jesus, living in tattered clothing. You know what I mean? It's very, very, very frustrating that people constantly make this idiotic assumption. But the reason why I keep hammering this perspective over and over again is because I want the people that may have similar setbacks that came in here, who hopefully maybe have a degree of charitability. I hope this was your moment where you understood what I had to say instead of coming in here and just like trying to quote unquote own me or something. I just described funding organizations, and this guy said you could help with funding organizations though. Like why do I repeat myself ever if your goal is not to listen, but your goal is to fight a demon in your mind? A demon that you've made of me. Yeah. Do you not have... Are you watching on mute? Is that what's going on? I mean, just last week, I was at a gathering that was put on to raise more money for the Amazon Labor Union alongside Steven Donziger and Chris Smalls. Just because I don't fucking promote it doesn't mean that I'm not doing anything, okay? God damn it, dude. Some fucks all the time. Just join. Okay, well, take 5 minutes off then. The just joined is so stupid. Like, why? Okay, you just joined, but you were a dumb fuck even before you joined, because when you just joined, as I'm in the process of talking about funding organizations, you go, but why don't you fund some organizations, though, in the most cynical way possible? You just joined and showed everybody, in this room at least, that you're a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Like, why? What leads people to just join and then immediately start debating? Like,
An area known for heavy drug usage. Historically, late 90s, early 2000s, it was OxyContin. Now it's more meth and fentanyl. So today we have the great privilege to meet up with a local who was a user for many years, has come through to the other side, and now brings others out of their addiction. He's gonna get us into these areas out here to show us what's going on exactly and how there's an effort to turn things around. It's not just in Appalachia either. This is all over the country. So by watching what goes on here, you'll learn about where you're living too. Should be an interesting journey. Let's do this.
I know that Peter himself has, I think, not so great takes on drugs and drug addiction. I'm a little worried that he will talk to these people and kind of guide the narrative in that direction where that, like, I mean, we'll see what happens. I think he's a very thoughtful person overall with his videos, as I've said time and time again, and I think he makes really entertaining product. See.
Chance, you've been clean 2 years?
I've been clean for 3 years, a little over 3 years.
So from homeless to buying this house recently?
Yes. All this stuff in here, man. Lawnmowers, weed eaters. It's not stolen today. I ain't got to take it to the pawn shop. I ain't got to trade it to the dope man, you know. Every day, man, you would get up and have to figure out a way you's going to make it happen, you know.
So figure out a way to get your drugs, which means stealing people's property and selling it?
Yep. You know, there'd be days I would have $10,000 worth of pills, but then 3 days later things go wrong. You've sent people out to re-up and get money, and you're at the bottom again, you know.
You'd have $10,000 worth of pills?
Yeah.
So you were dealing too?
Yeah. We're going to where I grew up at, Old Fall Creek, Monticello, Kentucky.
Did you have a rough upbringing? Is that why you got into drugs, or?
No, I didn't. But I was raised by some awesome parents. We never had to worry about anything. My dad was a superintendent for a construction company. My mom worked too. You know, my dad ended up being a preacher later on. He was in church. The drug problem I had growing up was I was drugged to church every Sunday. Man, these hills and hollers don't care if you're the sheriff's son. They don't care if you're the preacher's kid. They're gonna come after you. The devil's gonna come after you with drugs, the world, man.
So for the outsiders outside of Appalachia, haulers are the little valley roads off the main road.
Yes, sir.
Where you can get really deep in there.
Yeah. You know, you never know how many nooks and crannies that hauler's gonna have. You think you come around one and you got 5 more, you know.
And everyone's different. So I went to a hauler in West Virginia the other day. Total drug hauler. It was sketchy. The next hauler, people super cool. Would you like something to drink? Everyone on the porch is waving. So every hauler has a different vibe.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Different world.
You grew up in a very nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
A lot of times people think if someone gets on opioids or whatever, they're growing up in a really bad situation.
Product of their environment.
Product of their environment. And that's why. You're proving that wrong, at least in this case, huh?
Yeah.
So why would you start?
I think mainly started, you know, and we played football together, a lot of us, and we would hang out, and, you know, the older guys were smoking pot, and the cool guys, you know.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
So just to fit in.
No, he's not saying it was a gateway drug, is he? Oh, no.
So right here's the house that I grew up in.
Up on the hill?
Up on the hill.
Oh, that's sweet. Wow, what a beautiful property.
Yeah.
And so you went from that to being homeless?
Yes, sir. Going to Walmart, stealing any means necessary. At the end, I ended up going in and stealing just to eat.
This is right down the road from where you grew up?
Oh, yeah. I would ride my 4-wheeler down here.
Oh, it's beautiful. When did you start using? What age?
I started using 15 years old. Started smoking and drinking. I was always searching for man's approval, you know, to fit in. So I could fit in anywhere with these guys, you know, doing drugs, you know.
So the circle of people you're around, if you used because they were, you could be part of them.
Yeah.
And if you didn't, you were out on the sidelines.
Yeah, you were outcast.
You were by yourself.
Yeah.
So do these kids these days, do they have more?
My theory is on not just this issue, but in general. This even ties to like the Kai Cenat situation, right? The event that like completely got out of control. Is that there's two reasons as to why this kind of stuff happens in every community, black communities, white communities, every community. It's either A, material conditions, poverty, you get a bad injury and you medicate and they're giving you opiates and then you start getting addicted slowly but surely. It's a pretty common one for especially this region. Poverty, a sense of hopelessness. But the other one that actually doesn't get a lot of the other one that doesn't get a lot of speaking time, I guess, or consideration is boredom. This is precisely why you need to keep kids busy, like all the time, like nonstop. If you can't keep them busy with after school programs and like, you know, funding the arts, culture, sports programs, things of that nature, you're always going to find them doing shit. It's always people that just like didn't have anything else going on. So then they were just doing whatever everybody else was doing, which is, you know, a way to escape your current circumstances. You can escape by developing a hobby at a community center, whether it be a martial arts program, whether it be a different sport that you're learning, whether it be a basketball league, or you can make your own fun and escape the current conditions that you're in by self-medicating. You know?
More to be aware of, more to protect, or is it just as it was the same back then as it is now?
I think the problems are different and the challenges are different that they face today. You know, at that time when I was toward the end of high school, you know, Oxycontin was rampant here.
Late 90s, early 2000s?
This would be the early 2000s.
Yep.
You know, it was everywhere, but, you know, these kids have drugs ain't drugs today. Everything's got fentanyl in it. You know, the challenges they are faced with is, you know, as we'll hear later, is we got marijuana being laced with fentanyl. So if they started like I did at 15, they might.
How the fuck? Wait, no shot. How can you lace marijuana with fentanyl? I mean, I believe them. I just don't know that you can. Can you do that? Also, what would even be the benefit of that? You know what I mean? Yeah, I hear it all the time. You put fent in the joint. Makes the weed from that dealer more addictive. I mean, I know heroin dealers, like opiate dealers, that mix fentanyl into their other drugs specifically so they'll have like an overdose in one of their clients so that everybody else that also buys heroin in that neighborhood know that he's got the good shit. That is definitely a thing that dealers do. But I don't know if you can, I don't know if fentanyl works that way on weed. Hello, Kaya. You're an idiot. Don L take. Man, I'm saying I don't know. Why are you getting so fucking mad? Why? Why are 50-month subscribers so contentious? Am I not allowed to say I don't know how this works? Are we? Like, calm down, bro. I'm asking. just take a sec to think it though. Calming. Dude, don't be fucking smarmy. Ew.
Might smoke a joint and die from it.
Why do the dealers want to lace their marijuana with fentanyl? I haven't figured. I get asked that a lot, and I don't have the answer.
Well, I think the reason if you get them to use once and get hooked, they've got them. It's all about $1.
So you're smoking marijuana, right? And it's got a little fentanyl in it, and you're like, wow, that really hit me in a good way, and it's very addictive. And then you're gonna go back to that dealer that sold.
It seems like it's a myth. And numerous times, 2017, local news stories reported overdose incidents from fentanyl-laced marijuana have gone viral. Fentanyl, yeah, I don't think you're overdosing if you're lighting the weed plant that has a fentanyl in it, but yeah, the actual economics of it doesn't make sense. The actual legal repercussions of it also doesn't make sense if you're doing a cost-benefit analysis. There could be, I guess, like maybe unintentional cross-contamination from the same scales, like using the same scales. But even then, I don't think it's enough for you to like actually overdose. It's either cross-contamination from using the same scale or not actually fentanyl, but synthetic cannabinoids, which started as legal THC, but these days is more like crack. But nobody's willingly lacing weed with fentanyl. I believe a recovering drug addict more than an article on the internet. Okay. Ultimately, what we need to understand is, like, can you even smoke fentanyl? Like, maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know. Like, people always talk about fomite contamination. Or people always talk about with fentanyl, like touching fentanyl can get you to overdose. And that, like, we know objectively that is untrue. You know what I mean? I don't care if like someone who has a lot of experience with drugs says that can happen. I know that is not possible. And I've talked about this quite a bit because cops have lied about it so much. And local media has constantly exaggerated the likelihood of this happening when it's like physically not possible. You know what I mean? Not every person is like lying. That recovering addict might just be wrong. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Why would a cop lie? Oh, brother. Wait till you find out about Testa lying. Also, no, you have to hot trail or freebase it. You can't just raw smoke it. There are fentanyl patches, but I doubt that's what a cop's talking about. Yes, in order for you to overdose from a fentanyl patch, you would have to have like 100 fentanyl patches on your body. Fentanyl patches are not created to like give you a tremendous amount of fentanyl in one setting. You put it on in an area that needs it, that that gives you fentanyl over the course of like 72 hours or 24 hours or something like that. It's slow released. You can't, like, and again, those are patches. Like, fentanyl in the world flying through the airwaves can't make contact with your skin and then cause you to overdose. That is a lie. Anyway, That's not true. A fentanyl patch at 100 micrograms will absolutely kill anyone without a tolerance. I promise. I'm an opiate addict. The patch is 72 hours and it will build up in your system. Wait. Are you saying that you can... First of all, that's still a patch. It's still different than... Doesn't patches have like micro tears in them? So it can like actually release into your bloodstream, or does it work through or does it work through directly through your skin? What you're talking about is basically like either chewing on the patches or I guess like smoking it or something, because the patch in and of itself is not going to kill you over the course of the time frame that you're supposed to use it. If that was the case, what you're talking about is probably extracting the opiates from the patch. And once again, yes, but they're like 100 micrograms, the hugest dose, and it absorbs through your skin. Someone without a tolerance will die with one on their skin, I promise. Okay, I need to explain something. That is still a different... That it's just not like pieces of fentanyl in the wild. Okay? When you are in contact with fentanyl in the air and it touches your skin, you're not going to overdose from that. I agree. Just saying patches will make you overdose used normally without a tolerance. Okay, I don't understand how a patch will immediately cause you to overdose when it's supposed to be... because it's transdermal, it's supposed to literally take a longer time for you to consume. And you're describing the highest dose patch, apparently, which I didn't even know enough about the doses on the patches, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so we're in agreement. You won't overdose in the first hour, it'll take a few hours. Yeah, it's literally fucking time release. So so I'm right. That's my point. Anyway, regardless, this doesn't answer my question of can you actually have a serious amount of fentanyl laced into your weed in order to get in order to overdose? I mean, we've talked about this before. Even before I knew anything about fentanyl, I immediately assumed, just simply by using this thing up here and thinking, well, if fentanyl contact would cause you to overdose on the spot, if you don't have any drug tolerances whatsoever, then that would mean that every nurse and every doctor and every EMT would be constantly overdosing, like non-stop. They would be dying at a rapid clip. Except it doesn't happen that way. And these guys are not only handling patches and different kinds of fentanyl, but they have liquid fentanyl as well. Like, no matter how hard you try, you can't overdose on the top of the hour ad break. You know what I mean? There are protocols in place. There are things that you can do to protect yourself from the top of the hour ad break. Like, for example, a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account or by getting gifted a sub. Oh, it's too hot. Austin came back and first thing he said is global warming is a son of a bitch. It's too fucking hot out here. What's your prediction? They can't hear you. Here's the Thurman ad break now, by the way.
Sunday.
What?
Funday has quickly spiraled out of control.
We are currently
into
literally
something
watching
that is very not fun.
We're watching how Appalachia became addicted to drugs, and I'm arguing with chatters about fentanyl overdose.
Yes. Oh man, nothing like a Hasanabi Sunday Funday. Arguing about the consequences of fentanyl. Oh my God. I love Sunday Funday. Well, if you were wondering.
First of all, the reason why it's not as fun is because Male Karens is a video that I didn't want to react to without you being here, considering you're the major male Karen. And virgins and sex workers play truth or drink.
Oh, are these all things you've waited for me to react
to? So you're the reason why we're not doing fun reacts.
Okay. Blaming me as per usual.
Sykkuno catching flies.
Ugh.
Angle, they typically can't even see it. But they can move their eyes. So, like 270 degrees. So if you approach them from
Sykkuno.
That is the most insane. The science of catching flies. He's not wrong. It's an important life lesson from Sykkuno. Practical, hygienic, and noteworthy. Thanks, Sykkuno.
Oh, by the way, my clips on TikTok keep getting taken down because we have a fucking Glock and fake AR-15 on the desk when we do our podcast. We got to fucking remove our fake weapons because people think that, like, I'm getting comment there. It's getting reported because people think that we have real weapons just casually sitting on the desk.
Our chat is really trying to argue that one of the most proliferated illicit drugs in the world is a deadly poison that will kill you on contact. No. I think this community is probably one of the few communities that has a much better understanding of how fentanyl can kill you. But even then, of course, there is a tremendous amount of propaganda. So I don't fault them for thinking that. This is what the media does.
Looking through my likes, and there's no Hasanabi like.
Unless you're a cop. In which case, fentanyl, very deadly, very poisonous. It's cop kryptonite. That goes back into my cop phrenology idea, which is not even an idea. It's true. It's real. It's the only type of phrenology that's real and valid and scientifically proven. ACAB means assigned cop at birth. Anyway, let's do male Karens now that Austin is here. There's a lot of male Karens out there. One of them's here.
I'm a social advocate.
Yeah, let's take a look.
I'm not sure if like Cody Co has
aware of the nuances.
Yeah, there's male Karenism. Okay, let's see. Try not to laugh, male Karens. I'm gonna see these Karens.
So last time we did the Karen one, I said
he was at Taylor Swift last night.
Darren video.
Oh, he was.
Darren,
yeah.
what was that? Dad Karen.
Yeah. Well, there's a Swiftie Twitter account that labels all the celebrities that are in attendance. Unfortunately, I didn't make the cut, and nor did Cutie Cinderella, Ludwig, Maya.
What's the account?
I don't know, Taylor Swift fan account. One of my Stan accounts though did correct the record, and then
I wonder
to the response of I don't think Twitch streamers are celebrities. I don't know. Just
I wonder if I would make the cut if I went.
You probably would have. Haha, get fucked. As you sit here and watch. Never mind.
Okay, don't do it. Don't do it, Austin. There's a lot of contentious chatters in here. I've been quietly banning them in an effort to not duke it out with them for some reason.
It's Sunday Funday.
Yeah. Don't get baited. Sorry. It's hard because yeah. Does anyone have the Twitter account? I want to see which celebrities. Austin, what? Bro, why do you bring this up? And then
I don't know what I didn't memorize the link.
Is this Swiftie support?
No, I don't know. He just Googled Taylor Swift fan account as if in the billion fan accounts he's gonna find the one that tweeted celebrities in attendance at the LA show. Swiftie fan national.
This account last time tweeted was in 2018.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it blessed?
Oh, there it is. This is it. Is it? Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's the one.
I found it.
And then,
list of celebrities at tonight's show. Simon Cowell. What is Zocolitl Gomez? This is the Blue Beetle guy, right?
no, I think it's a girl.
I don't know. So chill. Oh, it's a girl. I don't know how to. I've never heard this name before. I'm so
Look at my
sorry.
likes on Mr. Austin show.
Channing Tatum, Jesse McCartney, James Marsden. This is kind of a weak night. Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah, except Austin show and Cutie Cinderella
Kelsey
were in the
Kreppel,
crowd.
Cody Ko, Ryan Bergara, Candace King.
Oh,
Lily
you know what was cool
Rabe,
that happened?
Kyla Skinner. What the hell is what is that?
Austin show, Cutie Cinderella, Ludwig.
They're not on there. Kyla Skinner, pregnant Olympic gymnast.
Are you fucking? I'm really at the bottom of the list, aren't I?
Yeah, what the fuck? You're not even.
I'm Olympic gymnasts are kicking my ass over here. Look at what the. She didn't have a picture on her Wikipedia.
God damn, dude. Do you have a Wikipedia page?
No.
Wait. Then yeah, at least she has a Wikipedia page, Austin.
I do, but let's not look at it. Let's not look at my Wikipedia page.
Wait, now I want to see it.
No, man, come on. Look, just. God damn it. Okay, just. Are you fucking kidding me? Why do you got? Look at the shittiest picture known to mankind. This is. Can somebody go in there and change that fucking photo? It's like it. Why? Go to your Wikipedia page. Look, they got some fucking model.
Austin is openly gay and homo-flexible.
Homo-flexible?
What the fuck does that mean?
Homo-flexible.
Heteroflexibility is a form of sexual orientation and situational sexual behavior characterized by
I'm not homo-flexible.
Minimal homosexual activity in an otherwise primarily heterosexual orientation.
What?
Which may or may not distinguish it from bisexuality. It has been characterized as mostly straight, but that's heteroflexible. You're homo-flexible.
What the fuck? I'm not homo-flexible.
What is happening on your
homo-flexible? How can you be gay and homo-flexible?
That's awesome.
Somebody needs to go edit the record on that.
What?
Look at the second one.
Austin is gay as fuck. Austin describes himself as fairly liberal. He supported Joe Biden in the 2020 United States presidential election. Wait, I haven't looked at my Wikipedia in a minute. Let's see what's cooking up in there. Controversy section.
Look at this sexy picture they fucking got of this asshole. Look at this.
Well, I mean, mine is also a little bit longer than yours, I think.
Yeah, no.
Controversies.
Oh God. Well,
purchased a house.
Oh, God.
Banned from Twitch for using the racial epithet cracker repeatedly on stream. He further contended that cracker is not a slur in the same way that other racial slurs, stating that it's something I've talked about many times because like white boys love saying cracker is the same as the N-word. It's really stupid. The etymology of the word is different. It comes from whipped cracker, so the power is still in the hands of the white person in that situation, whereas the N-word is dehumanizing. However, the exact history and etymology of the word is still debated.
Can somebody please change my Wikipedia photo to something sexy? All right? Because when you Google Austin Show, it's this fucking ugly-ass picture.
Damn, bro. I got some awards up in here, too. Look at this shit. God damn.
Because somebody change it to me with my shirt off or at the Taylor Swift concert or something. Please. Oh. You know what I mean?
Sometimes Piker will roleplay as Hank Pecker, a caricature of a right-wing redneck. God damn, this is like beefy. This is a beefy-ass Wikipedia page.
Yeah, look, what
is this?
Okay,
personal life.
Okay, let's not read my...
At least your former career is not under controversy.
Well, I don't know why that's not under controversy.
No, it's good. That's awesome. That's so funny. Check Austin again. It's updated.
Refresh.
No, it's not.
Just refresh.
No, it's not. Is it Control F5? A hard refresh? No, it's not.
It's still the same. Update coming.
Why is this not the pick in the wiki? That would be so fire.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare put another shitty photo of me on the Wikipedia page. God, no, please. Yeah, be careful. The live refresher is just going to be a cock. Austin Show is just a cock.
Austin is openly gay as fuck and a bottom.
No! No! Okay, hold on. I'm going to take a picture. This is a fire tweet.
I mean, is it wrong? This is what you wanted, no?
I mean, this is kind of funny. It's better than
homo flexible. I think the reason why they put you down as homo flexible is when you came out, you did the thing, the classic, like, I'm bisexual, I think, maybe a little bit, like, which some people do, even though bisexuality is not fake, obviously. Please don't yell at me.
The fuck? Bro, my flight.
Ozan is openly gay, period. Is this good, Austin?
No, please,
yes,
God, don't
dude.
put that there.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Finally, Austin. Yeah, how about you stop straight baiting so fucking hard, and then people won't say you're homo flexible.
Fuck that photo, dude. I just don't understand. Of all
You look good. What are you?
No,
what
I
are you-
don't. That's
Yeah,
an
you do.
awful picture of me.
Look good.
Quit.
Look good.
You sound like my mom.
What?
Honey, you look
Okay,
good,
well, your
honey.
mom is right. Yeah, oh, it reverted.
Wait, how long does it take to revert?
I don't know. Wikipedia pictures meme?
My job at Wikipedia is uploading the worst photo you've ever seen of a celeb to their page. Did a fan take a flash photo of you seconds after he tapped you on the back? I'm gonna upload it. You ever wear a bad hat and a stupid sweater to a film festival that doesn't
It's
exist
so
anymore?
true.
I'm gonna upload it. It doesn't matter if you're Hollywood's most notorious schlong slinger. I will upload a photo of you going through puberty. If you're a celebrity whose entire career is based around you looking cool, or someone revered for superhuman feats of athletic ability, I'm gonna find the worst photo
It's
of you
so
that
fucking
exists,
true.
even if I have to screen cap a press junket interview uploaded in 480p. I'll even search decades-old hashtags to find a blurry photo of you taken on a third-generation iPhone. So why do I do this? Why do I upload photo after photo after photo of celebrities looking their worst? Because Wikipedia is a place for knowledge, not for looking sexy.
That's awesome.
Fuck.
Oh,
hate
that's
that.
funny.
I hate that
I respect that.
so much. I hate that.
I respect it. They're right.
You respect it.
What your mom looks like on your first day back to school. They're already fucking ripping you, dude.
You guys fucking suck. I'm going.
I already reverted it. Fellow Hasanabi had stopped vandalizing. I'm a Wikipedia editor.
Let's just stop.
Oh no. Oh Jesus. There's fucking racist. There's racist pieces of shit in the chat.
How did you guys?
No, there's like a fucking, oh God. 4chan groypers who are fucking pawn scum, basement dwelling losers. They will always, they have to immediately.
Did they call me the F slur?
Don't worry about it. Okay. It's fine. Don't even pay attention to it.
That's the first
Let's
time
move
in a
on.
long
Let's do
time
some
I
fun. No.
Was it an endearing way?
It's fine. Those are not fans. Okay.
I was just curious.
Those are not fans. Those are fucking losers that are in here who can't stop themselves from being incredibly racist at any given moment because, as I like to say all the time, their parents lie about them dying a long time ago in a car accident because to them, that is objectively better than acknowledging their existence, okay? That's the type of motherfucker that does shit like that. Let's continue. Male Karens.
Now we're going to do an entire video dedicated to Darren's, and we're going to not laugh. This is not going to be try not to laugh because it's going to be easy. Oh, it's probably dude Karen, not dad Karen. Regardless, I'm a dude, you know? Maybe I resonate with some of these. Fuck. Lost already. All right, let's get into it.
These male Karens are getting worse.
fuck? Is that ET? What the fuck is happening? They're doing all these
insane.
hearings today about UFOs and shit. I'm sure you've heard about that by this point. It was right in front of us the whole time.
Okay, you, I think, in your mind, have decided that being a male Karen is a positive thing, so you're failing to recognize that it's actually not a positive thing.
What was Karen-y about that?
Like, that person is behaving in a ridiculous manner to, like, make someone else's life miserable in that very moment because they themselves are not having a good time.
Okay, well, I'm on the side of the people that...
It's the passenger in front.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like, maybe they kicked them, or maybe they, like, pushed them when they try to go put their seat back or something, so now they're ruining their movie.
Time. This is one. Look at these fucking veiny ass hands. I mean, why would you do that? That just makes no sense. That cannot be comfortable, first of all. Second of all, it's not like the person behind you. I mean, I guess if they were like kicking your seat, then you'd want to get them back and then you'd do some shit like that. But the seat is thick. It's not even comfortable for me to do this right now. And this is like thin as fuck. It's like 2 inches, right? Or no, that's like 8 inches, right? Like, this is not comfortable for me right now. Actually, fuck. Goddamn, actually. You know what? If I was on like a, long intercontinental flight, 6 hours in, you're just like a little uncomfy, you want something different, tried every position, nothing's working out. Maybe I reach back there and just see what they say, Ooh, and you get a nice stretch on the shoulders too. You can kind of like...
All right, Cody, wrap it up.
Ooh.
Jesus, you're just... seem kind of mad that he got...
Well, I think it's dumb. I think that I would be pissed if somebody...
I watched a movie.
See, one thing people don't know about me is I
my fingers.
hate people that are inconsiderate of other people.
Shame on you, old man. Shame on you.
Shame!
Yeah.
Shame!
Yeah, stay home.
Shame! Shame! Shame!
For what?
Wait, why? Yo, back, my name's not Shane. I know he said shame, but it would be funny. I like this, the just description of the joke afterwards. By the way, I know he said shame. I got it. I'm riffing, I want to know the backstory. You can't just put these people on blast. I mean, what if you actually did something shameful? What if last night you got fucking, we had a gigantic party, you got fucked up, you got naked, and you hopped his fence and stood in front of his window and was like, flapping your dick around. Then, that is a warranted reaction. I wouldn't fault him for that. Shame. I did the same shit.
We do
shaming him for being homo flexible.
Turn into a Darren? I probably wouldn't.
I cannot believe that gets past Wikipedia.
That's funny, though. That is funny. But I would be like, yo, dude, I don't want to see your dick. Flapping that shit around in front of my window.
Wait, homo flexible means you're gay, but you will sleep with women?
Yeah.
On occasion?
Yeah, which is what your coming out tweet said. That's why it probably has it on
mostly gay. I don't know. It was fucking several years ago. I mean, I'd sleep with a woman if there was another guy involved. Right?
Imagine if my kids saw that. You'd be I'd have you arrested. You'd be a sex offender. So don't do that. Okay? Shame!
That's not real.
Should just grabbed his hand, just monkey grip, just interlocked fingers.
That's not real.
How's that?
No one could. No.
My opinion on window etiquette is whoever's on the window controls the window, and you forego that responsibility.
Yeah, it's still annoying though if you're like trying to sleep and the person in front of you has the window open.
Yeah, but it's kind of like then fly private. You know what I mean? That's
what? Fly private?
Well, if you're, I'm sorry, do you own the fucking plane? You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry, it's all about you, right? No. Oh, you guys are laughing. Okay. Think about it this way.
He said, don't be poor, you fucking broke
no,
bitch.
No. I'm talking specifically about the angry people in first class, okay? I'm talking about, say, somebody in the chat says
Wait,
he's
what do you
right.
mean angry people in first class?
There are people, and I'm talking specifically about
that doesn't matter.
people in first class who bitch about the window or bitch about things or being inconvenienced by other people.
You can't complain in first class.
You are on a
everyone
public
gets their own
plane.
window. Austin, in first class, everyone gets their own window.
No,
there is no half and
international business class.
You're so wrong.
No, domestic first class, you do not get your own window.
Yes, you do.
The fuck you don't.
Yes, you do.
Motherfucker, I live on a plane. You don't get your own window. It is a 2x2 configuration in most domestic first class products across all the airlines. See?
I'm pretty sure
fucked.
you do, but
get fucked. Here's the deal. No, this is where it's coming from. Let me explain. I've been on a plane many times with people who like get angry at other people for doing very normal things, like, I don't know, getting up to go to the bathroom.
I feel like you literally get 2 windows, by the way, in first class.
That's
not
international
even one.
lie flat. That's like it's only because every time you get on a plane, you're flying to like Paris or Japan, or you never fly to like fucking Nevada.
Yeah, I don't fly to Oregon.
Yeah, you don't fly to Portland. You don't fly to Seattle, whatever. You know, so I get really upset with people who are rude to other people for doing very basic things. Like, let's say I'm on the window and I need to use the restroom.
Wait,
Excuse me, sir.
Wait, first class to New York, you get your own window.
Some products, they're transcontinental products, do offer the lie flat business class.
I'm just
seats.
saying.
On sometimes, yes, you are
I
right.
flew to New York City this week, and
but
I was in the middle. We get. Did you know that fucking JetBlue Mint is so crazy? Because like on the one hand, you either get you either get the double seats, which are like kind of small, not a lot of like room, not a lot of arm space. I mean, obviously it's infinitely better and actually humane in comparison to regular economy seats, but or you can have the full aisle to yourself for the same price.
I know. JetBlue Mint's pretty cool. They don't have a lounge, but it's nice. They fly their A321.
Sorry, go ahead with your story, Austin.
So if you're on a plane and you're on a plane with a lot of different people, okay? I have this philosophy that, you know, some people are going to have to get up and go to the bathroom, right? And there's a lot of people that I see on a plane that'll like scoff, when said person on the window has to go over them to go use the restroom, right? Which is a very human thing. So for situations like that, I want to tell people, oh, I'm sorry. Why don't you fly fucking private then if you didn't want to share a plane with other people?
You've had people scoff?
Yes,
for
I've
wanting
had
to go to
people
the
scoff.
That's insane.
Yes, there's people, they exist, okay?
It's literally like a normal
That's what I'm talking about, right? Or people that like, and I think the philosophy is if you have the window, right, you control that window. Now, I do think there are exceptions to this rule. If you are flying on a night flight, then or an international flight.
What do you mean? You hold it in? You have to wake up.
No.
You have to wake up here.
No. I'm not talking about the P part. I'm talking about the window, the use of the window. If you are in broad daylight in the middle of the day, I don't think it's a bad thing to have the window up. That's my thing. I don't usually, but I don't.
You're a big watcher of the outside.
Yeah, I think it's very normal.
I think it's weird
to be flying in
I don't care.
36,000 feet. It's so beautiful, and
don't
maybe
care.
you don't want to be in a fucking dark room in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, no, I hate that. I'm like,
right? I think it's very normal.
I hope everyone, you should always sleep on flights, and if you don't sleep, you should play video games on your Steam Deck, or you should read a fucking book, or you should be on your fucking phone.
So,
there is no like staring outside, in my opinion. Obviously, I don't give a shit. Like, I will never give a shit. I don't care if someone like keeps the window open or whatever. But my personal perspective, always closed.
Okay, look, if somebody
Never
wants,
open.
so that's the thing. So this is what I was trying to say. If somebody wants to have the window closed and they're sitting on the window, perfectly up to them. But if you're like, oh, the sun is in my eyes, fly private. Okay, fly private.
Also, you're saying this, but private flights are really damaging and devastating to the.
Yes, they are. But that's what I'm saying.
It's
It's
just
just like,
and also hella people do that now, which is really fucking annoying. Like, that's what rich people have decided that they should do. They all fly private now, and it's ruining the.
Of course, private is expensive. I'm saying that to the people in like a snob, like a snarky way. You there's other people that are on this plane, and it's not all about you, is what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. This is you will if you guys knew me, you would understand. I'm a caring for the people.
Hasanabi, I always fly window seats. That window is staying open. I'm experiencing the joy of flight, dude. Shit would be impossible. That's the only joy I get on Frontier Airlines. I don't understand that at all.
The other thing that I hate is when people don't exit the plane in an orderly fashion. If you are in the row behind me, you should exit after me. I will wait for everybody in front of me to exit before I exit. I was on a flight recently with this woman who was a little older, and she was struggling with her bag as people fucking blew past her to get off the plane.
I agree.
So you know
with
what
that.
I did? I stepped into the aisle and body checked the next person, grabbed their bag, and stood in the way of everybody as she slowly made her way all the way up and outside the gate area. I didn't let anybody pass.
I respect that.
Nothing. I let her take her time. And that's what you do. You respect people. That's what I'm saying. I'm not this monster that's going around asking and demanding refunds all over the place. I believe in just common courtesy. And I'll show everybody the most common courtesy until you're rude, and then I'll be rude back.
What if someone has to catch a flight, a second
That's different.
flight,
But
and
then
they're
they'll
late?
usually, then I'll let them go. Excuse me, I have a flight to catch. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead and get in front of me. Sure. There's always exceptions to the rule. Always exceptions to the rule.
I will physically fight you if I'm ever on the same flight and you try to close my only window to the world.
Oh, but another pet peeve,
what?
I'll tell you, is when
what is the other pet peeve?
People are late for their flight and they don't understand how much time they actually have. And they'll be like, "Oh my God, I need to make my flight. Excuse me. I'm so sorry." And they're like pushing people out of the way. And then I come to find out their flight doesn't leave for another 45 minutes or doesn't board for another 45 minutes. And they don't understand that is a plenty amount of time.
How do you know how long their flight
Because I
is?
usually ask them, what flight are you on? What time do you leave? Right? Because I try to make sure
So you have someone who's in panic mode.
Yeah.
Sweatily trying to pass a
So
massive crowd. And you're trying to make conversation with them.
No. It's usually like before the door is opened. Okay?
I would literally lose my mind if I actually had to
hold
make
on.
a flight.
Let me finish this.
If I actually had to make a flight on time.
You have to let me finish this, okay?
Which, by the way, I'm always
Usually what it is it's happened a couple times. But usually what happens is I'll see somebody in a panic. The door will be closed, so the line won't be moving. So they'll be extremely panicked because they can't move because nobody's moving because the door is closed to the plane. And the gate's coming up to it. Usually what I'll do is I'll see them panicking. And I'll be like, and I'll reach out to help them. Where's your flight? What terminal are you at?
Like, fucking,
right?
what are you? You should just work for.
No,
an
so I was like
airline.
helping. I was like, what terminal are you at? You know, let me know. And then usually it
Also,
comes.
stop touching the mic. Every time you touch it, it crackles apparently, and you're just doing the death claw for some reason on it.
It comes, and so it comes from a place, and I usually try to comfort them and say, "You'll be fine, totally fine. Just go down here, take a right, go down the stairs, take a shuttle to Tom Bradley, whatever." I usually comfort them and say, "Hey, don't worry, you got plenty of time. You're gonna be good. Don't worry, you'll be fine."
Bro's doing side quests at the airport. My most A-worded quality is I make mental notes and time how long it takes for me to get like through the first door of LAX to inside of the security.
Wait, you time it?
Yeah. Because I take a lot of pride in spending as little as little time as possible inside of the airport.
You see, look at the opposite. Hassan goes
LAX.
he bulldozes old ladies and small children.
No, not at all. I have clear.
And I'm walking people. I walk people.
I have clear.
Right.
So I always fucking min-max and I speed run my airport experience plus like priority boarding as well. So usually, like normally you have to be there, they say 2 hours before a flight.
No.
That's
horseshit.
I mean, depends. It depends. But never 2 hours. And LAX is really bad.
Depends on what you're
LAX is really, really, really fucking bad.
Yeah, it sucks.
And I only go with a carry-on, no check luggage, okay? Can't do that. In my best time is I think 13 minutes.
That's insane.
Yeah. How sick is that?
You want to know mine? From the time you got I was taking a flight to LA. My flight left at
See, that's impressive, dude. People literally consider that impressive because it is.
Okay, well, let me tell you something more impressive. I had a flight that left at 1:15 p.m. or 1:16. 1:16 was the departure time. Okay. I pulled up to my airport in my own car at 12:54. I was at the gate by 1:01.
How did you do that? Oh, did you do the Delta thing?
No,
Oh no, yeah.
I valeted my car. There's valet. Threw the key to the valet and just ran through security. I was at the gate by 101. Pre-check, everything.
Yeah, TSA pre-check is clutch. I can't believe I'm saying this. If Murat heard me, he would. He
Yeah, I know.
probably.
He just talked. He just talked at lunch about how you don't have it.
He probably fucking felt a disturbance in the force right now because he always yells at me for not having pre-check.
Yeah, he told me.
And then he will literally do this thing where he's like, "Oh, wow. Like we already have priority boarding, right?
You need pre-check.
So when you have priority boarding, like you already have like a separate security entrance for boarding, regardless, even in most airports through the original security. Okay. And
you definitely need pre-check.
No, I know. And Murat will literally make a big fuss because he buys the tickets. So sometimes he'll check for me or I'll check him for him. So we have to stay together at security. And he'll make this big fuss every single time where he's like, oh, wow, I got to take my shoes off with this regular check because he'll literally make a show of it. He'll ask like the guys who'll be like, well, I have pre-check. Do I still have to take my shoes off? And they'll be like, yes, because you're not in the pre-check line.
But that's a comment. Does he do that just to make?
Yes.
No, but I also think that everybody that flies frequently should get pre-check.
I like that somebody. Oh, your mic broke again. I like that somebody in the chat said, how relatable. It's like, bro, what do you mean? Where do you live? Have you never fucking done air travel? Like,
pre-check exists at every airport.
Yeah, also pre-check and clear too is.
How about now? Is it better?
Yeah,
now?
it's working now. Pre-check and clear is literally not that expensive. It's like $80 for 5 years or some shit for pre-check.
It's $100 for 5 years.
It's $100 for 5 years for pre-check.
Not all of us can afford that.
And bitch, if you don't have $100 for 5 years for pre-check, you are not flying.
Sometimes we.
How much is a fucking ticket?
Sometimes we got to eat, Hasan.
That is insane. The notion that paying $78 for 5 years, not $100, $78.
Do you know what the cost of a
for
gallon
5
of milk is?
years is not exactly a luxury good. Shut
I
the
bet you
fuck
don't
up.
even know the price of a gallon of milk.
Price of a gallon of milk?
Yeah, tell me.
It completely varies, but here,
Yep.
right now, probably around $4. I don't know. I don't really drink milk.
Well, what if I told you it was $17?
What?
That's right. Out of touch, Hasan.
Wait, where?
Anyway, moving
What?
on.
I'm out of touch. What kind of milk are you? Are you drinking like?
We are talking about planes.
Are
Let's
you
not get off
milking
the topic.
camels? What kind of milk? What?
You're getting distracted. We were talking about planes.
Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, California 350. I said 4 because my neighborhood, but
well, I don't know what. That's a very out of date website.
Huh. Interesting. I kind of want to see how much it
Extremely
costs
out of
in
date.
Oregon. Because you said $15. Let's see.
Well, there's a cow shortage in Oregon, so it's very
Oh,
expensive.
really? That's interesting. Let's see.
Not very well reported cow shortage.
Oh, well, doesn't seem like it's showing up on the fucking website because it says it's 331. Out of touch, Hasan? Wait, what? What are
Yeah.
you, stupid? I actually said the right number. He said the wrong number.
There's a cow shortage. You don't even know the great cow shortage. Great Oregon cow shortage.
Apparently, the
awful.
real cow shortage is in Pennsylvania.
Look it up. Look it up, Hasan. Look up Interstate 5 semi-crash cow overflow.
What? I don't care.
Look up No, I'm telling you.
It's not $14.
It caused the great cow shortage. Look at this.
Austin?
Look it up. Look Google. Open it up.
Austin, it doesn't matter if it's cow
Interstate
shortage.
5. Look it up. Google it. Interstate 5.
Austin.
Interstate 5.
If you go to any grocery store right now in Oregon, it's not going to cost $15.
Interstate 5.
Do you even believe that? Or are you just like arguing?
Interstate 5.
Do you believe that is irrelevant? Things like
I
that
paid
happen all the time.
$75 for 4 gallons of milk the other day. It was unbelievable.
No, you didn't. You're lying.
Look up the I-5 cow tumble. Interstate 5 cow Oregon.
tipped trailer spills.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at that.
Cows near Wilson.
Look at this. Look at this.
In
is the great
March 13th, 2022.
It's a
fucking asshole. They didn't even die. They rescued them.
It's a great cow shortage. They all got away. You remember that?
Yeah. Guys, Oregon's a very different place. 30 cows are milking the entire state.
Oh yeah, they milk them dry.
Yeah.
They really do.
That's the only cows they have. That's why milk is $17 a gallon.
They milk those cows dry.
Oh, okay. Let's get back to the male Karens.
Who wouldn't want to see that view? Wow. Maybe someone's sleeping? God, why am I sighting? Why am I...
Okay, let's see the next one. I'm moving.
Again. Please do not show my phone number, Zaid. First of all, sick no slide.
Man, with the dog here? What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? You scared my dog. That's what you did. Now get the fuck out of here. I'm not kidding.
Bro, you can't have a dog like that with like a pink leash and then be the tough guy.
Fucking idiot.
Like, what's going on, man? You
That's
got
a kid, you dumbass.
You got like a fluffy designer dog and you're just like trying to chest bump a child.
Yeah, it's like a fucking kid.
What the fuck? Can you address these? One Piece fan tried to press us? No, I'm not clicking on that.
Holy fuck. That went from 0 to 5,000.
Oh, man, with the dog here?
And so you drag the dog
What's
by
the
the
dog
neck?
doing? Like he just memed on him. He said a meme, you know? And then...
Dog doing? You scared?
What the dog doing? I'll tell you what the dog doing. What the fuck you just asked me? What the dog doing? Oh, I'll tell you what my... Meanwhile, he's dragging this fucking dog. The dog's like skipping, like choke. He definitely is doing more damage to his dog than this kid even got close to doing. Look at this. He's fucking dragging him over. It's what the dog doing? I'll tell you what it's doing. It's fucking choking to death.
My dog. That's what you did. Now get the fuck out of here. I'm not kidding you. I am.
Didn't you rollerblade?
The dog is
or
literally
didn't you, like,
crying.
ski or snowboard.
That
or
guy should be
skate, or
arrested
do
for
anything
assault.
when you were younger. Anything that wasn't. You maybe rode bikes.
Where are the cops?
Don't
They're never
forget
there
about
when you
that
need
shit.
them. You know
We
what I
were
mean?
all doing
Never
shit,
there when you need
fun
them.
Shit like that. Skating is the best, man. And by the way, it was great. Was that a no slide? It's fucking great. It's fucking great. By the way, while I'm talking about TikTok, I got 2 accounts here: Cody Co Clips and Stupid Ass Beats. Cody Co
You know
Clips
what
is
my
for
dad
cut
does?
downs of these videos. So if you want to see short form versions of these, and then stupid.
Using that, they're not allowed. You're making my life difficult. Everybody that lives on this block, we can't have our windows open. Just because this house wants some leaves removed doesn't mean that you guys get to break city ordinance. I don't care.
That's crazy. What are they supposed
This
to
is
do?
not stuff that I do. I don't get myself involved in other people's business. It's not my business. Not what I do.
All right.
I don't. Don't cap me. I don't do that. I would never do this. These people are working, trying to make a living.
All right.
Leave them alone.
Who's in charge then?
I love that guy. Put a silencer on your blower, man. Wait, can you do that? I fucking hate leaf blower. Just rake like a normal
he comes up to him. Oh shit! Look.
I reacted to this at the time. Yeah, I remember watching this.
Dude, are you gonna get in my face? All right, I'll leave. I'll leave.
Oh!
I'll leave.
What's up, bro?
Hey, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave.
What's up, bro?
Oh, it's over. It's over. He took the shirt off. Woo!
What is with guys taking their shirts off before they fight?
Because have you never been in a fight?
No.
Oh my god.
No, I've never been in a fight before.
Your shirt gets ripped if you're in a fight. If you don't want your shirt to be ripped, like it's super easy.
You
Like
think I've been in a fight? Fuck no, I've never been in a fight.
know.
I almost got in a fight.
When?
God.
College?
No, it was over my car. I backed my car up, and I didn't turn off the engine, And because I just didn't. I don't know why. I was just sitting there polluting the environment. And some guy came up to me and he's like, "Hey, bro, why don't you turn your fucking car off?" And I was like, I thought that was a little rude, a little inconsiderate.
You should have taken your shirt off immediately.
And so what I did was...
Take your shirt off?
And so no, what I did was, is I went and I put my hand next to the exhaust and I was like, "Nah, I think I'm good." And then I walked into the building and left my car running. And the guy came out and got in my face. He's like, "You little fuckface with your daddy's money." That's what he told me. He said, "You with your fucking daddy's money?" And I was like, "Hey, man, look." I told him, I was like, "Hey, look, you could have asked me nicely to turn my car off, and I would have turned my car off." No, it's real. I swear to God. Swear to God.
Oh, this is fire. 100 top 100% worst male Karen's moment. We'll look at that in a second.
Because here's the deal.
But anyway, the other
it's
reason,
about how he asked it. If you would have been like, "Sir, would you mind turning your car off?" Because the dispute is that I had this. So I had this. At the time, I had like a BMW X5, and it was.
Someone add the car story to the wiki.
No, he told me that I was blowing exhaust in his face. The guy was 30 feet back, like at a table, right? He was at a table like 30 feet behind the car. There was no exhaust blowing anywhere. So when I said, "You'll be fine," I went and put my hands near the exhaust and you couldn't feel anything, right?
You fucked this guy
and
up,
I just
dude.
said,
You fucked his life
"No,
up.
I'm
You're
good.
an
I said, you'll be fine."
More jeez.
I'm leaving, man. I'm getting out of your face. I will.
Because I'm not the one, bro.
All right. All right.
All right, bro.
All right.
I appreciate you.
All right.
We'll work.
Oh my God, that was so nice of him. It ends in an amicable way, dude. But yeah, the other reason why you take the shirt off is because, again, you can get ripped. You can use it as grip if your opponent has a shirt, and you can pull it over their head.
All right. You to come fuck with us, bro. All right. All right. I'm getting out. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here, man.
Bro, somebody just said, "Austin, go
getting
back
out
to
of
the
here.
gym." I don't wear skin tight shirts every fucking day.
I mean, both.
Okay.
Austin is more jacked than you.
Look, I don't fucking wear it. I don't have to wear it. I don't wear skin tight.
Zoom in. Here, show it. Show it. Look at that.
Zoom
He's
out.
peeking
I
so
can't
fucking hard. He's peeking so fucking hard,
I have
dude.
to fucking wear skin tight shirts every day to prove to you that I go to the fucking gym.
Yeah, he's
okay?
a sleeper build, dude. That's right.
There you go.
And by that, I mean he sleeps with your dad.
Yeah.
Fucked your dad, dude.
Yeah, it's an implant. It's a
Yeah.
plastic.
By both parties.
That's called homo flexibility, where he's flexing on you as a homosexual man.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
I think. Because that dude's going to like lose his job now.
Ready? Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
What is he doing? It's kind of insane to do that.
What is he doing?
This is honestly just like cute. This is the cutest Darren I've ever seen. What is he fucking doing?
He most likely has dementia, not even joking. Yeah, I don't.
What the fuck does he think he's doing with the little hammer?
no.
Sure, he broke a light, but this is like trying to stab somebody with a toothpick.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, that. I love this man. I love this man. I love it. It's just like an annoyance. It's like, get the fuck out of the concrete, dude. It's like, this is fucking this guy more than it is their work, I think. Or they're just like, okay, now we gotta redo it. We gotta respread it, I guess. But you now have concrete all over your fucking legs.
Oh, he's dancing.
Oh, no.
He's fucked.
None of them are trying to stop him. They're all just watching. Oh my god. The fuck is this guy doing? Go ahead, Grandpa. Go ahead. No, please. Go ahead. Step through this shit.
He's gonna fall, right? There's no way he gets out. Oh, is he stuck? Oh god, he's stuck.
Oh, I can't get out. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, he just fell in the, oh my god.
Oh God, he can't pull it out. Oh, he got out. Okay,
I think
good.
that's one of the best videos I've ever seen. Ready? Yeah. Ready? You ready for the pain? Let me bring you some.
All right, I kind of want to watch this one instead.
These are the worst male Karens of all time. Let's have a look. This male Karen had a total meltdown at these random ladies who were in the pool together. This male Karen was playing neighborhood watch and demanded to see proof that they lived in the complex. Otherwise, he wasn't going to let them swim around.
Wait, he's not going to describe them, right? He's going to give us the videos, right? Please tell me he's going to give us the videos.
Please don't cuss me. You can't cuss in the pool area.
Send him into a bigger meltdown. Let's have a look.
I've had enough of your and your. I'm tired of you people breaking the
Rules
rules.
say no cussing. Please don't cuss me. You can't cuss in the pool area. It says
Is their mic buzzing or something? It's from the video.
no cussing.
in the pool this entire time.
And also
They're
says you have to
drinking
have
over
proper
there.
swimwear on.
They're drinking by the
Also
pool.
says you can't be
We're
here
not
past
going
10
to
o'clock.
Get out!
It says you can't be here past 10 o'clock, and I see you and your family up here all the time past
I
10
manage
o'clock.
this pool and I keep things clean here and I fix things. Now get out!
You can't follow your own rules?
Get out!
I'll wait for the police to escort me out. I'm sorry. Because I'd like to talk to them as well for the way that you're treating me.
Yeah, good for you, girl. Stand
You're
up to
being a
this.
belligerent little child and I have asked you to leave.
You're being a harassing old man. You are harassing me for swimming
Oh,
at the
you're
pool.
being ageist. Violating the rules.
So are you. You can't cuss. You have to be wearing proper swimwear. You can't be here past 10 o'clock.
Turn that phone off.
No. Why? Because you want to disrespect me?
Oh my God, that pause after she said why is so devastating because during that pause, he realized that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break.
Oh, you fucked me up with that.
And he realized
God damn it.
that if he doesn't have a subscription,
God
he will
damn
watch
it.
those ads.
God damn it. I was waiting.
For $5 or free with Twitch Prime.
All right. I'll be right back.
can-
I'm going to pee.
Damn, that's the shock waves of that ad break are reverberating through Austin's dome right now. He had to walk away. I activated his tiny bladder with that one. Holy moly. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. 38 and still got it. Anyway, but yeah, what I was actually going to say is in that brief moment, he realized like he has no comeback to that.
You want people
You're
to know?
disrespecting me by arguing with me about the rules.
You're screaming in
We
my
have
face.
rules to follow
Sir,
around here.
you are screaming in my face.
This male Karen came up to a group of friends at the beach stating that they
This guy's insane. This is the fucking religious guy.
weren't dressed appropriately for the beach and that he didn't want his kids and wife looking at them. He then came over to confront them and abuse them for it, even though they were dressing quite conservatively and keeping to themselves. This male Karen intruded in their personal space, made up all of these accusations about them. Let's have a look.
Take young.
I'm at the beach in my bathing suit.
Yep, that's a thong and that's a bra.
That is a bathing suit,
Young
sir.
guys into consideration. They don't need to see free right in
We're
front of
not
their
coming
eyes.
up to you, bothering you. Please go away.
You're flaunting your stuff.
I'm not flaunting anything. Don't look at me.
How, you look around and you're the only thing that sticks out because your whole body's
Okay, well,
showing.
why are you looking at me? No, get the your eyes. What did
No.
you say? Gouge your
No.
eyes out if I bother you. You to talk to me?
Here's the
Please
thing.
go away.
You didn't.
Please
You
go.
didn't. But here's the thing. There's free will in America. There's
No,
freedom of
bro,
speech.
You don't have to get the
And if men of God don't stand up, family outing.
bathing suits are
His job is not beach, that's for sure. Yeah, this guy is not a male Ken. He's not just Ken, he's male Karen. You don't want to be that.
That's not even a bathing suit anymore.
What would
It's
you
literally
like me to
bra
wear?
and
What would you like
What
me to
do you
wear?
consider
as
a bathing A
suit?
one piece, literally. or a two piece, or something like this that's actually modest because you don't need to be showing your body.
Please just leave.
That guy looks like he grabs the plunger after taking shits just by instinct, even if he doesn't need it, but he always needs it.
Just alone. Please leave us alone, please. Thank you.
I'm just saying. I hope this actually touches.
Pull your head out of your. Jesus.
You know he watched Sound of Freedom and complained that the third time he watched it, he barely was able to get a ticket even though the fucking movie theater was empty and the AC was broken.
They face the next time.
This hated Karen couple tried accessing their neighbor's CCTV footage, but they didn't want anything to do with this Karen couple and refused to let them inside. This sent this couple into a total meltdown where they became aggressive towards this family and started recording them. This Karen couple then threw out all sorts of abuse towards them before smashing a bottle on the ground and getting in their faces. Let's have a look.
Go get the statement.
If you don't have the statement, you ain't having
I see you guys have everything, but when it's bring it out, nothing.
Oh, I found it on the grass, so I kicked it over there, but I'm too scared to touch it.
Yeah, we all know who shoots things up there.
Okay, let's have a look at your cameras. Let's see. Oh no, they're down at this moment. Oh look, no, we can't see when they were placed on the grass. You think we're junkies, do you?
I don't think I know.
You know.
I know. Oh, how is it not hard to know? Do you guys remember bringing the onto the property? Do you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. What cocaine you were doing in front of Alex? Did you forget that? Forget that?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. You weren't there,
Yeah, you
so...
better watch your mouth. Get back inside and give your dad a head job. Right.
What?
What is that what you do to your daughter?
You're a piece.
Oh my God. Or no. Is that what you do to your daughter? You get hand jobs from your daughter?
Are you kidding?
Be careful.
Who do you think you are?
Careful. Tell me don't do that.
Why is it
Watch
okay
your
for you
mouth.
to say that?
Watch your mouth.
Why is it okay
Watch
for you
your
to say that?
mouth. Watch your mouth.
She's not my biological daughter. She's my stepdaughter. Watch your fucking mouth, Missy. I only get hand jobs from my stepdaughter.
You got it? You never say that.
This person found himself in an argument with a group of friends, but the conversation didn't go so smoothly. He was trying to get some information from this person about his friend, only...
He said this is why guns exist, except no it doesn't, because they're in Australia. Fucking VB long necks is the closest you're gonna get to a fucking gun, mate. No guns in Australia, mate. Just a fucking VB long neck, mate.
For his friend to continuously clown on him and make a fool out of the gentleman confronting the friends. He then walked over to try to get face to face with the other gentleman, which didn't go so well, and left incredibly frustrated when he didn't get any answers. Let's have a look.
Where's your burrito at?
I actually probably like you if you just stop.
Your mom.
I actually would like you if you just stop.
My name is Joe.
What's up, Joe?
Joe Mama.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What's up with this dude? Is he all right?
He's not gonna help you.
You don't need help.
He's not gonna help you. He's not gonna help you. You have no food. You go into Chipotle.
I don't want food.
Did you get the manager's number?
I don't want bro.
Did you get the manager's number?
What's going on? But they're enjoying dinner. Go do your own thing. They do their own.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
You're a grown man.
What?
He's a grown man. Go do your own thing. You're a grown man. Thank you. Thank you. Go do your thing.
Yes, sir.
You need to let him because his backpack. Let him enjoy dinner.
Have you heard of D's?
Enjoy your own dinner. Have a nice night, brother.
D's.
Enjoy your own dinner.
D's nuts.
What is he doing? Okay, that one didn't work that well, to be fair. All right, that one did not work that well because he didn't respond in the same way. You know what I mean?
What is he doing?
He's just kind of force feeding it at that point. That was an L. That was a bit of an L. That was a bit of an L. We're going to move on. Too forced.
In order to protest this, he actually returned the next day after making some serious threats on the phone to them, only to be manhandled out of the store when he let himself in. He was then surrounded by several employees and completely humiliated when they put him in his place and didn't let him in the store. Let's have a look.
And you started hounding. Bro, I got this all on video, mate.
Good.
Who are you?
Good.
Kyle.
Yeah. Good.
Hey, Kyle.
Go on, mate. Big towel coming.
Oh, there he is. There's another one.
Yeah, you're not coming into the store. Told you that the other day.
Just because of a mask.
Yeah, you're not.
That's
coming
my
into
human
the
right.
No, I told you you're trespassing from the store.
Which is 2 years,
Don't
mate.
come in here.
Don't come
Go
back.
away.
This is going to be nice all over the Hellenful page, isn't it?
Good, yeah, you're gonna look
you
like
guys
a
look
big
like
guy.
really good
I mean, that
guys.
guy is improperly wearing his mask. I'd like to say that, but that's...
Okay, dude.
Just kidding.
He's in a fuck. It's a muzzle, mate. It's a fucking muzzle, mate.
I'm just kidding. I'm
You're
joking.
not the Queen of England. You're not my father. You're not going to make me wear a fucking mask, mate.
I mean, not to get picky, but he's not really effectively preventing COVID-19. But that's just me. You know, it is what it is.
You've got a fucking chin diaper.
Yep.
On the phone shit, I'm coming down.
I mean, he's a super spreader at this moment in time. If he had COVID, it would be completely
I'm telling
ineffective.
you my legal right as a human being that I don't have to get
No,
No, I don't.
You don't have
It's not law. It got It got revived on the 2nd of December.
You don't have to come in here, then, mate.
Fucking 2nd of December.
Dude, these, first of all, yes, Chatter is correct. These are New Zealanders and not Aussies, I don't think. But also, everything is funnier with a Kiwi accent. Like, it feels like when they're having an argument, I'm like, oh, how cute. I know that it's, you know, these are like big tough guys or whatever, but
you just lost the entire island of New Zealand.
It's oh no, all 12 people. Oh no.
You're banned from.
I was about to say, you mean more Australia?
Yeah. Oh, that's
yeah.
rough.
Oh, no.
That's fucking
rough,
mate.
No. Oh no. Not the islands.
Dead to me, cunt.
Let's keep going.
Stop!
No,
You guys are
from the store. So go away. Your simple choice.
Go away.
You guys denied me service.
Inside.
You've denied me service twice now. Yeah, good. That's it. Okay, well, I've got some legal action to take against you.
Whatever. Goodbye. And Kai.
Think about how cute the backlash to your New Zealand take is going to be. Yeah, exactly. They're going to be like, why are you fucking doing this, mate? We're real on.
You know what I never understand is
you know
people
how many
that
fucking maps? You know how many fucking maps don't have New Zealand on them? You fucking mate.
I've never understood people threatening to sue the establishment and they're talking to like somebody that doesn't give a fuck what you do with they don't get affected by a lawsuit. You know? They don't give a fuck if you sue the establishment. You know? Like they work there. They don't own it.
Yeah.
Oh, come in.
See you, Cole.
See you, mate.
You abusive.
Big boy.
You're a big boy.
You're a big boy.
You tried to punch me, bro.
No, I didn't.
I've been in many fights.
No, I didn't.
Knocked you out.
Dude, it's so cute. It's like you're like a Hobbit person. Like, I've been in many fights. I've been in many fights, mate. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sure this guy is probably a very powerful guy, okay? But it's just hilarious to hear, like, I've been in many fights, mate. Oh, okay, let's keep going.
I find it very offensive what you just said. But
Karen found himself in an argument with 3 bikers because he didn't like that they stared at him. He decided to come over and confront them and tried to fight them several times before
More
hurling
fucking
all sorts of
bikies
abuse towards them and refused to leave them alone. This harassment actually continued for several minutes as this male Karen was trying to get a reaction out of them and fight them as well. Eventually, he returns to his car to leave, only to get a handful of change and throw it at the bikers.
Yeah, he's got a pretty fucking solid kick, mate. Oh,
Right.
fucking solid kick, mate.
In an attempt to fight them again. Let's have a look.
Piece of camera, man. Want to race? Want to race?
I don't care.
Want to race?
I'm trying to enjoy my weekend off.
So what? You want to race?
No, I don't give a.
Yes, I got something at home.
I don't care. I don't want to. I don't need to deal with you.
You know what?
Just go. Roll your
I'm not gonna go because you're telling me to because then you're.
Oh my god, dude! Like,
Bro, be honest. You did not expect, if you hadn't seen it in the fucking preview, you did not expect Gamer Neck over here to be able to high kick so efficiently, okay? Motherfucker hit the Sanji kick, dude. He's got Gamer Neck, but also fucking 15 years in Taekwondo, mate. Don't fucking come after me, mate.
Look what you've done.
Damn, great job, buddy.
bro, I don't know why you're so angry.
I just don't like you, man. And I kind of want to break your jaw.
Dude, what the fuck? I think he's American, right? This is in America, I think. It looks like it might be in America.
But I'm not going to go to jail today. That's the only reason.
That's fine, then don't go to jail.
That's the only reason I'm not going to, dude. Otherwise...
Oh, it's Canada. Oh, that's why they're like... They're subtly kind of reasonable with one another regardless. Like, he didn't actually kick him, but he was like, ha-ha! Look at my high kick, like the nerdiest way possible.
Otherwise, you know what? You'd be one hurt right now.
Cool, and then that's fine. I'll recover.
Recover, yeah, you would.
I don't care.
I hope White boat, I'm There's too many people, or otherwise it wouldn't be lit up, dude. Bro, lit up. I don't care. I don't care.
Also, if they were bikies, he would not be fucking with
Does he
them.
keep changing his excuse?
MMA for all my life, and you around.
I didn't even following the same rules as everybody else. This entitled customer was demanding his coffee, even though he wasn't following the same rules as everybody else.
Oh, okay,
For
this
this
is probably
reason,
a
he was
homeless
obviously
person.
denied service and asked to leave the premise, which he refused to do before getting extremely aggressive with the employees. This entitled customer then threw a big temper tantrum when he started throwing all of the products around the store and everything off the counter and register. Let's have a look.
I think I'm gonna skip this one. It's probably a homeless person.
Okay, so this male Karen was getting his car towed and he refused to pay the fee or get out of his vehicle. This led to an altercation between the tow truck driver and himself, and this Karen was anything but polite about the situation. After arguing back and forth with the tow truck driver for quite some time and realizing his vehicle wasn't going to be dropped, he tried to abuse his way out of it instead. Let's have a look.
I don't even know who the f you are. I don't even know who the f you are. And you want me to pay you?
I'm the tow man.
Well, I don't know you. Why would I have to pay you?
Because I got your car on my truck.
Okay, well, good for you. Now you could go away. Go ahead, take me home with it.
I don't
Go
need
ahead,
to
take me
take
away
you.
with it. Go ahead, go ahead.
I don't
go
need
ahead.
to.
Pay for the damages, dude. I
You're
know.
making me laugh, dude. Really. You're making.
I'm not gonna lie. Fuck tow trucks, dude. I mean, tow companies are fucking awful. Okay.
I chased a tow truck one time.
They're so bad.
Don't
It's
fuck
like,
with. They got shotguns in their car, by the way. Don't.
What do you like? Spoken from experience? Like,
Yeah,
what, you
no,
fuck with
I
one and
found
he pulled
out.
out the.
I found out the hard way.
He pulled out his gat.
No, but I just that's what somebody told me when I was trying to chase down a tow truck. for towing
Just
my
read the
friend.
damn signs. Nah, that's fucking bullshit.
No, one
That's
time,
bullshit.
one time I fought a tow truck company because they towed my friend's car, and he had a parking pass in the car, and they towed it anyways. And I fought the tow company like tooth and nail, and I got his car out for free. And then it turned out my friend was lying to me the whole time, and he didn't have a parking pass in the car.
You're the male Karen that he weaponized.
He weaponized my Karenness, and I like convinced them that but I didn't have to pay the tow company. I didn't have to, you know.
You are giving bougie Karen me?
That was when I was in college.
Are you talking about Austin or me? I didn't even say anything. I just said tow companies are
I was in
kind
college.
of vulturous, so I really don't think. Bill Vaughn, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Best instant juice in 30 seconds. Oh, this is a classic. This is a classic.
I've got a car. You've just committed an assault.
I love this one.
Legal. Yeah, put your seatbelt on. That's
Put your fucking mouth shut!
Your
You
mouth
are
shut.
really pissing me off.
I know I am.
And you
No,
do this
I
for a
am.
hobby. Fucking annoy people. I'm taking your camera.
Right. Try it.
This is the best. This is the best. Thank God he has the situational awareness to flip it. That's the best part.
You can't.
He's also real fast.
No, I just think he had a camera mounted on the back as well.
It's ancient, but it's one of my favorites. Dude, it's so good. Oh, God. Shut your fucking mouth.
His glasses go flying. Did he get? What did he say? What did he do after that?
Just flip. It's over. He just jets away.
You're making a fool out of yourself. It's very simple, man. Give me $50. I drop the car. You're on your way.
Why would I give you $50?
To drop your car.
Why? You do it for free regardless.
I do it for free.
I kind of think you fucking told
Go ahead. Give me your ID.
I think the tow truck driver is the fucking asshole
Yeah, that's
in
what
this
I'm saying.
situation. Like, it's so fucked up. Like, calling this guy a male Karen in this situation is really fucked up because, like the dude is very clearly in the video scamming him. He's like, oh, well, sorry. You know, I got fucking, I towed you.
I'd pay him the $50 and then dispute the charge.
Someone said he's drunk. Are you sure about that? If he's drunk, then like, wait, what? If he's drunk, he should be going to jail. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
And I win.
Get ready. It's gonna be fun.
They can't do that, I don't think.
This male Karen had went through this parking garage and intentionally stopped so the lady behind him couldn't.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They can't tow somebody with somebody in it, regardless.
That's crazy. They cannot tow you if you're in the car. Yeah, how the fuck did they tow him?
You can't be
while he
towed
was
right
in the car. There's no fucking shot that is that the tow guy is in the right.
I mean, yeah.
If someone's towing your car, getting and stay inside, they can't move the car with you in it, or it's kidnapping. No, you're laughing, but that probably is true.
I just think it's funny that you could totally flip it on him, and it went from towing your car to kidnapping.
I live next to a family of towers, dog. They have 3 trucks. Ugh. No, I'm just saying, dude. That it just that situation seemed like it was
LA
fucked.
parking police. You don't have your tires facing the right direction, or something is incorrect when there's like 7 different signs that are all contradicting one another. They'll write you a ticket.
Yeah, I love motherfuckers being like, actually, read the signs. Like, shut up, dude. You don't understand. You live in fucking bumfuck nowhere where like there's no fucking rules, okay?
Yeah, and you know what? I'll be honest. I won't even pay a parking ticket.
What? So you just have parking tickets?
No, I haven't gotten one. But if I get one, I'm just not going to pay it.
Okay, good luck. Well, they can literally tow your car then.
Well,
if
I just
it
won't
goes...
park there anymore.
Austin, how do you think parking tickets work?
Well, if I get a parking ticket, I'll just not drive my car anywhere near that spot again. I'll just never pay it.
Wait, Austin,
I do the same with medical bills.
You know, no. Medical bills are entirely different. I understand.
I stiff them.
I know, because medical bills, they legally like there's other legal complications with medical bills or medical bill collections. So you can get away with not paying medical bills.
I pay my medical bills just at the very last minute.
But
I pay my
as
medical
far
bills
as
for the record.
Your ticket goes, that's the state that's giving you a ticket.
I don't have any tickets outstanding that I know.
So, but I hope you understand. It's the state that gives you a ticket. So if you don't pay your ticket, they can, depending on the time period and depending on like the local restrictions, they can just not let you get. First of all, you can't re-register your car without paying your tickets.
All right, eventually I'll pay it. Probably.
Not going to that area again will not work. I don't know why you thought that if I don't see the ticket, it's not there. Like they'll suspend your license.
I will push it to the limit. Okay? I will push it to the limit.
Don't tell Austin that parking tickets are in a system, not just any system, a system that the government owns. So
look, I don't want to talk about it. All right, you guys are fucking making shit up, as always. But the medical system on real talk is I will often I don't stiff. I pay my medical bills, but the institution is so fucked that like I went for an STD test. Okay, $600 later.
For what?
Planned Parenthood.
You pay $600 for an STD test?
Yeah, I got the whole panel at Planned Parenthood. It's like $600.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I should look at my credit card bill and call them and be like, what the fuck?
No, that's not normal. They just fucking shellacked you, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I went to Planned Parenthood because I was being a responsible
dog. Do you not have insurance?
Yeah, I do, and that's the thing.
So why did you go to a Planned Parenthood?
Because they had the instant tests, and I wanted to know now. I went to one in LA, and they didn't even. I gave. It was so funny. I give my credit card and they're like, what are you going to do? Buy me something? And I'm like, no. And they're like, oh, you don't owe us any money. And I'm like, no.
Even urgent care and instant tests, like $600? What the fuck?
No. Hold on. This is also a problem. Is if you're sexually active, go get tested. Period.
Yeah,
like,
he's right.
Even if you don't have symptoms of anything, you should get tested routinely. I think that we have such a big problem in our with our sexual education that we think that like
it's bad that you get an STD test. Yeah, I know. You should always get it. But hold on, I'm still on the. You paid $600?
It was up there. It was between $400 to $600.
That makes no sense.
I don't know how the fuck I paid that much.
What is going on? It's like free. If you lie to the Planned Parenthood and say you don't have insurance, then it's free.
I didn't lie.
But if you tell them you have insurance,
I gave them my insurance.
Then have
card.
your fucking insurance cover it.
They don't cover out of network. I was out of network for Planned Parenthood. Which is insane. There should be a law that says insurance companies should not be able to deny you coverage on the basis of being out of network. If they're a certified provider, they're giving you cover service, your insurance company should be mandated to cover that.
Someone said he needs to get another STD test because he just got fucked by Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, right.
That's kind of crazy.
It is insane to me that I go to a Planned Parenthood, get the exact same blood tests as I would at a covered provider, but I get paid $600. They'll cover one, but they won't cover the other. It doesn't make any sense. It's not logical at all. So for situations like that, in Planned Parenthood, they took my credit card. I had no choice. I had to pay right there. But in situations like that, where they would charge me an obscene amount, I will challenge them on it.
What is going on? Why am I like constantly getting fucking juiced with like 5 stacks? Funday said Donnie, thank you for the 10 gifted. Frankie H777 with the 5. Greeter 23 with another 5 gifted. Evan Devs with another 5. Indiby with another 10. What's happening? Why am I getting so many gifted subs? Oh, it's a golden Kappa train. Oh, that's why. Like, this makes no goddamn sense. Hey, Hachiro! Thank you for the 10 gifted.
Couldn't get through as well. The reason being is that this offensive male Karen believes that the lady behind him doesn't live there and wanted her to prove that she does to him. This lady obviously doesn't have to prove that she lives here to a completely random person, which this male Karen begs to differ when he demands information from her. Let's have a look.
Yes, at this point I'm going to go ahead and record because this man right here has stopped his car right here where in the apartment where I live and have lived for a while. This woman is my neighbor. This man has stopped his car and then asked me for my clicker because he somehow lives here, I guess, and he is the person. Are you a security guard? 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 So all of a sudden...
Synchronized, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, that's fucking insane. This dude probably is I don't know. I was gonna say he might be racist, but
you need to sit here. You're a security guard. You're a security guard, right? No, so you gotta make sure that I can.
God forbid a motherfucker be inquisitive. Okay, what do you mean, dude? You can't do that. That's crazy. That's insane. You can't just be like rolling up to random people and be like, can I please? I'm locking you in here. Give me your fucking clicker right now. That's nuts. It's Duff, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Mon Chen Jenner. I don't even know how to read that. Thank you for the 5. Tampon lollipops. Ew. Give the 5. Brother, cops can't even fucking ask you for ID in most circumstances. That's ridiculous that this guy's demanding proof that you... Hey, Hachiro, another 8 gifted subs.
And I have a clicker. Who are you to ask me if I have a clicker? Who are you to ask me that? I am a Who are you to? And I am too. And I am too. And I am too. I pay my rent on time every month. What are you trying to say? Can I be in the middle? At this point, the only thing that you can do, honestly, at this point, the only thing that you can do to de-escalate this entire situation is tell this man right here to get in his vehicle and drive. Because I'm about to put you all over. No, sir. You're about to go viral. I hope you realize that I've always been waiting for this moment. I hope you've been waiting for this moment. People will identify you. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny.
This difficult customer was not following the same rules as everybody else, and when he was denied service had a total meltdown over it. This very offensive Karen tried to abuse his way into being served, which wasn't going to happen, and to his surprise he was actually kicked out of the store and banned from it as well. Let's have a look.
Why was she waiting for them?
Serve me. I'm not leaving.
Dame el combo.
Yeah. Mexican motherfuckers that work here. Yeah.
Yo!
What did he say?
InDB. Thank you for the 10 of the subs. He said these Mexican motherfuckers that work
shit,
here.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even hear that.
You're fucking still reeling from the shafting that you got.
From Planned Parenthood? Just can't believe they charged you $600. Really?
Did he more?
Yeah. This place. You Johnny's. Take off your mask.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. You, come on.
Bye-bye.
Come on, you little. I'm not leaving. Call the police. Not leaving. I'm not.
Just go somewhere else, man.
Call the police.
Just
I'm
go
not.
somewhere else.
Serve me.
I'm not.
Serve me.
Nope, you're not disturbed.
I'm not leaving.
Well, too bad for
I'm
you,
not
man.
leaving.
Too bad for you.
I am not leaving.
Too bad for you, man.
Too bad for you.
I don't care.
Least racist man in Long Island.
Yeah. Fuck you, I'm not leaving, huh? Fuck
yeah,
you.
you need to fucking serve
Hey,
me
fuck
over
off,
here.
huh?
You fucking
Fuck.
assholes.
Soy me over here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna raise hell here for the rest of the night. You wanna just serve me and just give me my food, let me leave? Or with me? I don't care what you do.
I like that what he's doing is like, he's like, fuck with me and I will be such a fucking nuisance over here. Fuck with me. I'll make it unbearable. I'll be a child. I say goo goo gaga, bitch. Stone Soy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Prepare for disappointment, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Ahus Karo, thank you for the 5 fucking gifted over here. Hey, how you doing? Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
I've been this town my whole life. You. I'm not leaving. So go ahead.
Dame el combo.
Serve this man, serve the next guy. I ain't leaving.
Dame el combo.
I'm gonna call the police because you ain't serving me. I'm gonna call them right now.
This neighborly dispute began when the gentleman told the other neighbor to move his property off his, which sent him into a total meltdown. He then became very enraged and tried to get confrontational with the gentleman recording before his family members had to hold him back. It wasn't long before he broke free and got confrontational, and things escalated quickly between his neighbor who only wanted him to take his property off of his. Let's have a look.
Bobby, you're double parked right now. You're breaking. Oh no, hey Bobby, it passed. But Bobby, take your shells off my property. You see your shells? You have 1 hour to take your shells and plants off my property. You're ugly, but you have 1 hour to take your shells and plants off my property. See your shells? See your shells? You'll be moving your shells. Hey Bobby, you look upset. Hi.
Babby.
1 hour. Hey Bob, you're double parked. But you're double parked. Oh, you're double parked, Bob. Hey Bob. You're double parked right now, Bob. You know what?
What's going on?
I mean, it's wild.
What's the dispute?
It's wild to
Do you want a milkshake?
Try and what? From where?
Not a milkshake.
Chick-fil-A?
No, it's closed. It's Sunday.
Oh
God's
yeah,
Day.
that's true. Where's it from? Show me.
I don't know yet. I want a smoothie though.
And what kind of? I mean, if you're gonna get a protein smoothie, like I'll fuck
I
with
need
that.
A protein smoothie. Protein smoothie. The beauty of LA is you just Google on Uber Eats any desire you have, and it just comes up in the form of delivery. It's like I could do. Look. I'm gonna prove it to you. Lobster roll.
Yeah, don't show it.
I'm not going to.
I was gonna say
But lobster roll.
Okay,
It could be here in 65 minutes. Are you kidding me? Easy. All right, give me another food item.
Okay, just look up protein shakes.
Ramen. All right, so it's you guys get the point. All right, protein.
Fish on a 65-minute delivery. Yeah, you're getting sick, dog. For sure.
Bob, you're double parked. Oh, you're allowed to double. You're breaking the rules.
You better quit talking to you talk to my wife like that again, I'm gonna beat.
Okay, you're breaking the rules.
This Domino's employee denied these customers from entering his store as they were quite aggressive and abusive towards him. These customers refused to leave though, as they demanded a refund and also to use the restrooms, which the manager wasn't going to let happen. The customers then had a total meltdown at him and continued harassing him before the employee threatened to sue them for recording him. Let's have a look.
Get out of my store.
Buddy, I want to use the washroom.
No, you're not welcome
We
in my
just
store.
wanted
Oh,
a
I love
chili
this
flex
place.
and you are not giving us a chili flex. There's a
Buddy,
video.
I
And
never said that I was giving you guys chili. I
Oh,
was
you
checking
told
for
me.
more.
I'm not
I
gonna
said
Yeah,
I
then
have
please
plates.
give us
I
a
said I was
chili
checking
flex.
for more chili flakes. Okay,
Please
get out of
give
my
us
store.
a chili flex and there's
Get
a
out of my
video
store.
and that is going to get on the Twitter
Do you want
tomorrow.
want?
Okay, guys.
You want to
Right?
check chili flakes? Get out of my store.
You want to check chili flex? Are you giving us a chili flex?
Okay.
Are you giving us a chili flex or not? We are just asking for a chili flex and like you cannot give us a chili flex and that's so stupid, man.
No, you guys are hostile for no reason. I was going to check in the back for you, and that's what I said to you. And then you started yelling in my face. I never said no to chili flakes at all.
Man, yeah, then please give us now.
Start yelling at you, man. You need to delete the video, or I'm charging you for harassment.
Please give us now then. Nobody like we can charge you for the harassment.
I'm not harassing
And like
you.
this is the
You're
proof
talking
for the
about my
video.
business and you're
This
harassing
is the
me.
proof and this is going to the Twitter tomorrow, man.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
No.
Guys, let's go.
Okay, so this Karen.
Yo, this is, dude. Oh. I just got like whiplash thinking about like my grandpa in a situation like this. I feel like he would also get this agitated, but I don't think he would ever like be this confrontational.
Did you order?
No, I couldn't. Here, do it again.
You don't want to order?
No, I want to.
Here.
My man just wanted his chili flakes, dude.
Karen was profiling an employee for quite some time when he demands to know his information and where he is from. This Karen is not happy with the country that this gentleman was from because apparently he has conflicts with them in the war, and then proceeds to go on a very offensive tirade.
They're
towards
fucking good
him.
on pizza.
Things
I
got so
agree.
out of hand that this random lady.
I'm also a garlic powder boy. I love garlic powder on my pizza.
Dude, I went to
between them and
Benihana
intervene.
the other night, and after I was done, I was like, I got to get this taste off my breath. I fucking brushed my teeth 6 times. Later, and then used mouthwash, just garlic. Used mouthwash. Fucking later, I had a midnight snack, had some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Woke up the next day, ate again, and in the afternoon, it still tasted like Benihana in my mouth. I brushed the tongue. I brushed everything. Mouthwash.
Damn, bro.
It would not.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Thick, man.
Fuck you. That's fucked up, you know that? That was fucked up. You're real bold. You know, you got my phone. I'm ordering you food. I'm feeding you right now. It's pretty bold.
No, wow. Thanks, dude.
That's pretty bold right there.
For once in your goddamn life.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
It's buy one, get one free, by the way.
Wait, you order 2?
No, the second one is free, dog.
Yeah, motherfucker. I got to pay for 2? What if I don't want that one?
No, it's literally buy one, get one free. So you're paying for one.
Yeah, but I want.
Or you're getting 2.
I get you. Why do they force that? What if
I
don't
don't
want
know,
to?
but it's fine. It's fine to have 2.
I really don't want to, but that's okay.
That Austin?
I'm going to call him. Just kidding. I'm going to double that motherfucking protein. You better believe it.
Because apparently he has conflicts with them in the war, and then
They're
proceeds
charging
to go on a very
$4 for
offensive
weight loss?
tirade
What the fuck
towards
does that
him.
even-
Things got so out of hand that this random lady
Hey, Hachiro. Thank you for the 10 gift the subs. Juice Man 928. Thank you for the 5 gift the subs. What is fucking going on, dude? We got like thousands of fucking people gifting. Indibit, another 10. Not the pocket watch, but I don't give a fuck. How does Austin make money? Dude, it's confusing to
Guys,
all of us.
okay, you want to know? I've been in the industry for 10 years. Okay, I've been doing this a
confusing to all
long
of
different
us.
time, a long time. I'm also in an org, and I also have a show in production right now. And you know,
Oogie
there you
Oogie, thank you for the 10. Dog Alter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
my family is not rich,
going to the Twitter tomorrow, man.
quite some time when he demands.
Guys, let's go.
Okay,
and
so this
I'm
Karen
invested
was
in several
profile-
different real estate
I've had
ventures.
I've had to fucking literally hear the same thing 8 times. Let's
Only an employee for quite some time when he demands to know his information and where he's from. This Karen is not happy with the country that this gentleman was from because apparently he has conflicts with them in the war, and then proceeds to go on a very offensive tirade towards him. Things got so out of hand that this random
People
lady
just pay me
actually had to
rent.
get in between them and intervene. Let's have a look.
So your boss is Ryan. What's your name? Mo?
What the fuck?
What kind of name is that? What is your actual real name? Mo what?
Mohammed. Austin, stop duking it out with the chat, please.
You know what? I really don't give a what somebody has to say. I really don't give a about some in Arab that I've been killing their kind for 6 months.
God.
Almost 2 years. 6 months on the last country I was in.
Christ.
Why are people so readily like why do some veterans so readily show that they're like racist assholes? Like, I don't get it.
Because people like this are the reason our country's going what it's going to. Because I've been killing his kind for longer than you've probably been alive.
Jesus Christ.
How old do you think you are? How old do you think I am?
How old do I think I am? I'm 55 years old.
That's cute.
Okay.
His kind, I've been killing for almost 20 years.
Like, that guy needs to be institutionalized, I think. Like, why does he think... This isn't even like a male Karen at this point. I feel like this is a different spectrum.
This is not a Karen's.
This guy's a murderer, I think. I mean, literally. and also very, very open about that.
I've been on 5 different continents. Hence the reason he brought his uncle to come hand for him.
Okay, so this lady lives in a very small apartment complex, and basically somebody who lives next to her is constantly outside of her door ranting on about his very offensive beliefs to quite literally nobody. He's just talking to himself in the hallway, and everybody who lives in this apartment complex can hear him. Let's have a look.
Notices back up on my door.
Do you ever shut the up? Ever shut the up in front of my door with your...
I'm sorry.
I don't give a your ass.
Yeah, he's definitely got some.
I'm okay. Your neighbors are Asians.
Right, so they have to leave me alone.
Shut the up.
You don't get.
Shut the up. Okay. Shut the up. You are so irritating.
Yeah.
Every day you are this, Asians that, I'm black, they're Asians. Shut the up! I'm tired of your in front of my door. I'm tired of your
This gentleman was at a dog park when he was confronted by a male Karen who wanted his identification. This male Karen wanted him to prove who he was and what he was doing in his neighborhood, to which the gentleman responded saying he'll just leave and take his dog with him. This male Karen then tried to pull a citizen's arrest and refused to let this gentleman leave the dog park, illegally detaining him. Let's have a look.
I'll call a zone car. We can make this easy. You don't got to worry about it. I'm about to leave. No, you ain't leaving yet. Why can't I leave? Because I'm detaining you right now. For what? For criminal trespass. Because you don't.
Wait, what? You can't do that. Dude, white people literally think they're cops sometimes. Like, this man is just, I mean, I get it in his situation because, like, he looks like a cop. Like, he's such a thumb that I think he, like, legitimately forgot that he was not a cop. Like, he was born to be one. That is literally a law. He literally can't do that. Yeah, I don't think you can just, like, do a citizen's arrest on someone for whatever thing you want. That is called a significantly larger crime. It's called kidnapping, first of all. And the way to prove that is not as difficult as you think it is. For the record, it's just like, you know, false imprisonment. Sorry, not kidnapping. You're right. False imprisonment. I fucked it up. You just can, like, try to restrict the movement of another person, and then that's it. It's like false imprisonment, which is an actual crime and not like whatever the fuck he thinks is going on there. It's like, oh, you're trespassing, so I can't let you leave.
I don't live here.
So how's it criminal? I live right here. I can
You don't
bring
live
my
right
dog.
here. You don't live on this property.
Oh.
Okay, this is criminal trespass. You were over here the other day, and you made some comments to some people because they made a comment about you beating your dog.
I never beat my dog.
Okay, well, I don't care about that because that didn't happen on our property. Wait a minute, you're not leaving. I just said you're being detained right now. Well,
You did say I was being detained. Excuse me, sir. You're touching me.
That's right.
Why
I'm
are you touching
detaining
me?
you.
You can't touch me.
I'm detaining you right now.
Why are you detaining me?
For criminal
Excuse
trespass.
me. You see this? Come on, Ziggy. Let's go.
You're not going anywhere right now.
Yes,
sir.
I am, bro.
So you can leave if you want to, but I'll just pick you up at your house.
You can't pick me up in my house because I ain't did nothing wrong.
walk up
You
on
can
me.
back up out my face. That's
No,
what you can
walk
do.
up on me. Now I'm gonna tell you, we can do this. This ain't no.
You
big deal,
bothering
dude.
me, sir. I didn't do nothing but come
This
over
ain't
here
no
with my
big
dog
deal.
and bring my dog to the dog park.
And this is criminal trespass.
Okay, well, I will leave. You said it's criminal trespass and I'm leaving. Why are you still harassing me talking about I can't leave? Why are you stopping me from leaving?
Because I'm detaining you.
You can't detain me if
Oh,
this is
I
my
can.
first time being here.
You don't tell me what I can do, sir. If you just chill out for a little bit.
No. We're not doing none of that, bro. You're going to step away from me because I really feel unsafe.
Okay, well, if you don't say you want
Come here,
to,
Ziggy.
But you're not going anywhere until zone car.
This gentleman was in the supermarket with his daughter when he noticed that a random person was actually taking pictures of them. He came over and confronted them only for this random male Karen to run away and try to leave the store. He was then exposed for taking pictures of them and confronted for it, which he justified by saying that these two were not following the store rules and he wanted to expose them for it. Let's have a look.
Hey guy, tell me why you were taking pictures of me and my daughter.
Excuse me.
Why were you taking pictures of me and my daughter? I want to know. Please tell me. Just tell me and I'll leave you alone.
I can stay alive.
Tell me and I'll leave you alone. Why were you taking pictures of my daughter? Tell me, with your 6 masks. Can you just tell me?
So I can stay alive, please.
So you can stay alive? That's why you're taking pictures of my daughter?
Can you please?
He was taking pictures of me and my daughter.
Can I
No,
have
because you felt brave taking pictures, but now you want to run. Tell me. Yeah, you look scared now, huh?
No, I won't.
Yeah, you're real brave now, aren't you?
No, I'm...
Oh, you're real brave with your 90 masks.
You're saying 100% a pedo. You know what it is? I bet it's because he's like a hyper masker. You know what I mean? And the dude probably isn't wearing a mask, so he probably took the photo. It's like COVID related, most likely. He's like one of those like the dude with the mask. Not saying that what he's doing is right, by the way. I think it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, he was probably trying to like expose the guy not wearing a mask. You know what I mean? That's why he's saying like, oh, so I could stay alive. It also, given the incredible amount of toilet paper rolls he has on him, I just assume that he's like.
And also the guy commenting on the
I don't
fact
think-
that he had 6 masks on. You and your 6 masks.
Masks on. Sorry about Here he is, everybody. Here's the man that took a picture of my daughter because he said he was scared. So you think it's okay to take pictures of my little girl?
See, that's the thing.
You think that's acceptable behavior, sir? Sir,
Leave me alone, please.
you don't have to worry. I'm not going to do anything stupid. Well, I appreciate that. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Can I check it out?
This difficult customer was denied service and asked to leave the premise, which he refused to do. He then started grabbing all sorts of items and claiming that he was going to break them or simply hide them in a place where the clerk couldn't find them. This male Karen continued harassing this employee for quite some time until the authorities actually showed up and arrested him, humiliating him in front of everybody. Let's have a look.
Like your case stuff.
I can break it if you want. I know what destruction of property is. I can honestly just hide it somewhere you wouldn't find it.
I'll be right back.
That's you right now.
All the Karens here are masking? No, in the beginning, there were a lot of, the irony is, this is true centrism. Because in the beginning, in the first half of the videos, most of the Karens were actually anti-masker Karens. And now he's tackling the masker Karens. You know what I mean? And then some of them are just like straight up insanely racist. But yeah, this is like, God, COVID was such a fucking strange time. Ah, yes, 50 maskers and 50 anti-maskers. Yeah, this is called both sides. It's called centrism. Okay?
Show him that. Could you come and point out the other one I want? You want to show him this? Because I'll drop it. I'll be there. I'll drop it and make you clean it. I also think that it perhaps could be some sort of bigotry at work here. Not only that, but it's fine.
So you think this is the right way to do stuff?
I don't know. What do you think? Have you read my ID?
This Karen couple had
Perhaps some sort of bigotry is at play here. That's a Hasanabi head in the wild. I'm sorry.
just hit another vehicle, and when the lady tried to get their insurance information, they refused to hand it over. This Karen couple believes that they weren't in the wrong, and also accused this lady who was the victim that she was causing an insurance scam. This entitled Karen then had a total meltdown.
I'm kind of bored of the Karen thing. Was the virgins and sex workers play truth or drink? I don't think these are masker Karens. These are anti-masker Karens put on the mask or mad about us, so they act out. I don't know.
Let me spank you right now or take a shot.
All right, get it over with.
Hi, I'm Waylon. I'm 21 and I'm a sex worker.
You know what I just realized? We haven't been getting a lot of hogs in the wild since COVID. Like that was a wild time, but there were so many like anti-maskers who were just like going buck wild in public. You know what I mean? They all die or what? Biden killed them off. Let's fucking go. I mean, okay, first of all, no, it wasn't Biden that killed them off. If anything, they killed themselves off. Brother, because we actually go to work. First of all, those motherfuckers didn't go to work during COVID, and they certainly didn't go to work. I think since January 6th, I have this sneaking suspicion that we've seen a lot less like insane reactionary Republican activity. January 6th basically had this like weird chilling effect on the weirdos in a similar fashion to like Unite the Right Charlottesville rally had on Nazis. Like they went in broad daylight, they got like some legal repercussions and certainly public ones, and ever since then they haven't really been hitting. He misses the drama. In a weird way I do. In a weird way, I kind of do. Like every time, whenever Trump is like getting arrested again for doing everything right and they're indicting him, I think to myself, like, there's a weird part of me, like a tiny little part of me that says like, I wonder if there's going to be some fun, cool guys at this event, you know? And they're never there. You don't know what you got till it's gone? Yeah, they kind of paved paradise and put up a parking lot. Really. Ooh la la la. I think it's more centralized and targeted by their media apparatus, Bud Light, Target, etc. Yeah, I guess there was a good moment there with Bud Light and Target, but it also was like kind of dangerous. Trying to recapture nostalgia like a boomer gamer. You just don't know what you got till it's gone. And I think maybe someone in the chat said they're all on Twitter now, thanks to Elon. And yeah, that's significantly more annoying than having them be out in public and make a fool of themselves. Because when you can hide, under the guise of anonymity, you can kind of make it seem like you're reasonable, or at least like enough psychos can also give you a boost. Especially when like especially when they're getting like an algorithmic boost, you know? They moved their kids out of the public schools and got more online.
And I'm David, I'm 31, and I don't have sex.
I'm Natalie, I'm 25, and I am a virgin.
And I'm Brian, and I'm 49, and I am a sex worker. What kind of sex working do you imagine? Like,
Austin, why are you sitting there? Oh, okay. All right.
Jeez. Like maybe OnlyFans or porn, maybe?
I'm like an OnlyFans chatterbaits kind of sex worker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you do like OnlyFans stuff?
I'm a stripper.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm a stripper. I've also escorted, done webcamming, and yeah, so just overall sex worker, I guess.
You want to start out with a shot?
Please?
Oh, yeah.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers, yeah.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. What do you picture when you think of a sex worker, and how do I fit that image?
For some reason, I usually think of...
I mean, they gave that to him. That's not a mistake. They did that on purpose. They kind of cooked them, not gonna lie. Who the hell cuts Brian's hair? No way he's a sex worker. First of all, he definitely could be. He probably is. Why would he lie about that? And secondly, there's a market for everything, and even a market for that haircut, apparently.
Think of it as like exclusively women doing it.
Well, you'd probably be right, 90% of the time.
What do you picture when you think of a sex worker?
Probably like high heels, lots of skin showing.
I'm wearing high top Converse.
Do I look like a virgin to you?
No, I would have never guessed you were a virgin.
Also, these guys are all Seattle sex workers.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Everybody thinks like when you think of sex worker, you think like, I don't know, stereotypical like porn stars that you know. But that category is so insanely broad. It varies from like cam girls to strippers. And we're talking about Seattle in general. So it's like they're all going to be like grunge and alt. You know what I mean? Also, all I needed to know that my man is a virgin. No disrespect to the virgins in the chat, but like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? Got the thumb holes and he is using them. I mean, I can't tell if he's just like, if he's just trying to maintain it.
Because you're attractive and you just kind of seem like the kind of guy that likes to have fun. But I do automatically go to, like, you're choosing not to have sex, maybe because of religion.
I'm not religious. I just haven't taken any actionable steps to do it. I've never been like so bored where it's just like, I have nothing to do. Let me download like Grindr or Tinder or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm also into guys, so.
Okay, cool.
yeah.
I'm into girls too.
Okay.
I was a big thumb hole guy my entire virgin teenagers. And the moment I had sex, I swear I never saw those hoodies again. Yeah, this is. He might just be ace, and also simultaneously wants to maintain his ace integrity. You know what I mean? He's just like, he's like ace, and he's like, I just don't want people to flirt with me.
For me, it's a lack of options. I don't really go out much, and I'm not great at talking to new people.
What have you done sexually?
Nothing at all. Like hugging, holding hands, sharing a bed. Like,
kissing?
No, not even that.
Oh, okay.
I've only ever been on one date my whole
One
life.
date? Stop the presses.
Like when I go on dating apps or whatever, I'm not really that like pulled by the amount of people on there.
Yeah.
What apps are you on?
Like Tinder.
Back in the day, it was Craigslist, man. You could get laid like crazy on Craigslist. It was like shooting fish in a barrel back then.
Does being a sex worker affect your relationships and private sex life?
Since you're just overly sexualized at work, sometimes you're just not like in the mood once you get home.
Like you don't get like any jealous partners or anything like that?
Not really. They don't need to know every single detail, and if they did, then they probably would be jealous. But like, they know what I do, and they're okay with it. If not, they're not in my life.
I was in a long-term relationship, and it ended because of what I do.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was hard, but I love what I do, and anyone who loves me is going to accept that.
Does being a sex worker affect your relationships and private sex life?
No, it's sort of a different thing.
Are you with someone currently?
Oh yeah, I'm married.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, sometimes the missus will come home and I'll be like, oh, hang on, I'm man-whoring. And she's like, well, knock it off. We got to go do a thing. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I mean, that's, you know, but like.
Wait, so is it
not
open
she's
relationship?
Bent out of shape because I'm like showing people my asshole or whatever they want to. You'd be surprised how many people want to see my asshole. I apparently have a very photogenic asshole.
Oh, I'm so excited. Show me your oral sex skills using a piece of fruit.
Oh, fuck. That's gonna be terrible, but I'll do it.
I kind of want to see how you would eat pussy, but I don't want to put it on camera.
I'm fine with that. Why not?
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
This is gonna be good. Do you want me to
Did
say
she just
sexy things while you do this? Like, ooh, yeah.
Did she just ask him to eat her pussy? Am I seeing what I saw? Is that what did I miss that? Or did I come into the wrong video? Wait, hold on. Let's go back.
I kind of want to see how you would eat pussy, but I don't want to put it on camera.
I'm fine with that. Why not?
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, on a fruit. I thought she wanted him to eat her pussy. I was like, God damn, what an invitation. I thought that was like some smooth pickup line. Look at this. How do you interpret this?
I kind of want to see how you would eat pussy, but I don't want to put it on camera.
I'm fine with that. Why not?
Okay.
Thank you.
So I thought that she was wanting him to eat her pussy. That's what I thought.
I thought that given that she's talking to a virgin, that she was like, and she's a sex worker who probably cares a lot about consent. She was like, I want to see it, but I know that you might be uncomfortable doing it on camera. You know what I mean?
Well, I read that situation completely wrong.
Yeah, because you're fucking horny.
I'm not horny. I just thought she was like, I want you to. Wow. I completely misjudged that.
You did.
I thought she was being smooth. I was like, wow, that was some smooth way to get you.
That's why you're homo flexible, dog.
I'm not homo flexible. I would never eat pussy. You can call me selfish all you want. Ugh. I mean, selfish dog. Not like gross. Pussy's beautiful and natural and all the above things, right? Vaginas are one of the most beautiful.
The way you talk
things.
about pussy is like the way I talk about anal. It's funny.
Yeah,
like when I talk about anal, you get mad.
You
You're
call
like,
it poop fracking.
Okay, I'm saying if your partner is not ready for it, it is poop fracking.
No, now you're backtracking. You're backpedaling, right?
It is.
What's a
if she's ready for it, you're still poop fracking, but there's no poop. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's like tapping a mine.
You're
and
pee fracking when it comes to vagina and stuff.
Fair.
Pee comes out of the vagina, as we all know. It's in the same vicinity, okay?
I mean,
it's in the same vicinity.
Said on Patreon paywall that those naked girls had to fuck. You aren't off these. Okay, dude, that was behind the paywall. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you got to pay for that shit.
Austin, you weren't there.
Oh really?
Yeah, this was an episode. This was one episode that you weren't there.
Yeah.
This is gonna be good.
Hassan
doesn't
give me any
sexy
PTO
things while you do this. Like, ooh yeah, girl.
No, I'm good.
Oh, ooh, yeah. Oh, that's how you. Oh, What?
What the
Getting
fuck
a little
are we
worked
watching?
up over here.
What the fuck are we watching?
I'll suck the dick. God.
Is he a virgin?
It came off. I bit the dick off.
Okay.
I'm out of ideas already.
No. You're doing well. You're doing well. It's doing it for me. You just like need to like suck it like a little. That's me personally. You just need to like suck the clit a little more, but that's good.
You're a natural.
Now who's
Are
the
you sure you're
jackass?
having-
I was reading the situation perfectly
Bro,
right.
she's fucking horny. Yo, 4 virgins and one guy who's about to lose his virginity and sex workers play truth or drink. What the fuck? Succubus.
Done that before.
I'm positive I haven't done
Well, you and the banana should have an OnlyFans. Man, I'd subscribe to that shit. Okay.
How many people want to see this guy's asshole?
Describe what you think sex feels like.
Like eating like a really warm apple pie or something. Like, I
Yeah.
don't. Yeah?
I wouldn't have thought of that as a description personally, but
Describe what you think sex feels like.
It's like a shot.
That's a shot?
Yeah.
That one? Okay.
How would you describe sex?
it's kind of in its own category. There's not a good way to replicate
Warm.
it otherwise. Otherwise, people would be at the pie.
Why is this guy's hands so black? Wait,
3 seconds.
look at this chat.
There'd be a line around the block.
What does it feel like to be penetrated by a penis?
3 seconds.
Wait.
You know, a way to replicate
Look at his hands.
it.
No, look at his hands, bro. He's got soot.
This video is awesome. Fuck yeah.
What is happening there? He's got like fucking, he's got Marat's hands.
What does a pussy feel like?
The best thing on the planet.
I really don't remember.
You don't remember what a pussy feels like?
Well, I was wearing a condom, so.
Oh, what, you've never had sex with a woman raw?
No. Maybe I'm not gay.
Dude, what the fuck? I mean, nah. I mean, you would know.
Really?
Yeah, no, there's still so much more. There's still so much more that makes you.
Maybe that's the barrier. Maybe.
Nah, there's so much more that makes you
Maybe
excited.
the Catholics are onto some shit.
I'm telling you right
the
now.
Catholics are onto some shit.
If you
they
had
think birth control is because it feels like
Austin,
shit.
if you had sex with a woman and did it with a condom, don't even remember the experience.
Oh my God, not that part of Catholicism, you fucking freaks. I'm talking about the fact that they're
Wait, what
God.
part?
Oh God,
Wait,
not
what did you
that
say?
fucking. Oh no, they're just.
Oh
fucking
no! You said maybe the
freaks.
Catholics got to figure it out. I immediately knew what you meant.
God damn it! I
thought you were talking about
the birth
contraceptives.
control. Yeah, contraceptions. That's what I was talking about. You fucking weirdos. God, Jesus Christ. God, this chat.
I didn't even think about the other side, and I make jokes like that all the time. So no, what I was trying to say is like, there's so many other moving parts that would get you incredibly horny before the act of sex, the act of your
like
penis
boobs.
being inside of a vagina. Yes. Not even just boobs, like everything. I don't know.
Yeah.
Every part of a woman.
Yeah. I knew I was gay because the description of the woman that I gave that I loved the most was the navel. When I said, what was your favorite part of a woman?
That's a sexy part.
I described this part.
That's not bad. That's actually.
Yes, but you know who also?
I literally was.
You know who?
I
also,
actually was thinking about
It
the
is very
navel
sexy.
area when I was gonna say like every
Yeah, but
part.
you know who also resembles a navel like that? Twinks also, and men in general.
Okay, but. I mean, you've already said you think all boobs look alike, so
I think they
that's
do.
the gayest shit you could say.
I stand by that.
That's insane.
I stand by. Breasts all look the same.
Guys, is Hasanabi not with women's or with man? No, not with women's.
He wrote the "Women Are My Favorite Guy" or guy. Yeah, his song.
I love that song.
It's fucking so good. Danger.
True twinks are built so nice like female models. I mean, I don't think so.
Clapping the hands. Danger. I love that fucking. Can you play that song real quick?
No, let's continue with this.
Otherwise, people would be at the pie store.
Get on my shashlik.
There'd be a line around the block.
What does it feel like to be penetrated by a penis?
No, you're right. You're right. I see what you're saying now.
What? She couldn't describe what it's like to be penetrated by a penis as a sex worker? That's crazy.
What does it feel like to get penetrated by a penis?
I don't fucking know. I've never been penetrated by a penis. You tell me. Oh, wait, you don't know either. Well, yeah, you have been in your mouth.
Oh, yeah, I've been penetrated.
Boom.
By a penis.
There
in
you
my
go.
mouth. In your. That's not how. Yeah, I know what it's like to have.
Okay, there you go. You can explain it.
Oh, I don't know how to really describe it. It's kind of a mouthful, but
Austin is a hella greedy lover. What the fuck? Ah! See, dude, you are not beating the selfish top allegations tonight.
One day you will all find out. I'm a selfless top, service top. Although I have been
feels a bit whack, but like okay. Wait, what? That's what it feels like to get penetrated by a penis. That's awesome. That's such a funny way to describe it. What the fuck?
Such a neutral response.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, it's a little whack, but all right, I'll do it.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. You might be like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sex, I'm wanting more. Tell the world, stop the war. And by that, I mean they miss a lot. They hit. By that, I mean they miss a lot. What do you, like a lot of penises miss for you? How does that work?
God, it just must suck.
What does that mean?
Like, sleeping around as a woman, like men are so bad at sex.
Better for me, dude. Competition.
Selfish.
Competition shit.
Selfish.
Competition shit. I'm not gonna fucking sit here.
Oh, you mean it like that? I thought you meant like it's better for me. I don't give a fuck how they feel. Sort of thing.
Oh no, I was talking about how like straight dudes have a lot of hangups.
I
It's
promise
awesome.
you, if we were both gay, or if you were gay, you would be the more selfish of tops, 100%. And they would.
I would fuck so much more than you.
And
you know it. You fucking, dude, it's one night you're going to wake up. One night you're going to wake up like in cold sweats, terrified because you had a nightmare that I was gay and I fucked every twink that you wanted to, hit on.
I'll go fuck somebody right now.
Wait, don't take your phone out. Don't immediately touch your phone.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I would never do that.
Are you? Because I feel like you're not joking.
No, I'm not going to fuck anybody right now. That's ridiculous. It's a fuck off.
Yeah. It is a fuck. Dude, I would destroy. Oh my god.
Oh, you would destroy me in a fuck off? There's no way. There's no way.
I've had a guy.
I challenge you to a
shove
fuck
it between my thighs and ask if it's in. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
God damn.
Lily, what the fuck, Lily?
Going off the fuck in this economy? I know. It's like waste your time on the top of the hour ad break and your money on the top of the hour ad break, not on a fuck off.
That's a good old fashioned fuck off. You think you could out fuck me? There's no way. No way.
Dude, that's crazy. Brother, I fuck women. You know how fucking hard that is in general? Like for the average man?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. I would fucking men is a breeze.
I mean, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you could literally.
What are you saying? Okay, I'm
you,
not saying
right
it's not
now,
easy. I'm not saying you wouldn't fuck a lot of men. Okay,
you've said this already. Right now, if you fucking went on Grindr, you get your dick sucked faster than you could order the fastest fast food.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
Exactly.
No, but I'm not saying. But that doesn't mean that you would outdo me.
That's crazy to me.
I'll be charitable.
That you would
It'd be a tie.
You are insane.
You don't have the stamina. You don't have the fucking stamina with your. You've been taking Propecia for like 25 years.
There's
no way you won't be able to get an erection on the third hookup of the day. You'll be
Hasan fucking minutes of Breeze Piker. I 100% believe that.
Okay. I may be shedding. My dick works.
My dick works too. It's like I got no issues.
It's got a
on the stamina front.
You know.
Yeah, even with a libido decreaser, I can still outfuck you any day of the week. That's crazy.
I've been walking around with a testosterone shot just right into my leg.
Men used to go to war. Now they're flexible homosexuals. Good night, Hasanabi. Good night,
Good night,
chat.
Kaya's assistant.
Wow. You left with a banger.
Fuck a guy on the Patreon.
Yeah.
We're not going to make our Patreon.
Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. I forgot to run it after I said it.
Old-fashioned fuck off.
That's so insane that you literally...
I just don't think you'd outfuck me. Look, I
would absolutely outfuck...
You would fuck me under the table? Is that what you're saying?
Dude, I would fuck every twink on your OnlyFans that you want to fuck. I would fuck them.
You would fuck
just to prove a fucking point.
Wait,
just to prove a point. That's insane. That's insane.
I just disagree with you. Wait, so you're gonna tell me that you don't think that I could have sex with certain people and then you're gonna fuck them to make me jealous? Is that what you're saying?
I'm simply stating that it would be significantly easier for me to outfuck you.
Look,
that's all I'm saying.
Let's meet in the middle.
What do you mean?
And let's just say it'd be a tie. I'll take that.
No. No.
Oh, you say okay, fuck you. You want war? You want war? I challenge you to a fuck off. We have 48 hours.
I don't want to fuck dudes.
I'm going to go get you. We have 48 hours. Okay. I'm going to wake up tomorrow at 6 o'clock in the morning. Your alarm's going to ring. Okay. We're going to take a shot of penicillin and we're going to go fuck our way through West Hollywood.
Bro, you don't understand.
Right? The winner gets bragging rights.
I'm going to go fuck Troye Sivan. Dude.
You fucking won't.
You fucking keep this shit
up.
You
won't fuck Troye Sivan. How dare you?
You fucking keep this
shit up.
I'm going to fuck him.
You better.
You better fuck
You better get ready to bottom.
The worst part is
you better get ready to bottom.
The worst part is I won't even like it. It's just for the
oh yeah, you better get ready to bottom because Troye Sivan is a top.
No, he's verse.
He's a verse top.
He's verse.
Word on the street is a verse top.
Don't matter.
He's fucking you, Hasan. Okay, you won't even be able to walk. So I'll win the competition. He's gonna.
Where is that coming from?
You're gonna be able to walk because Troye Sivan's gonna fuck you.
You're such a freak. Like
I'm a freak.
In your mind, you've like thought about Troye Sivan so much.
No.
Yeah, this is a Doug. The new Doug challenge is 55 twinks, 55 bears, 55 bottoms.
This is a good old fashioned, old school fuck off. All right. Yeah, Bussy Angel. Look at Bussy Angel has his ears to the streets.
Bussy Angel, now you wanna?
Yeah,
now,
Bussy Angel has his ears.
Now
to the
you
streets.
want to fucking believe Bussy Angel?
He's got eyes and ears everywhere.
Every time Bussy Angel talks shit about you, you're like, "Oh, Bussy Angel is dead to me." I don't care.
Look, you keep your enemies close. Okay. Bussy Angel knows everything.
Have you ever been scared or in danger while doing sex work?
Yes. I had a situation recently. At first, it was great. He came into the club, and
I'm on Team Hasan.
Yeah, whatever, Bussy Angel. He's not gonna fuck you. Okay.
I'm just saying, dude. Hey, I would win that fuck off.
Yeah, fine. You can have Bussy Angel.
No, I'm not saying for Bussy Angel. I'm saying in general. You know it. I know it. You've literally said it to me. You've said it to me before.
Take Bussy Angel. Okay.
No, I'm not talking about Bussy Angel. Don't poo-poo Bussy Angel.
Oh my God, Bussy Angel.
Don't do that.
Get out of here, Bussy Angel.
Don't do that. Don't shoe him.
Yeah. I don't need. Thank you for the information, Bussy Angel. Don't talk to me.
You have actually said this before.
What have I said?
Exactly what I'm saying.
You would be popular in the gay community. There's no doubt.
I'm already popular in the gay community.
No,
I'm straight.
Okay.
The
Look,
fuck do you mean?
All I'm saying is,
please, Nuke Hoscore, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Look, all I'm saying is, I think you would do well. Don't get me wrong. It's like comparing the New England Patriots to the New England Patriots. Okay, right?
No, it's not.
We're both gonna go.
No,
undefeated.
you're the fucking. What was it? Browns.
No, I'm not the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, you're the Cleveland
no,
Browns.
No, the fuck, I'm not.
You are the Cleveland Browns of fucking men.
No.
Okay?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I am so offended.
You are the Cleveland Browns of fucking men. I'm the New England Patriots.
No,
of
the
fucking
fuck
men.
you're not. The fuck you're not. I am getting.
I don't even know.
I'm so disappointed. The only message I have on my phone is you had sex with a woman with multiple question marks.
I don't even know enough about football, and I still dunked on you.
The Cleveland Browns of fucking men. Oh God.
Listen, at least I didn't say you're the Vikings.
Yeah,
of
I know.
fucking men.
I'm not getting laid. Look at me. I'm dressed like a fucking salmon. Look at me. Dressed like a fucking salmon. The shirt doesn't even fit good. It's probably from PacSun or some shit. Look at me. Look at me.
You look great, man. Stop.
No, this fucking shirt
you're
sucks.
You're literally pity.
I look like a fish.
You're pity farming. You're farming pity DMs right now.
I
know what you're doing.
I look like a fish.
You would get hours with me in a private room. And when it got scary, he came into the club with a gun. He was convinced that I stole money from him, which I never did.
Holy shit.
And threatened to kill me and my manager. And somehow he got my private phone number. He got my real name. For months.
It's got real dark. The music in the background does not change the vibes at all. It's like it's not fitting the vibes at all.
I'm scared to go outside of my house.
I'm sorry.
I need a shot.
Yeah, no. Do you want to do one together? Yeah.
What turns you on and what are your kinks?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I really like voices, like the sound of someone's voice.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of voices? What sort of
I like voices too.
That's astonishing. What about Sean Connery?
Bro, this guy, there really is a market for all types of sex work, man. This guy's doing some of the weirdest shit, and I'm over here scratching my head wondering, like, who the fuck is hiring him to do a Sean Connery impersonation while he's showing his asshole?
Just got you going.
Specifically, I like accents quite a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah, the sound of like if someone were to have
A lot of people have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you watch porn?
Yes.
What kind of porn do you watch?
Car sex or cosplay porn. I don't watch a lot of porn, but I do like bisexual like group porn, where just like everyone's into everyone.
Like
and,
a gangbang or?
It doesn't have to be a gangbang. It could be like.
Okay, I don't know if this guy's ace, chat. He doesn't mean cussy, you fucking weirdos.
Threesomes or foursomes, you know, like something smaller.
You're very wholesome.
Thanks.
Okay. Let me spank you right now or take a shot.
How about I spank you instead?
Have at it.
All right.
I'm the sex worker, so.
Let me spank you right now or take a shot.
All right, get it over with.
Let me spank you right now or take a shot.
Do you consent?
I consent.
Okay.
Is it okay if I give you a hug first?
Wait, did he ask for consent to get himself spanked?
It just felt wrong, you know? We went from 0 to... This is like a 4.
What's a 10? All right.
Wait, can I have your belt?
You want to use my belt?
Yeah.
Goddamn, okay.
Maybe aim a little higher than you might guess so you don't actually tag me in the balls.
I appreciate how you're caressing my back. It's really comforting.
That's it?
You good?
You didn't have to be so firm, man. You're
that was
good.
firm? I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Count.
A 1, 2, 3.
Oh, she's getting into it. God damn.
Ow! That was mean.
I don't think spanking's for me, but it wasn't too bad.
Maybe spanking your partner might be for you. You want to try?
Sure.
Okay, so it's just gonna go like a little, like, you know, like a little sound.
Oh, what?
Oh my God.
Bro, chatter saying what's her at? That's why she's doing this. Brothers. 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 Do not be tempted. Austin read the situation perfectly. Yeah, I was wrong.
All right, go ahead.
I think she's into him.
How was it?
I think I prefer this out a lot more.
Okay. All right. Well, now we know what you like.
Come on, give us put some back into it.
Is there
man.
a sex position you're
Bro, he didn't even spank. He just grabbed. That's wild. Like, he grabbed and wiggled. That's crazy. Stay strong. You must stay strong, brothers. Do not be tempted. Oh my God. That was crazy. That was crazy. What the fuck?
excited to try?
Maybe doggy.
That's a fun one. So you're mad.
Bro, you know if she has an OnlyFans, that shit popped off after this, okay? There is no shot. She's like letting basically chat do that to her, okay? It's like whenever like a girl with an OnlyFans that also has like a Twitch stream will be like, oh, I prefer small penises actually. It's my favorite. Immediately when I hear that, I'm like, I know what's going on here. I respect the hustle. You know what I mean? It's like that. That's what she's doing.
Imagine yourself getting doggy styled.
Yeah.
She's actually a stripper and has escorted.
That's a fun one. I've been doggy styled. You know, I've had a girl peg me, which wasn't really my thing, but they were just so excited. I was like, go ahead, you know.
Does your family know what you
Nah, Jubilee is wrong for not linking the OnlyFans. I don't think she has one. I think she's a stripper. This is cut, by the way. It's not Jubilee.
do for a living? Why or why not?
I think they do. We just don't.
You think?
You're Hispanic, no?
Yeah.
Okay, like it's not something you're gonna talk about and sit down and like that's gonna fly. I'm also grown and I pay my mom's bills, so it's not like she can tell me anything. She's accepting the money, you know? I think they know, we just don't talk about it.
I went to school to be a firefighter. I went through fire academy and got my AA doing that.
Okay.
I feel like there's probably some disappointment, at least from like family, that, you know, they thought I was gonna go into this noble profession. And here I am, like, as they would say, like selling my body. But
You're happy though.
exactly.
You're making money.
I'm making money, I'm happy. I see it as an art.
Give me advice for the first time I have sex.
Well, this I know about. The very first time you do it's probably going to be awful, right?
Okay.
Because it's a skill, much like anything. So
Yeah.
don't expect it to be fantastic. You know, just go, well, I'm going to improve at this.
Yeah, trial and error.
Yeah.
Give me advice for the first time I have sex.
Don't do what they do in porn.
So I don't need to like wear a costume or like pretend to be a stepbrother, nothing like that.
No.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the feedback, chatter. Go ahead, take it up with the authorities. Go tell Cut. They get really mad when people react to their videos, famously. They're like, God damn, dude, I can't believe it. React harder, react harder. Motherfuckers come in the middle of the one time Hassan doesn't pause. This video is 11 minutes. We've been watching it for like 2.5 hours, dude.
This has been so transformative. Hassan and I almost engaged in a traditional fuck off.
We've been reacting to this for straight up for like 2 hours almost.
We have a fuck. This spiraled into a fuck off. That's how intense this.
Yeah.
That's how transformative this has been.
Yeah.
An old fashioned fuck off.
Girls don't like that.
you think I could ever make it as a sex worker?
I think if you were a sex worker, it would be a porn and it'd be like taking his virginity.
Wait, whoa.
Step brother.
What they do in porn.
So I don't have sex.
Don't do what they do in porn.
So I don't need to like wear a costume or like pretend to be a step brother.
Bro, this guy has only watched. He's only watched cosplay porn. What's going on with him? He's just like, bro only watches Avengers porn, okay?
Oh, I'm winning the poll, by the way, 54 to 46%. It's very close.
Oh, really?
Don't you fucking even dare.
All right, well, I think chat should probably vote for the truth and what they actually believe in.
You voted for yourself? I voted for me. I'm going to retweet it.
I mean, okay.
I'll probably still do it. I need Anti-Piker. I need an endorsement from Anti-Piker.
Anti-Piker can lie all he wants, all
need
day.
Your endorsement. To Anti-Piker, I need a public endorsement. I mean, it's very close. All right, Kendall. That's bullshit. I'm unfollowing. I didn't ever follow them to begin with. All right.
All right, let's continue.
There's nothing like that?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
Girls don't like that.
Do you think I could ever make it as a sex worker?
I think if you were a sex worker, it would be a porn and it'd be like taking his virginity. For sure.
Hey, we got big news. Truth or Drink is now at Target. We're really excited about this.
Thank God.
We really want your help to get the word out. If you go to your local...
Use a Hasanabi head? Oh, you fucking asshole, dude. Fuck you. That's a good one. You got me. You got me good. You got me real fucking good. That was so good. Respect. Respect. That's why I should have banned you permanently, but I gave you a week off for that because that was good. As Exion, thank you for the 10 get the subs. Hey, yo, was that a proposition from her there? Yes, she was. Yes, she was making a move.
We need 2,000 gay mules.
It's so crazy that this is even a poll because you have quite literally admitted that I would outfuck you.
No, I have not.
Yes, you have.
Fake news.
You have. Every time I post.
Not true.
Every time.
Very sad.
Every single time I post a photo where, like, if you see my armpit, you literally tell me to cover it up because I'm stealing your gaze. That is your
my gaze in particular, but you're stealing the public's gaze.
I'm just saying.
It's homophobic. Hasanabi, you're winning the poll by a landslide. I just want to.
I don't think I am.
All right. Fuck. Okay, you're winning 65 to 35.
What do you think of Leah?
I think it's a little
Are they
biased,
attractive?
to be honest.
Yeah, I do. Oh, thank you.
Wow.
I guess the question back towards you.
Wow. Anti-Piker is saying if you're in line, stay in line. That's what he's saying. He said if you're in line, stay in line.
Anti-Piker's dead to me.
Fuck, my mic unplugged. If you're in line, stay in line. Vote for Austin
You can't
Show.
even fucking use your goddamn mic, dude. Embarrassing, okay?
Wait.
How are you going to use your
Is it
penis?
good? Is it good now? Hello?
Yeah, I think it's good now. It just cracks every time you do that. All right.
I'm not physically attracted to you.
Oh,
Welcome
no!
to the speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on
I haven't watched these in a while because I feel like it got kind of mid. Like it dropped off for me at least. Like I wasn't really, I don't know. I wasn't really invested, but let's see.
a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Isaiah.
Leanne, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Leanne. Let me ask you a question. Do you like...
Do I like what?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a question.
Okay, can we take a minute? Okay. Why are you too nervous?
I don't know.
Is it an attraction nervous?
Could be.
I feel like, yeah. Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child
Only
raised by a
child?
single mother. So
Okay.
the bond with my mom is very close.
Okay.
She's my best friend, my world. That's honestly the type of love I'm looking for, is that motherly type of love.
So you want another motherly type
Not
of love
another
from-
motherly type, but I mean, my mom loves
he's
me
slipping
right.
and sliding. No.
I feel like so much of my life is changing that I'm not really trying to get into something super serious right now.
She got it first.
Why'd you reject me?
I'm not looking for the same thing
Yeah.
as
I think-
you.
Respect though.
Yeah.
Respect. It was good
well,
talking.
I'm good. It was nice meeting
It really
you.
was
I
a
know
good
she's out
conversation.
there.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
Oh God, I know she's out there. Why would you say that?
Not that bad.
What's your go-to
He fumbled
karaoke
it.
song?
Take on Me, probably
Okay.
You.
I like it. I like it.
Frank
Before He
Sinatra.
Cheats, by Carrie Underwood.
If I heard it, I'd know it, but I have no. I mean, you want to sing it?
Sing it.
Sorry.
You don't know
You're
this
gonna
one?
hate me.
Okay, let me see.
Into
Okay.
the
I
side of
dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive.
Carved my name into his leather suit.
You know what's really frustrating about this? Like, the dudes are so desperate on this, okay?
Took a Louisville
Because like,
slug
if
in
a
both
dude
hands.
sings, it's an automatic L, and when a woman sings, it's an automatic L too. And like, you know, his ass is not hitting that button. He's not gonna do it. Have some fucking decency, you know?
Oh no, it was good.
Oh, okay.
The fact that you were able to belt out like that, and I know how, because I'm here, it's a little, but it's no, you're good.
Okay. Oh, well, thank you.
So what do you do?
I love to read. I've started this book club.
Wow.
I fucking told you. You're dumb. You're a dummy. You lost. You lost. You should have done it. Rule number 1 on the button is never dance. Rule number 2 on the button is never sing. Rule number 3 on the button is never tell a joke on the spot when they ask you to, if you have told them that you're a comedian. The issue is men don't smash it. Look at her face. Look at the tenacity.
Sorry.
All right.
It was nice to
Nice
meet
meeting.
you.
But this guy did none of that? Yeah, I know. What this guy did instead is not hit the button when he was supposed to.
Yeah.
Why'd you eliminate Josh?
Maybe if he sang to me a little bit. Leanne, nice to meet
Scott.
you.
Nice to meet
Scott.
you.
Well, how's your day going?
I'll be back.
Pretty good. Had a late night last night. How about
Yeah,
you?
I want to delve more into this Saturday night that you had.
Went clubbing with my friends.
Leanne, do you like to party?
Me? Oh, I like to party.
Scott, what do you think of Leanne? Do you find her attractive?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, thank you.
Do you? I guess the question back towards you.
I'm not physically attracted to you.
That's fine.
Yeah, but I feel like I need to like get to know someone.
I think Scott touched me first.
It was nice meeting you. Good game.
What's your type?
I don't really have a type, but the recent tendencies of my dating habits have been Asian.
Is Asian your racial preference?
I don't think I have a racial preference, but I think
Fucking bro, Button is literally trying to get him in trouble, dude. The button is trying to get motherfuckers in trouble. What kind of question is that? So what's your racial preference? What kind of races would you never have sex with? Care to elaborate? Alabama boat first, black people are up. Oh, what the fuck? This is 223,000. What happened here? Look, immediately, there's nothing wrong with a racial preference. Listen, motherfucker, let's be real. If you're saying dumb shit like this, you're not getting pussy in the first place, okay? So your preference is completely irrelevant, okay? Completely irrelevant. There's always one, okay? There's always one. Imagine discounting an entire fucking race of people, okay? Just an entire race of people. Just across the board. Being like, nah, I don't want to, dude, I'm not going to fuck any of these entire race of people. You're just a fucking dumb bigot, okay? Silly. Not a bigot if your sample size is large. Not a bigot if your sample size is large enough. It's representative. Go ahead, Mr. Stoneroy. Tell me about your sample size. What are you talking about? Elaborate. Your sample size, like you fucked every person. You fucked a 1,000 women, let's say, in every racial category. Even then, it would not be an adequate sample size, regardless. I have plenty of friends of all different races, but certain races I've just never found attractive. Oh, okay, got it. Hananya manipulating the stats in the chat. Yeah, dude, first of all, we already know. We already fucking know that you don't fuck at all, okay? Let's be real. Get out of here. What if a person is black and prefers only black people? I know you want me to open this fucking door to this conversation, but I am not anti-miscegenation, okay? Dumbass. It does not matter, okay? Across the board. Anyone that fucking says, even though there are nuances here, anyone that fucking says, like, I discount an entire race of people is ridiculous. It's silly, okay? So dumb. Also, anyone that says that specifically oftentimes is lying, Dr. Umar included, okay? So there's no gotcha there. We saw Dr. Umar in the New Jersey Mall, okay? Kicking it back. Don't give me that bullshit. Anyway, we'll watch this fight in a second. White women, the devil, Dr. Umar. Yeah, okay.
That's their racial preference towards me.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Scott.
Zena.
Zena.
So what do you do?
I work in video games. I make video games. How about you?
I'm actually a master esthetician.
Okay,
Yeah.
so...
Skincare, lashes,
Yeah.
and all that.
Yeah.
What are some of your deal breakers?
How do you feel about God?
God? I'm a lapsed Catholic.
So you're just like never going to church.
When I'm with my family,
Mhm.
when I'm with them, I go. but-
You go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So do I leave or he leaves?
Yo, Hassan, how's that apartment full of shit poor people bought you? First of all, get with the program, hater. I'm in an Omega mansion, a castle, a chateau, remember? Not an apartment. Also, you're in here. Are you calling yourself poor? Is being poor a bad thing? Like, you're giving me money technically by being in here. If you're going to hate, just get your hate right. You know what I mean? Get the parameters correct. 2-year follower question mark? Yes, dude. These guys are incredibly fucking dense and they will wait for a long ass time. Big beta vibes from this guy. Big cuck vibes. Big bullied in high school vibes. Yike, this is garbage. Fake news gonna fake. Lip still obsessed with Trump because paying attention to liberal leaders would mean seeing how bad they are. If only this dumb motherfucker knew that I make fun of liberal leaders all the goddamn time. He's been in here hating for 2 fucking years. You've been a long-time supporter, dude. You are literally a stan. Remember that. I'm here because I watched a video of you saying the riots in New York were justified, Lamau. Fucking. Yeah. I definitely said that, chatter.
Me? Yeah. Okay.
Scott, why'd you press me?
I don't get the questions about God. Like, I don't typically want that to be an importance in my relationships.
Do you believe in God?
You can ask me that question if I'm a little.
Yeah, dog. I saw a 17-second video that was definitely clipped out of context, and I think you definitely said things. And even the out of context clip, there is no moment where I say the riots are justified.
A little bit more drunk.
Okay. Hi.
Hi. My name's Scott.
Ariel. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, I guess, are you looking for something long term, or like what are you looking for now?
At this point, I am looking for something long term. I just want actually someone to travel with would be also pretty cool.
Do you like to travel?
I like to travel a lot, yeah. I think I'm traveling like every month for the rest of the year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Pittsburgh next month, and then the month after I'm going to LA and New York.
Fun fact about Scott, he's been held at gunpoint.
Oh my God.
I have been held at gunpoint. Yeah.
Why? What happened?
I was in Tokyo. Me and my friends were drunk, and we went to like a bar, but they have a cover charge of like $300 to just sit down. And we didn't realize this. We're broke college students, and when we tried to leave, it was like a shady, like gang-related, like run bar.
Oh my God.
And then they held me hostage so my friends can get money. But then they realized we're kind of dumb college students and took up whatever money we had and told us to leave.
Oh my God. I went to Tokyo for 9 days, and I felt like it was one of the safest places I've been as like a female solo traveler.
How the fuck did he get? How did he find the one like? First of all, all of his friends must have been Asian, because there's no fucking shot the Yakuza would have. They probably realized that they were American and then they let him go. There's no fucking shot that they would have ever in a million years, like, actually, one, pulled a gun. It's a known scam. Chris Broad did a video about it. Wait, really? It's a trick. Street scammers. It's a water bar scam in Roppongi. It goes after tourists, especially white people, lived in Japan for a year. Wait, really? I've heard a lot of people telling that story. Wait, what the fuck? One of his friends may have been secretly part of a rival. No, there's no. We've defending Japan. No, I didn't say that there isn't. Dude, I went to Kobe. Like, they just don't fuck with white people at all. They don't fuck with Americans at all. But there is one area where they do, but it's usually not. Japanese people anyway. If you have talked to, or if you've, they usually don't have. They usually don't do that to white people. The Yakuza themselves don't do that to white people. They outsource it to Nigerian dudes. Oftentimes, this is actually real, especially in the is it Roppongi, where the place that is like the place where the Yakuza is Kabukicho. Yeah. I was going to say Kamurocho. Scamming with guns is just a robbery? No, I mean, technically. You have never said something that sounded so much like a conspiracy in my life, lol. No, dude. The Yakuza is very weird. It's very odd. Chris Broad did a video about it.
How safe is Japan really?
Like, Rob CD knows a dude.
Places. The story we're going to read out today, the touts into a bar. And if you follow that rule, you can basically switch the video off now and have a nice.
Chad, I'm Japanese. If a person tries to invite you into a bar in Tokyo, don't follow. It's a scam. Level 1, Weibo saying the Japanese culture being respectful means Yakuza and gangs wouldn't hurt anyone and crime isn't real. No, I've never said that. I've actually talked about that quite a bit. I never said that there's no crime. I simply said that the crime, more often than not, is directed towards other Japanese people, especially if you're talking about Japanese Yakuza. However, if you are talking about like crime directed and scams directed towards white people, tourists, or rather Americans, or like anyone that's not immediately Japanese. Oh, really? I wonder why she's got the zoomies. You're riling her up. No, I took her to the dog park this morning.
Nice day. Unfortunately, a lot of people do follow the street touts. They're pretty nice people. They're very engaging and good at what they do, and they're there to get you off the street.
Okay, I was right. Anyway, let's continue. Let's watch this.
So that's wild.
It was in Kabukicho, which is the red light district. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right?
Okay.
Why'd you press me?
I just wasn't like feeling the spark, I guess, like since we sat down, honestly. Nice to meet you, Ariel.
Ariel, nice to meet you. I'm Amir. I like your style, by the way. Where are those
Thanks.
pants? What are those?
Yes, well, black and white. I don't know if they're like flowers or what they are.
Oh, well, why have you? Because I think I came in, you were here, so you hit the button. Why did you hit the button?
So the guy before you, like, it was just a no from like walking in. Like I could just tell he was judgmental from like when I was walking in. I don't know. He just felt like he was like, I'm flying off here and I live here, and I was like, the fuck is this? Like I don't need to talk to someone. Like I don't know. He was not up my alley personally.
Right. Do you see yourself staying in the Seattle area long term?
I do.
I'm leaving for sure. I just don't know how and when.
Makes a lot of sense.
Oh
but
my God, it was great talking to you.
yeah, it was cool talking to you too. Good luck.
Why'd you say makes? Wait.
What's your ideal woman?
I certainly like someone who's creative.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm Amir.
Cleo, nice to meet you.
What are each of you looking for in a relationship?
I'm honestly looking for like a deeper connection with somebody. That and just traveling the world. Yeah. Have you traveled?
I have. I just came back from Athens, Greece. I've been to Japan. I've been to Rwanda.
So you could see yourself like traveling throughout the year, like not staying in one place.
100%. I mean, that's kind of the MO at the moment. That's like what I'm looking to do.
My last relationship was like a year ago. I've done a lot of shit on my own. I'm like, I think this would be more fun to share this with somebody now, you know?
Yeah, are you a good planner?
I'm kind of more like spontaneous.
Respect.
I thought you were about to hit the button. I was like,
No,
what?
no, that's adapt. That's adapt. No, because I'm not a good planner at all. What's the next trip?
I really want to go to Australia.
Me too.
Can you do this next part of the date holding hands?
Sure.
Both? I feel like we're like about to pray.
Yeah.
Now it feels like a handshake. Arm wrestle?
Yeah, maybe? No.
How about you put your hands on the table, one palm over the other palm?
Yeah. Wait, I want to be on top.
Is that power? Is that power? Is that
I was
control?
talking more sexually, but.
Ah, okay, okay. What were we talking about?
Talk more about sex.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you like sexually?
Eye contact's pretty cool.
These eyes are dangerous too, so.
I'm trying to like circle back to wherever the hell we were.
Before we started talking about me on top?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember. How old are you?
I'm 35.
35.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 28.
I'm old.
You're not old.
Thank you.
I'm sensing connection. Am I right?
He was rubbing my hand with his thumb, so.
Was I?
Yeah, you were going.
Was I doing that?
You were.
I'm gonna go red one more time.
Okay.
And if you're not feeling it, press me. It's a match! Yay!
We did it! Now what?
That wasn't female raised.
I don't know, actually.
Should we just go on a date?
Yeah. Should we just hang out?
Fuck yeah, we'll be like, haha, bitches. We matched and you didn't.
All right. Austin tapped out. I'm going to tap out too. Dr. Umar is visibly upset. No, he's visibly upset because, you know, it wasn't him. I'll watch the Twitter video tomorrow. I love you all. I'll watch the fight video tomorrow. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, all right? Peace, everybody. Move this around. I go spend time with friends and family, loved ones. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming.